Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. I think I got it working. I'm pressing all the buttons, flipping all the switches, or flipping all the buttons, pressing all the switches. Maybe that's the problem. Hello and welcome, everybody. I am back. Whew, man, look at me shaking. My hands are like shaking, everybody. I'm too much stuff overwhelming me. This week, my daughter got in an accident, and they gave me the estimate of $1,000 that I have to pay for that out of my pocket, as well as all sorts of other issues that are going on. I had to get new tires. I had to do pay for all these trips and all of these things that my peeps, my daughters have to go on and whatnot. Paying for tests and things of that nature that they have to take so they can get into college and all of that. And then just having lots of issues with the AC, just life, everybody. Just life. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it and hear me. Oh, right there. There you are. I appreciate y'all being here. Man, just really some bad anxiety attacks this week. Really bad stuff. Really bad stuff. And then I have to put up with their attitudes. That's the worst part, everybody, is that, you know, you do all these kind things for people and then they have an attitude about it. You say hi to them and it's like, what? What do you want? That kind of thing. Teenagers. That's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes, I guess, in life. Peeps don't realize that the way you talk to someone, the way you interact with them, really does affect them. If you're always like unkind, if you're always negative and complaining and don't have the time for common courtesy with people, they're not going to want to be around you. If they weren't my own children, everybody, you know what I mean? If they weren't my own children, I would not want to be around them sometimes because they're just so obnoxiously rude. I mean, even when you do kind things for them, it doesn't matter. They think that's an okay thing to do. And I correct them every time. Everybody's like, that's not how you talk to people. It's not how you treat people. That's not how you do it, but you know, they're in that stage of their life, everybody, where their emotions are all over the place. So they're hot, they're cold, you know, they're in between one emotion and another. 1 minute they're nice and kind, and then the next minute they're, you know, mean and hateful with the way that they talk to you. But you know what happens when you're the parents, everybody? Your kids just get sick of being around you because, you know, they expect you to just like be telling them what to do all the time. I don't tell my kids what to do anymore. They're 17, other than to talk to people kindly. Other than that, they should be doing their own stuff, everybody. You know, I'm amazed I'm still around at this point. Just by force of will, am I still around? Oh, I forgot to check my Discord. I'm also trying to solve all these technical problems that, yeah, there we go. That's working. Solving all these technical problems that I've been doing. Now, there's a bunch of giveaways I need to get out to you guys as well. I already know, everybody. I'm going to get it out to you as soon as I can, everybody. But again, I've been under a lot of pressure. A lot of stress, and I have really bad anxiety because of my medical conditions mostly, but also because of, you know, living paycheck to paycheck and then trying to do this whole streaming thing and then not being able to have like a normal job that I could go out and do because of my medical conditions. So it's rough. I've talked to you guys about it before, but struggling right now, struggling big time. So all I want to do is not talk about it and not deal with it, as most time you do when you're playing games, and just take some time off from all of that IRL and have some fun playing some games, right? That's what most people watch TV, everybody, and why they have hobbies and other things, because you got to decompress from all of that pressure that's constantly on you, like that 500-pound boulder that you're always carrying on your shoulders. That is life, right? Anybody know what I mean? Anybody know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I mean, everybody. You got that big old boulder that you're trying to carry up the hill. That is yourself or your family or your in-laws or whatever it is. You know, you're trying to carry that big old weight, you know, and you're struggling and your legs are getting weak and they're starting to shake, and, you know, some days you're just struggling to keep that boulder on your shoulder, you know. You know, that's life, everybody. That's life. You just got to go with it. I talk about it too much, I'm going to get all emotional. Because I have really bad anxiety attacks. It's like dying, everybody. It is really bad. It feels like a heart attack. But I do have medicine for it. So when it gets really bad, I take that medicine. I don't take it every day, but when it really gets really bad, I take that medicine. I'm better now. A little bit better now that it's stabilizing my feeling of my own demise. So yeah, it really has to do, it started with my medical conditions, because I always have this fear of falling, because if I fall, that's it, it's game over. And I've been really slacking off on a bunch of other stuff too, just to kind of get the mental health in order first, everybody. You know, all that other stuff can go by the wayside. I can catch up on all that stuff later. But you got to have your mental thing under control. Otherwise, everything else spirals out of control. So yeah, my daughter hydroplaned in our car and then took off the edge of the car. Luckily, it didn't hit the engine or the frame or anything like that. It just she hit a pole, and the pole was fine. By the way, if you're wondering how the pole is, my daughter's fine too. But it hit that edge and then cracked the whole front bumper and the whole back edge of it. So they said, oh, it'd be around $400 or $500. And then they go in there and they say, oh, wait, no, the whole backside of this has to be fixed and whatnot. Now it's $1,000. And, you know, I already spent thousands and thousands of dollars so my kids could travel to Europe and do all these things that they, you know, they've been lucky to do. I've never been to Europe, everybody. My wife's been to Britain, to the UK. But I've never been anywhere other than the 35 states in the United States. So I got 35 of 50. I'm hoping to get all 50 at some point. And go to all 50 and see, you know what, that'd actually be a funny thing to do. I just thought of that. I'm not going to tell you what it is or somebody to steal my idea. I just thought of something. Hold on. Yeah, I just had a good idea. All right, I'm going to put it right over here for our Vault Van Life. That's a Vault Van Life project. Which states am I missing? All the northern ones that are cold. You should have been able to guess that one, Newski. I see you there in the chat. Always wonderful when you're in the chat, Newski. We appreciate you. Like a little ray of sunshine, a little radiant sunshine here in the chat. Everybody say hi to Newski, my wonderful mod and good friend of the stream. I hope you've been doing well, Newski. I still remember when you punched me in the nose and gave me that bloody nose at that concert. Just said, take that, Kismet. I was just kidding, everybody. Just kidding. It was funny because one of my favorite moments at TwitchCon, everybody, Nooshki's getting her face painted, right? Because I take my mods to TwitchCon, by the way, everybody. I haven't been able to do it for a while because of, I've spent all that cash to get them there, and I'm still paying that off my credit cards. I'm maxing out my credit cards to take my mods and have a good time and whatnot. Still paying that stuff off. But one of my favorite parts is Nooshki getting her face painted. And while she's getting her face painted, I went and was saying, I was selling this to the chat, right? Because we're live streaming at the show. Oh, you guys is welcome. Thanks to IRL Backpack Peeps who let me borrow one of their IRL streaming things, which is cool. So I went around and she was getting her face painted and I started saying, oh yeah, she was punching me in the nose and she was going crazy. She's like, don't tell everybody that, they'll believe you. That's pretty funny. One of my favorite moments of all time, everybody, here in the stream. Because she laughed, I laughed, and then the lady who was doing it laughed and she made a little mistake. But everybody took it with good spirits, everybody. It was all just a joke. Just kidding around with my mods. We had a good time. Again, those were some of the highlights of my life, everybody, is making that happen. And of course, thanks to all of you, making that happen when I can bring all my mods to TwitchCon. We had a fun time. We gave a bunch of stuff away. We went to the convention. We had, after TwitchCon, a dinner party and all that kind of stuff. A whole bunch of things that were good memories and good times for me. And hopefully for my mods as well, and all of you who I met at TwitchCon and whatnot. That's why I want to get that Vault van going, everybody, because this way I can go more places and whatnot. Man, if I could drive that gauntlet of scary nighttime through a canyon with road construction in pitch black, everybody, in the middle of the night. I think I could drive anywhere now. And again, everybody, it used to be like 30 minutes I could drive, but now I can go a good hour or two. And then I could pull over with the van and then sleep in the futon or the couch or whatever I put in there. And then rest for an hour or so, or just walk around like a rest stop or whatever. And then get back to it, a couple more hours. It'd take me a really long time to go anywhere, but at least I can go somewhere. See, you don't miss that stuff when you can do it. And when I was young, everybody, I would get on the road and this is the funny irony of life. Life always likes to circle back and, I don't know, sometimes screw you over or sometimes just kind of make you appreciate how good you got it. Maybe that's that one. Where I used to get on the road and I would drive as far as that road would go. Like I can tell you, Lincoln Avenue in California goes for a very long time. I actually had to turn around. 8 hours. I was driving that thing. I don't even know where I was, but I think it was up by San Francisco by then. And I turned around. I said, I don't even know where the heck I am. I better start back. And I started back. You got to think it's 8 hours there, 8 hours back, everybody. And I would drive like that. I've driven over 1 million miles. My first car was like 700,000 that I put on it. And then my other car was 350,000, 400,000 right there. So there's over 1 million there. And then my other car that I had was 125,000, which was awesome. That was a great car, except for the battery was under the wheel well and all sorts of stupid stuff out of the car. I finally sold that car so I could fix my wife's car. And now I don't have a car. I own 3 cars, but none of them I drive, really. None of them are my car. You know what I mean? It's hard enough to pay for my kids to have insurance and use our cars than anything else. My oldest daughter, we kind of bought her a car, even though I paid for it. And she's gotten in an accident before. My wife's recently gotten in an accident. My daughter's gotten several accidents. One where this lady rear-ended and I had to go get that fixed. It's a nightmare, everybody. A nightmare of fixing stuff that wasn't caused by me. Right? That's the thing about families. Is that there are a whole bunch of issues that weren't caused by you, but stress you out, and you had nothing to do with it. You were just at home doing your thing, right? At home doing your thing. So yeah, so I've been a bit stressed, so now I need some decompression time, everybody. I need some time where I get my gamer on. Right here, I got my gamer on. I'm also a cartographer right there, too. That's when you love maps, everybody, and you do maps and stuff. You guys have seen me do mini maps here in the stream. I love doing maps, that's for sure. Who else we got in the chat there? We got Zum in the chat. What up, Zum? I see a whole bunch of people from earlier as well. Let's go in here and say Paul. And wow, Paul, you're at 842. That's That's being early, bro. I'm gonna give you double the caps for that one. Holy mackerel. Holy the mackerel. I see Tab in there as well. I see Boz Hog, Dragon Wolf real early. We got Thurbrick in there. Of course, my awesome mind Crazy. Speaking of good times, Crazy lives up to his name, and we love him for it, everybody. I'm crazy too, everybody. I think we're all a little crazy in life, right? Because life makes you that way. But show Crazy some love in the chat, everybody. Always backing me up on Saturdays, looking after the chat. We got Dragon Wolf as well. Paul, I think my little chat thing is scrolled off. Yeah, Tab said, hi, Kismet, what's up? Man, I got to catch up. Man, so much love in the chat today. We got PETA in there as well. Oh, you guys are scrolling. Oh, I missed it. We got Unforgiven in there. We got PETA. Who else? I'm trying to catch up. Miss Lover saying hello, hello, hello. Oh, it's scrolling past my ability to highlight your stuff. Tab coming in, showing some love. We also got Whist, Crazy, Tab, PETA. Wow. All with the ones. We got Dragon Wolf with the epic level Kismet love trade. Oh, I like to see that. It's a good start. Good start. Thanks for bringing the love, everybody. We got Call Me Ollie with the one. Dragon Wolf. We got Thurbrick. We got Boss Hog with a massive amount of ones. That's how you do it right there. CJ Hutt coming in, rocking the one and rocking his free emote as well. There you go. So you guys get free emotes here in the stream. All you gotta do is hit the follow button. Boom, you get instant emotes that you can use like that one right there. And then, of course, some GGs and other fun stuff. Again, not only just for subscribers, everybody, but also for viewers. I like to hook everybody up with some love. That's just the old school nature of how I am. So thanks for bringing all that love in, everybody. I'll give you a bunch of kids caps for crushing it on those ones as well. Now, don't forget to go out and make my mod do some work. Make Crazy do some work in here by following that link. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button on Twitter. We got Tab saying hello. We got Tab bringing that way. We got Bossman. Crazy saying hi to Bossman there. Oh, see, I love it when you guys say hi to each other. It's one of my favorite things. I should do all the cop cars. If you want to annoy everybody, that's what you would do. No one on YouTube, so I'll use 100%. Yes, there should. Is there not one on YouTube? Oh, well, let me think about adding that. How about that? Thanks for letting me know, Alpha. Alpha said to add the number one on YouTube. I think that might have been an oversight on my part. My bad. I'll try to get that fixed. Dragon Wolf, we got PETA, we got Crazy. Wow, look at all these ones. Boss, Call Me Ollie, CJ Hutt, we got Wiz, we got Paul. That's on top of the other one. Wow, wow, wow. A lot of ones there. A lot of ones. I'm so glad your daughter's fine. Yeah, she's okay. She just slipped in the rain, probably going a little too fast, even though she probably not a minute. I've hydroplaned before, and it was because I was going too fast. And also, you know, she's a new driver, so she don't understand about hydroplaning. Also, I had to go get the car aligned. There's another $100 I had to spend. Because when I was driving the car, it kept pulling to the right. Now, you got to think I'm in a construction zone. It's pitch black. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm in a construction zone, and all I can see is the lights of the other cars blinding me. They've got these, it's like a one-lane road, and they're windy roads. And I swear to God, everybody, I don't know if this is just my weirdness, but it turns left so long that I feel like I'm going back the other direction. Like, how could it possibly turn left this long without going back the direction in which you came from? They have these roads that go way left. And then way right. And you're just turning right the whole time. Right, in this thing. And you're going, and there's other cars, and you're blinded by the lights, and you're like driving, you're white knuckling at everybody. Holy mackerel. I have driven, again, over 1 million miles about. I don't think I've ever been that scared. I don't think I've ever felt like I was going to die. I personally think that the Grim Reaper was watching me. He was like, let's see, is this the way that Kismet dies? He's been dodging me all this time, but I think this might be the one. Let me wipe my glasses off here. I smudged them. I can't stand smudged glasses. I smudged them with my knuckle or something. Bottom part, yeah. Hold on a second, everybody. We got to fix the smudgies on here. But yeah, I think the Grim Reaper was watching me, everybody. He's been watching me for a while, but I keep giving him the finger. You know how it goes. Cars can be replaced. Exactly. See, I don't get upset. The weird thing is my kids always go to my wife. right? And they never come to me because usually my wife's the one, running them all over the place. But my wife freaks out when it comes to like emergency. But I'm like, okay, what needs to be done? I actually get really calm in an emergency because you need to. You need to be calm when stuff happens because you got to take care of it, right? You got to, okay, I got to do this. I got to do that. Oh, no problem, crazy. Yeah, lots of storming. Oh, crazy. So yeah, I get very, very calm and I'm like, okay, what needs to be done? Let's go. Let's get it done. And I don't yell at my kids for knocking over the milk, which my wife has done many times. I got upset with them. Oh my God, why are you knocking over the milk? Hey, just relax. Wipe it up. Problem solved. It's an accident for a reason, everybody. That's why they call it an accident. So I don't get upset with my kids. My oldest daughter's been in an accident before. I didn't get upset. And I had to spend 8 to 9 months, dealing with a stupid insurance company I used to have, which is not only the worst insurance company, and I'm not going to say their name because I don't want to advertise them at all, but they're the worst company ever. But they're the type of company that doesn't get back to you for like a month. And then doesn't tell you all the problems. It doesn't tell you all the details. And then tries to do scummy stuff. And I'm like, nah, you guys are scumbags. Nah, I don't want anything to do with you people. I am canceling my insurance with you forever. And I'm telling everyone to not use your insurance ever. If anybody ever asks me about your particular insurance, I will say never go with them. And that's the best way you can do your power, everybody, is with this, with your money. And I will never use them again. Oh my God, such terrible, terrible, scummy individuals. I can't believe I had anything to do with those people. Never again. So I like the people I'm with now. I can call them up. I'd say, hey, this is a problem. Bada bing, bada boom. All good. All good. You gotta find the right peeps in the world, everybody. There we go. Which states am I missing? All the north ones. You've only been to 2 states. Oh, Washington, California. That's 3 states. Nooshki, do you have sleep apnea also? You said, I've only been to 2 states, but those are 3 states. Washington, California, and Alaska. Those are 3. But there you go. There you go. Yes. Did you go to California just for the TwitchCon? Is that the only time you've been to California? How many times did you guys go to TwitchCon? I forgot. I think it was a couple of times, 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. I'm so old anymore, everybody. Zum coming in saying hello, PETA. 3 states. Oh, there you go. Now you said it. All right, there you go. I do that all the time. Nooshki. Don't worry about it. We had many good times, kids. Always some of my favorite memories. Me too. I hope we can do it again at some point. I'm going to get that vault van, and maybe we'll make a road trip out of it. We'll drive down in there with the vault van. We'll pick up all the mods on the way. It'll be the party train. It'll be the party boat. That's it. Yes, the party vault. Yeah, I like that even better. The party vault. Oh, I got to write that down before I forget it. Party vault trip. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. See if I can do that. It'd be like a mission. And I go through all the different states and see what gaming has to do with that particular state. Stop by all the gaming locations, pick up my mods, and take them to TwitchCon one of these days. Yeah, I like it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And this way, Crazy won't have to drive clear across the United States. I appreciate you doing that, by the way, Crazy, still to this day. Crazy drove for like 24 hours, everybody. Drove clear from the East Coast to the West Coast to be with us for TwitchCon. And he doesn't like California, and I don't blame him. Last time I was there, it was an absolute cesspool. And I grew up there, everybody. I lived there for 30 years, and I moved the heck out of there because it was going downhill. And then now it's so insanely crazy, everybody. Back in my day, back in the 90s, houses were like, $180,000, $200,000. Now they're $1 million for a rundown piece of trash house. $1 million. Can you believe that? That's crazy, everybody. I don't know who can afford a $1 million payment, everybody. That's like, $5,000 a month or something like that. That's crazy. Man, kids I paid half for my first car. I had my own insurance. Yeah, same thing, Crazy. My dad did give me $1,000 to get my first car. And he also helped me get a loan. So that part was even more important than the $1,000. But he gave me $1,000, says, here's, I'm going to help you, but you're responsible for paying for it. And that's how you teach kids to pay for it. My daughter said she was going to, but she never did. That's how kids are sometimes, everybody. She goes, oh, I'll help with the payments or whatever. Never did once. But she did put the money down, though. She had her own money to put it down, which as a teenager, everybody, that's pretty impressive that she saved up enough money. And just for that alone, that she saved up her own money for the down payment, because that's hard to do when you're young because you're not an adult and you're going to school and trying to work at the same time. So I just, I love my daughter, but I just paid for it over all of the years. Kept that payment going so she could focus on her schoolwork, and she graduated with honors and distinction, everybody, which means you got to have like 4.0 or above. She got to have a 4.1. My other daughter has a 4.2. I didn't even know it goes that high, everybody. I didn't know you could get over a 4.0. Did you know it in the chat? I had no idea. Apparently you can. I did not get no 4.0 when I was in high school, but I barely graduated because I was an absolute slacker. I hung around with all the delinquents because I didn't want to die, and because they were like the kind that would kill you. So you either had them on your side or you were against them, right? That kind of mentality. So yeah, it was very scary. But I was goofing off, and I was even the TA for a computer class, and I would literally come in and say, "Hey, does anybody need any help?" And the guy, the teacher knew exactly why I took the class, and I TA'd so I could just bail early. And so I did that. And had he flunked me in that thing, I would have not graduated high school, everybody. I didn't even think about it as a kid. I thought about it years later, that had he said, "You know what, you never showed up for class, I'm going to flunk you. See you next year." That's how close I was. Not because I didn't have the ability, everybody, is that I didn't apply myself. I didn't care. I was completely oblivious of school and how important that is later in your life. But to have that basic foundation, that's why I really have my kids. They come home, they do their schoolwork, they do that as their highest priority, and then they go and play and have all that stuff done. But they always do their schoolwork, and that's why they're so brilliant. Is because they have been working away at it little by little. All three of them, everybody, are really, really super smart. Smarter than I'll ever be. That is for sure. Again, my oldest daughter is going to be an engineer. She's studying to be an engineer right now in college. My second daughter is working to be a doctor, which I don't know how she's going to pay for that. I think some student loans for that one, everybody. I can't pay for it. And then my other daughter's going to be either a scientist or an artist or a mixture of both. And I consider that a win-win and win, everybody. That's a triple win right there on your kids, that they're aiming high in their life. And they all have the ability to get it done, everybody. They'll be off doing their thing long after I'm gone. But they can always come back and watch this video in the future. It'll always be on YouTube, I guess, unless YouTube purges my stuff off of there one day. I don't know, but they can always come back and watch these videos, I guess. Hopefully they're off doing well after I'm long gone. Bye-bye. It's definitely stressed my parents in my late teens, early 20s. Yeah, I know, because you're trying to break free, everybody. When you're at that stage, you're at 18, 19, you're trying to break free of your parents. So you have that resistance now because you're going to be like, you don't need to tell me. I already know what I need to do. You get that mentality of you already know everything you think you know. I'm 55 years old, everybody. I will never know everything. Absolutely. And there are tons of things I don't know. And it's taken me this long to realize that I don't know squat. But there's some things I know a whole lot about, like how to take care of cars and make sure that the car's aligned and it stops pulling to the right. By the way, that's part of that story, was it kept pulling to the right every time because the car wasn't aligned, because I got new tires for it, but it kept pulling to the right while I'm in this death trap of nighttime in the pitch black in this construction zone. And so I had to go get that aligned because it was way off, everybody. It was way off. It was not good. It was very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Basically, I'm amazed I survived, or did I survive? And this is all a dream. This is all a dream. All right, I got to get going here. My team's waiting on me, everybody. My team's waiting on me. Thank you, Crazy, for coming in, showing some love. Hi from New Zealand. Hey, Queen Diva. Hopefully, you're having a great day there. I hear it is beautiful in New Zealand. I'd love to visit there one day. Maybe. We'll see. Kismet's going to get out there and spend the last years of his life traveling around doing what I want to do after I get these kids all leveled up. Get them leveled up. Get them out in the world where they can take care of themselves and you no longer need their papa. And then GG's, everybody. Then maybe a few years of doing some gaming fun, going to different places in my little Vault Tech van. Man's got to have a dream, everybody. Otherwise, there's no reason to wake up, right? No reason to get up out of bed if you don't have at least some sort of dream to chase. And I got this one last dream, everybody. It's one last one, and that's it. Hey, Dusky saying hi to Crazy there. There we go. Oh, showing some love for Crazy there. Very nice. Oh, yeah, and the hug command. Yes, yeah, that hug command no longer works, Nooski. Yeah, they messed that all up, that we used to have that hug command and love command. That's pretty bad. They broke that. And I think they started charging for it, too, or something like that. I'll have to figure out a way of doing that again. Hold on. I write all this stuff down, and there's no way I'm going to ever remember it. I have tough remembering stuff 5 minutes from now. What's up, kids? What's up, jockers? Man, so much massive love in the chat today. Hard to get started. But again, everybody, this is like my stream therapy, everybody. I come in and I talk a bit about what's going on in my IRL. I share a little bit. You know, I don't like to get into super details, but, you know, what I'm stressing about and why a lot of people turn to gaming just to de-stress. You know what I mean? Who's sitting on the side of the road waiting for a tow? This guy. At least I can watch the stream while waiting. Oh, joggers, be safe, bro. Be safe. I hope everything's okay. Are you on the freeway or are you on the regular road as well? Man, I have sat way too many times waiting for a tow, everybody. Back in the day, we didn't have cell phones, so you had to walk to a payphone. If you don't know what a payphone is, that's where you pay to use the phone. And they're usually spread along. There's also emergency call boxes along freeways and things. But you would have to walk like a mile, 2 miles, 5 miles to find a payphone. And then you say, hey, you know, AAA, I'm broken down at such and such place on the freeway or whatever. One time I rented this car, everybody, and the gas gauge didn't work. And so it said it was about 3/4 full. So I started driving the car, starts going. Everybody knows that feeling. Everybody knows it. When because that's what means that there's not enough gas to infuse in the engine. And so I started running down. So I immediately pulled off 3 lanes because I don't want to get stuck in the inside lane. I just cut everybody off into the other lane. I got onto the side shoulder, whatever exit I was on. I don't even know where I was. And I started going down. It could have been in East LA, everybody. I don't know. I could have died. And I started going down this side shoulder. And then halfway down that side shoulder, car died. It's the only time I've ever run out of gas is when the actual gas gauge didn't work. And I told them when I got back, and they're like, oh, thanks for telling us. Nice. Nice, people. Yeah. Your transmission died. Oh, man. That is some costly stuff right there, bro. Yes, I've had that same problem. My transmission on my other car just totally gave out. And I had to have it reworked. It was like $3,000. I don't want to bum you out. But it was like $3,000. Everybody show some love in the chat for Jonkers, everybody. Having a struggle today. I know what it's like. I've been having struggles all week. So I empathize. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Come on, make the chat scroll with that love for Jonkers right now. Going through it. Right now, big love, bro. Big love. Oh, Hype Train coming in. Who's showing the love? Lady Asylum, and that's Mr. Non to you. Coming in and showing the love. Whoa, okay, Hype Train started up. I got to get to my other screen so I can show all these things. And again, my team is very patient. I appreciate my team patiently waiting for me, everybody. Again, I love talking to the chat. Sometimes a little too much. Oh, Crazy gave you 5,000 cats as well, everybody, for crushing those retweets. Nice job, Crazy. All right, he is on top of it again. Oh, prepared for the future. Nurski coming in with 100 biddies, going toward that ball van life right there. Thank you so much. And again, big love to you, Jockers. I hope everything works out, man. Sorry about your transmission. I think we've all been there, man. Car problems. I've been dealing with these car problems all week. And my daughter's car, or really it's my wife's car, which is really my car, which is my other daughter who's driving it. And that car's in the shop. So now we have to drive our kids around again and then deal with their attitude. Like they don't look at that as a kind thing that somebody's doing for them to driving them around. They feel it's expected and they don't realize that that's a kindness. They could just start walking like I did when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I didn't have a car. If my friends were busy, you know what I did? I walked there, everybody. If it was a mile, 5 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles, that's where you're doing. You're walking. That's it. You get out, you start walking, bro. That's it. That's what you do in my day. Your parents are like, we're too busy. And then your friends are like, hey, I'm at school or I'm doing whatever. And so you're walking. So you got out. Man, I used to walk everywhere as a kid. I walked all over the place, everybody, since I was like 10 years old. I would walk miles and miles and miles. My parents didn't even know where I was, everybody. Most of the time, they had no clue. No clue where I was or what I was doing. That was the generation I grew up. Thank you, X-Peeps. Yeah, they're crazy. Show some love. We got hype going on in there. Storms be headed toward Kismet if the street goes off the rails. Kismet, yeah, again, if there are big storms come through. It was cold today, everybody. You guys getting a lot of cold where you guys are at? Holy mackerel. It was very, very cold today, at least for me. It was like 50 degrees. But I've been going off the rails with my health and stuff, dealing with all this stress. But I did get up today and say, let's get back to it, everybody. Remember, whenever you go off the rails or you go start to drift off path, say you start eating a bunch of bad food, you know, you didn't go to the gym, you didn't take care of yourself, you know, you went off the rails a little bit. Here's the thing. You can always get right back on path. So today, I walked 4 miles today, everybody. Pretty awesome. I think I can show you over here. Let me see if I can find it. My battery, my thing is not charging. My phone is not wireless charging for some reason. I got to figure out what's going on. All right, what is it? I forgot what it is. I think it's the health app, right? I forget what it was. God, it sucks. It sucks having really bad sleep problems, everybody, because it really does affect your memory. It affects your ability to do any of that kind of stuff. See if I can find it. Sessions. Huh. It didn't transfer. It didn't transfer from my watch. Yeah, there we go. All right. I used my thing with my phone. My watch. Because I don't like to take my phone when I'm walking, everybody. I'm never getting a big phone like this again, ever. I'm never getting the pro version, the big, heavy. It's like a brick in your pocket. It's always pulling my pants down. I feel like the old man whose pants is always falling down because this thing's like a lead brick. Let's see. All right, there it is. 4.6 miles, or 4.46 miles. Got that in today. Again, everybody, get out there. Now's your chance to get a little bit healthier, to get out there and crush it. Keep going, everybody. Keep going. Does drunk and sober count as 2 states? I like that. Crazy. Oh, there's a couple thousand kids caps. There you go. Yes, that is a lot of states that people find themselves in. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Nooski liked that one. Nooski liked it. And again, thanks for all the love in the chat, everybody. Let's go ahead and get to my other screen so we can run these love train so we can start playing some 7 Days to Die. Let's go. Here it comes, the Kismet Love Train. Thank you to Lady Asylum with the 19 months of sub love. We've got That's Mr. 9. Hold on. No, wait, we got Thurbrick. Let me replay these. Let me replay these ones because it skipped them because we just switched over here. Let's go. There we go. Nooski giving a gifted sub there as well. Showing the love. Or Crazy giving a gifted sub to Nooski. There we go. Make sure to thank your love train conductor, everybody, if they do gift you a sub. So yeah, and Lady Asylum coming in, showing some love at 19 months. We got Cal Kev coming in as well. There he is. Hey, Cal Kev's got his dragon wings. That's 12 months, everybody. 12 months. Let's show him some love in the chat. Let's show everybody. Now we got a hype train going, everybody. Right now, now's a good time to show some love on the stream, everybody. Now's a good time to go in and give some subs to peeps in the chat to go ahead and drop some bits. Oh, MD Story coming to the $25. Now becoming a Vault founder, unless you were already a Vault founder, and then becoming even more of a Vault founder. Remember that every donation over $15 makes you a Vault founder, gets your name inscribed on the van for all time, everybody, for all time. I appreciate each and every one of you that does. I got to catch up on that as well, everybody. Just been under so much stress in IRL, trying to keep everything going. All I really just want to do play some games with my crew, everybody. That's all I really want to do. But, you know, you got to manage your IRL, everybody. If you don't manage your IRL, it spirals out of control, and then you get even less gaming time than you normally do. So thank you to MD Story for that love. And that's Mr. Non-You. I missed it. Let me do it again one more time. With the massive, check this out, everybody, 99 months right there. That's a huge milestone, about to cross over to 100 months of sub love. That is an incredibly huge milestone, everybody. So that's Mr. Non-You, some love in the chat. I want everybody to get that love. Again, crazy gifting it to Dushki, Lady Asylum, Cal Kev. That's Mr. Non-You, and of course, MD Story. With that $25 donation, Lady Asylum with 300 bits, Newski with 100 bits, Sarah and Sam also get some love right there, bringing in the 10 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. This is how you start a stream, everybody. See, that makes me feel so much better, everybody. It always makes me feel so good. Just come in here in the stream, everybody. This stream is the reason I'm still alive, everybody. It is 100% the reason I'm still alive to this day. All this love. And then we take that love, we amplify it, and we send it out here on Twitch. So I appreciate all of you for being here and listening to my de-stressing stories. I'm sure you all have similar stories to tell. That is life, right? And again, we can share in that experience, everybody, that ups and downs of life. And I think that's the most important thing, everybody, is to you know, lean on peeps when you need help, when you're struggling. So if you need a place to go to get a bit of love and whatnot, you come right in here, hang out in the stream, everybody. We're gonna play some 7 Days to Die. How about we get into it with my crew right now? We're gonna have an epic night tonight, so settle in, everybody. You know how it is with my crew. All right, speaking of my crew, they've been super patient about it. I always appreciate how incredibly patient my team is, everybody. Sometimes talking for like an hour, and then I had technical problems. Or talking for like 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 or so minutes. And then I had all sorts of technical problems I had to solve first, too. So let's say hello to all my crew, and then we'll get to it. Hey, everybody. Sorry for the delay. I appreciate you all being super patient. We ready to jump in?
Ready?
Yep.
That thing already.
All right, going to be a good one tonight. We're going to try to max everybody's gear, so let's go to it. Let's press that spawn button. Remember, we're going to get in, and then if you're not in Alan's group, you want to jump, exit that group, and then get in Alan's group. Also, be watching that everybody is getting XP. Dragon Wolf did a great overview on the Discord, by the way, on if you're having trouble and you're not getting XP or you're getting minus XP with the group, on how to fix it. So, again, if you need help with that, just let us know. There you go. Kismet Hot Trade. Yes, thank you, Dushki. Again, now you're going toward getting your name on the Vault Van as well. Now, if you want to check that out, everybody, you can check out more about it by going to ! Vault Van Life in the chat. You can also check it out at kismet.gg and also on my Discord. There's actually a section for the Vault Van Life project in which I'm putting a whole bunch of ideas and suggestions. And if you have some ideas and suggestions on what I should add in the van and whatnot, you let me know. And again, I'm just gonna get simple like Pro Master van or something like that, probably about 10,000 or 20,000. We'll see. I think I got to buy a car for 10,000 and then spend about 10,000 putting all the stuff inside it so that I can use it. Kind of like a little mini camper van, like the Vault Van Life, the van life people who like make fancy van. I'm not making no $100,000 van, everybody. Kismet ain't got that money. Kismet ain't got that $100,000 just to burn on a van. I'm going to squeeze every penny and stretch every dollar to try to make that work. So, and again, we've made some good progress. We got to get that bar all the way to the end. It's the largest project I've ever done here on the stream, everybody. And if it takes a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, I'll just keep going. As long as it takes to get that bar from one side to the other. We're just going to keep this project going, too. All right, now I got to remember where I was at. Holy mackerel, look how built up this is in here. Wow, look at this. We got a whole bunch of chem stations. We got all sorts of I forgot how awesome my team was doing here. And again, we built all this out. Let me give you the quick tour, everybody. I like to always start the stream with the tour. This way, if people want to see the base, they can always come back and watch it on the rerun. And look at this, everybody. We took over the Don Vitoros Spaghetti residence over here. And you can see we got a big old place. I've seen this POI like 1,000 times, everybody. I definitely wanted to make a base out of it. Me and my team, in 2 hours, by the way, this is really some next level teamwork. We tore down the wall. We rebuilt the entire wall from scratch. We took out all of the driveway. We took out all of this part, everybody, and everybody did an incredibly excellent job of working together. The best teamwork I've ever seen anywhere, for sure. And now we're on the next stage. I filled in the driveway here so people can drive in and out. We can get our quests going and whatnot. You can see we got our request board up on the wall here. I think there's some more armor that I need to do, but also Rotisserie G can look up here, or whoever's doing the trading can look up here and see what people need. They need the Night Stalker, whatnot. It looks like we need rogue boots and the... someone just full on just tried to run me over there. Thorberg tried to run me over. Oh, and then he crashed into the side of the thing. Thurberg's driving drunk. He's driving drunk, everybody. I don't know what's going on with him. And then he'd been hitting that grandpa's stuff that they got in game. You know, that grandpa's sauce or whatever it's called. Yes, that's what happens when you hit grandpa's sauce there. And again, you can see that it has the books, it has the armor, it has all that kind of stuff. Oh, I should be showing that I'm muted right now, everybody. There we go. I mute the team in the beginning because they're going to be talking to each other, and I'm talking to all of you. So, and you can see we've got our Horde Nights up there. Next Horde Night coming up at 1:12. Right now we're 1:07. Remember, we have 20-minute days, everybody. So instead of 7 hours, we have 2.5 hours to do the same amount. Now, the team's really crushing it right now. What we're going to do is try to next level everything and get things going. Now, some people are going to be out tonight. They had let me know ahead of time. And that's okay. And so we're going to have to, you know, we have people who are backups of the other people and who are going to do whatever they need to do. And you can see we need some nitrate, iron, and clay. Is that still up to date? Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go see what we got over here. We have got coal. Yeah, we could definitely use some nitrate. Let's see. Ooh, brass looking good. Lead, okay. And raw ammo looking okay. Let's go ahead and see how we're doing over here. Look at this. Rotisserie G has queued up a massive amount of gunpowder. Way to go, bro. Last time, see, he queues it all up before he goes. Oh, well, we don't have any ammo queued up, though. We want to get that ammo going. How's our clay doing over here? This is all good. All good, all good. All right. That's all good. All right, so I usually check the forges first. That's a great thing to do. Is to go ahead and check your forges. Make sure your forges are doing all the things it should be doing. Yeah, let's go ahead and stop this. We're going to go ahead and run out the cement. One of the first things I do, everybody, is I give everybody a minute to, you know, drop off all their loot, do all that, and then I'll go into sorting, as well as usually give you guys an update on what's going on with the base and whatnot, so you guys can see what's going on. Let's see, forged steel in here. How are we doing? So nitrate we need. Iron we need. We burned all that up. Nitrate, iron, lead. How about shell? How are we doing on shell? I got a little bit in there. How's our gas doing over here? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Okay, we don't really need that much shell because we got a lot of gas to go in there. So nitrate, iron, and do we need clay or are we good? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, so maybe a little clay. So I'm going to go over here. Ah, it's already got, it's exactly what's on that board. All right, from last time. Nice. And we need the 4x4 plow mod, and we need the diamond tip mod as well. Okay, so we got that all going. One of the things, again, I like to focus in the very beginning because otherwise I get all sidetracked. Let's make some more forged steel here. Forge iron. And then this one will do steel. And the last two here will do steel, and the other ones will do iron. All right, very nice. Just because this way we have irons for spikes and stuff. For spike upgrades. Let's see. Where am I putting this stuff? Probably miscellaneous crafting. Oh, wow. We got lots of forge iron. Look at me go. All right. Look at the team go as well, everybody. Not just me. Look at all this gasoline. Wow. Love to see it. Oh, I hear a screamer out there. Oh, and we got the blocks going here. I gotta remember what I'm doing, everybody. Remember, I do 1,000 things in a week. And I don't remember any of what I did. I just do what needs to be done, and then I move to the next thing. I'm that way. You know, just check it off the list and go to the next thing. Otherwise, it's too overwhelming with the amount of stuff I do in a week. So I just try to get it done and then come back and try to figure out what I was doing. Look at all that gas in there, but I think that's the most I've seen in a really long time. Team's crushing it. I think I changed the mods too. Yes, I have weapon mods that are separate from this. What's this? This is a serrated blade mod. Why do we have so many of those? I have no idea. And again, everybody, we changed it now to weapon mods. And then we have our tool mods, which I should probably put up here in its own box. Tool and drone mods is what we'll call this. Okay, up here. Okay, there we go. Because we're getting to a point now where we're getting pretty hefty on the amount of stuff that we have. So you really got to expand your boxes at this point. And this is a great problem to have, everybody. It's a really good problem. And you can see I'm starting to now make sure I have 3 of each thing. And then sometimes you get them as drops, so you end up with a bunch of extra. But you can see if I see I start running low on wood splitters, I do that. Now, my team is the same way. If they see, they probably already know that we're running low on iron. They probably already know we're running low on nitrate, whatnot. And so they can go in and just look in the box. They don't have to ask me every single time, everybody. That's not very efficient. The thing is, go look in the box. You see there's no iron in there. Go get more iron, everybody. I mean, that's how awesome my team is. They'll think to the next thing, and I don't have to tell them every single step. And those are the kind of people you want to work with, everybody. You want to work with the people who can think on their feet. But they shouldn't be, like, you know, dismantling half of the base and say, oh, Kismet, I dismantled half of the base. They shouldn't be doing that. They definitely want to communicate. But they don't need to tell me, hey, Kismet, I'm going to get iron. Or, Kismet, I went and got 15 stacks of this or 15 stacks of that. You don't need to tell me that. I appreciate it as part of the team. But when you grab it, just take it, put it in a box. Or if you get, like, a mod or something like that, just put it in a drop box and whatnot, and we should be good. Oh, and I should have told them that I'm going to be busy for a second. Hold up. Get my thing to work here. Hey everybody, sorry I've got you guys muted for a bit here as I'm talking the stream, and I'm going to be doing some sorting, and then I'll be back. Just going to mute you guys for a bit. All right. This way I have 2 microphones, everybody. This way they can communicate to each other without me talking over them and without them talking over me. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through, and first we're going to consolidate the massive amount of loot that my crew has been collecting here. Holy mackerel. And again, wow, there's already loot in there. Look at that. There's loot in there still to sort from last time. Wowzers. Now, the first thing you want to do, everybody, is consolidate all this down. Watch this, everybody. Instead of being 5 separate drop boxes, you'll see I'll condense it down into smaller drop boxes over here. And I usually work from the end backwards, and I ask my team to start in the first box and then drop it in the second box and so on. So they're working in reverse of what I'm working, because often we'll have so much stuff that I will definitely need to consolidate it down first, because otherwise it takes 5 times longer sorting, everybody. Because you might have a stack of the same thing in the same boxes, and because somebody's in the first box, then someone else is dropping it in the other box, right? Even though it's the same stuff. Now, they can go through and make it more efficient by literally just going in and pressing this button twice, and it will automatically put anything in there that it can stack in those drop boxes. But it's really unnecessary. The thing is you want to, as the sorter, as the person who's running the base and running the team, you want them to get in, drop the stuff in the drop boxes, and then move on. And this is something I mention a lot to both here on the stream and then to my team as well, is not to linger in the drop boxes. That's not their job to go in there and look through the drop boxes and look for stuff. That's why I sort stuff into the box, and then they can come back and look in the actual box. These drop boxes are actually for me to sort stuff and for people to be able to empty their inventories nice and quick and easy, and then go back to what they're doing, which is questing and all of that stuff as well. So I like to get into the zone here and try not to get distracted because, again, sometimes I get easily distracted. Hey, Kismet, look at this. Hey, Kismet, this over here. That kind of thing. It happens a lot. Weirdly stuff in Dropbox 10 there. Okay. Why they just put it randomly in 10, I don't know. Sometimes I have no idea, everybody. But all right, let's go ahead and check every Dropbox because now I see stuff in Dropbox 10, so people aren't doing it in order. So now I got to check every single one. All right, there we go. All right, now we've caught up, right? So now our next mission is to get all these books where they go. And so it's usually I do the books first. And why do I do the books first? I do the books first because that's what everybody's going to be looking for. They're going to be looking for books and recipes, all that kind of stuff. Don't need to do that one right now or that one. And then this is really easy once you have it set up, right? Once you already have the skill books in there, you can just double press, boom, they go right in if they're already there. And the same thing with the perk books. You see our perk books are getting really full. When I see it max out, everybody, that's when I will make another one, or when it gets close to maxing out, like right there. And that's why I left this little space right above the top here. Actually, I think this is wood here. Like this, so I can go in and modify just like this, and then get a box. The boxity. Where did I put a building box? Building box over here. And so, again, I can just go like this, and then I'm back over here. And they made it, if you haven't seen the game in a while, they have made it where you can upgrade the boxes. I think one of the greatest changes to the game. Because you can see how much it can hold right now, right? So you've got 6 high by, I think it's 8 wide. Yeah, 6 by 8. And then when you upgrade it, bam, now you're 8 high, or 8 high, 8 wide. And then you upgrade it again, and now you're 10 high, I think it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10 by 8. So you can get yourself a lot more room. All right, here, perk. This is perk books 2. There we go. All right, so again, I just make perk books 2. So this eventually will fill because there's more books than there are slots in there. Now, if I see any that are at 2, everybody, I just go ahead and use those extra ones. And then I tell my team to do the same thing. Use up all of these until you have every single thing unlocked, right? And that's why we double up on all of this. When really, we want to buy every single book we can because we have, 11 people, and that's 11 people times every one of these books. That's a lot of books, everybody. Again, even if it starts to stack to 2 to 3 to 4, everybody can just go ahead and learn it, and thus they'll get that particular skill. Now, over here on the skill books, we still got to add Handyland and Home Cooking Weekly over here so we can get those going. I think I've learned all of my major books that I need for right now. Yeah, I think I got mine going. Then you can see we also put these crafting bundles in there as well. We were working on our rocket launcher last time. I think we got that all squared away for now. And this is what I like to do, everybody. I like to go in and organize the loot. It's probably my favorite part, other than running around with my crew. Is organizing all the stuff because I know it has a huge impact on everything that we're doing. And so it really does help the team. Now, again, I asked the team when I am doing this to not be in the boxes because it's really obnoxious. It's not really their fault that it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious that that only one person can be in the boxes at the same time. Hopefully one day they will fix that. Currently, no, but, you do what you got to do. There might be technical limitations that's limiting them, but I bet you modders could do it. So, and I'm sure there's a mod for that. Again, you guys don't need to tell me, hey, Kismet, there's a mod for that. Duh. I think we all know that anything you can think of, a modder has made a mod for it. You don't need to tell us every single time. We know. We got the gist of it. All right. Let's go ahead and get this out of here. Speaking of mods, we've got some mods right there, in-game mods. Again, so I sort all of the books and recipes first. We got some legendary stuff there. This way, once I'm done sorting, the team can go in there and do whatever they need to do to get it going on. This one here, Rifleman. Now, normally I get rid of these recipes, everybody, but I think we're also going to do it on recipes. Oh, there's the diamond serrated blade right there. No, I need the diamond tip one. What I need. We also have a bunch of vehicle mods in there. Didn't I put that in the vehicle book? Or in the vehicle box? No, I didn't. Not in this playthrough. Alright. Sometimes I can't remember with last playthrough or this playthrough. Not all there, everybody. Not all there anymore. Which is a rough existence, by the way, everybody, is to know that you're diminished. And as you get older, you will diminish 100%. 100% chance that's going to happen, everybody. You will diminish both in physical abilities and in your mental abilities. Especially if you get really ill like me. Oh, there's a thing there I missed there. Again, now you can see I'm just looking for ammo. So I can put this in the ammo box. And eventually, if our ammo box gets full enough, we'll start making ourselves a Horde Night box, which is just AP ammo specifically for Horde Night. And then once I get this done, I will also go in. Oh, I'd love to see it. Look at that box, everybody. Just like I said, ammo overflow right here. Very nice. I love to see it. This is when you know you're really cranking, everybody. Look at this. The crew is absolutely crushing it with that AP ammo. We got way too much Magnum ammo in here. Ammo overflow. Ammo overflow and Horde Night AP. There we go. So what I'm going to do is start taking the boxes of ammo out of here. And then we put them up in here. And then we can take all of this other ammo. Now, the team should be using the best ammo they can right now. When they're out and about, right? So, if I see some stuff like exploding arrows and stuff that's taking up too many slots, I just get rid of that stuff. Some of this stuff we can also melt down, because look how much Magnum ammo we have, everybody. Do we really need to keep this much high-power ammo? Some people use high-power ammo, and that's okay, but I would just melt that stuff down. One of the biggest problems in any game, everybody, is holding on to stuff too long. You're holding on to it too long, and you should be scaling up to the next thing, right? Usually it goes normal ammo, high-powered, and then AP ammo. As you can see, this does range damage of 38. It goes minus 50% on the target armor. This one here is 35. It does 7 block damage. Now, some items are better for certain things, like block damage and things like that. You also have your slug AP here. Range damage 175. Very nice. And then over here, the damage per pellet is 10, but it does 10 pellets, so that's actually a good amount, everybody. You know, that's 100 damage right there from those pellets if you can hit every mob. But the slug, AP slug, does 50% armor penetration as well. So, really good to use it. Now, of course, a lot of this stuff is drops. Now, I don't need to keep the low-end steel arrows. I would probably just keep the flaming arrows and exploding arrows. And if somebody is using those and they run out, guess what? They can always go make more. We got plenty of resources. So, my job is to manage the resources of the team. So, I'm going to go ahead and start taking this lower level stuff out of here so that the team can just switch now to pure AP stuff. And I keep a little bit of high-powered in case people need that for whatever reason. I always keep a little bit of it. But, again, at some point, you got to move on. It's kind of like keeping low-level armor, everybody. At some point, you just need to move on and start to get rid of that armor as well. Let's see, here in the skill books. There we go. All right, let's keep going. What else we got? We have a bunch of parts in here. I feel like doing parts next. Now, again, when you have this much stuff to loot, everybody, better to be very specific on what you're sorting. And then you can just press this button twice and it will just automatically pull those parts out that are the same as what you have in your inventory. And again, watch this. See all the parts in there, and then I just double press, boom, see it pull it all out and put it over here in my inventory, including ammo and play and all this other stuff that I have in my inventory as well. And then double press. See, it just makes it so much nicer, right, when you're sorting, to utilize that for sorting. And then the same thing here. Now you just press this button twice and it puts all of that in there. And then over here with ammo, double there. And then clay and iron there. And then gasoline over here. See, very easily am able to sort it that way. And then we're going to put this in here in half of these boxes like that. So that stacks. And then over here are stone. Now, I still got to do stone forges. I still got a lot of stuff to do. But I suggest that you take out at least half of a stack of stuff out of your inventory like this. So you have room to actually drop stuff in there. Look at all that wood. Wow. To drop stuff in there so that your inventory is not having double stacks of stone and wood and clay and all that stuff. Now, I keep a lot on me. I'd normally keep around 500 if I'm just running around. But I use it a lot. So I want to have it in my inventory so I can utilize it as well. So again, in the beginning, everybody, I go into sorting mode. And this stuff can take up to an hour depending on how much stuff we have in here. So really got to focus on getting this done so I can then move on. There's some parts I missed there, some parts I missed there. Again, if I miss anything, everybody, remember that I am going to sweep back again and take care of it. I can say most of this stuff we can probably just get rid of. More mods here. So we'll go up here to tool mods and we'll double press. We'll go to weapon mods up here and we'll double press. These are armor mods. Now, I set this up just specifically for this reason. Now, the armor mod, you can see I don't have that much armor in there. It's pointless to keep the armor, but you just want to utilize the stuff as much as you can and then go from there. And then more of this stuff. More floating crossbow bolts, floating arrows. Okay. Oh, these are different types. These are flaming arrows, flaming crossbow bolts. Oh, that's why those are different. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it's crossbow versus bow. All right, that's fine. Steel arrows are useless because we can make the nicer ones. And then we have a bunch of sniper rifles. Now, again, I usually keep them in there for now. And the smart thing to do, everybody, is to see what you got. And then go through and say, oh, well, this is a level 4. Boom, get rid of that. Level 3. And then keep the level 4. Just keep the highest of the thing. You only really need a couple weapons in there. How many more of these weapons you think my team's going to use at this point, everybody? Most of them already have a max level weapon of their whatever they need. So it's pretty much just trying to keep all this stuff going. Like steel axe, we can get rid of those. Weapon flashlight mod. Someone might need that. I'll throw it up in here. That's actually a really good one, especially at the early game when you don't have a helmet light. Right there. All right, you wouldn't believe it, everybody, but this is a big de-stressor for me, sorting. It really is. Just losing yourself in a task, everybody, really does help a lot when you're stressing out, when life's all up in your business. All right, now you can see I'm just consolidating this back down again. See, by the time I'm done doing this, everybody, they're going to fill that box right back up again. But not as much as this. This is more of a Horde Night stuff here. All right, now we're going to do miscellaneous crafting. And we'll go ahead and grab some of it like this and tape. What else we got? Sometimes I miss stuff, and that's okay. Now, we did that. We go to this box. We double press. And see how it grabbed all the stuff that I already have in there. Now we got glue. We got leather. More parts that I missed. And that's okay. Again, eventually I will sort it all. But it's really to just, condense it down to the point in which it's easier to sort and put away like that. There we go. And then we have some cash. We have some parts. Let's throw those parts up there. And then this is trade box stuff here. This is cash. We've got nitrate and glue. Apparently we have no glue in the box. I know there's no glue in the box, everybody. Let me take all these out of here now and put them in jewels. There we go. Because it didn't auto sort into the box. That tells me we're out of glue. But we got 57 glue right there. So we're good. All right, again, consolidate down. All down into this last box. In this box. And you can see I just turned, 6, 7, 8 boxes worth of stuff into a couple boxes in just a few moments. Now, engines here, we're probably getting pretty full on engines and stuff. This is More mods there. We got tools. We've got weapons. I mean to grab that. And ammo. Recipes. Again, now I'm just kind of cherry picking the ones I want to sort. There. Come back to the rest of that, and then double press this. Boom. See, engines. I think our engines are getting pretty full. Oh, or not. Wow, all of our engines were gone. Why were all the engines gone? Where's the rum gone? I don't know why all those engines were gone, but they're stocked back up now. Again, thanks to my crew out there crushing it. Okay, and then tools over here. And then weapon mods. Scrap. And then again, it's still, you don't need no level 4 items anymore, everybody. Again, you want to start like getting rid of level 1s and level 2s. Then you get rid of level 1, 2s, and 3s, and then 4s. And then eventually you just keep the 5s and the 6s. And that's where we're at now. Just keep the 5s and the 6s. Unless it's something like this we can scrap. These you can scrap. This you can scrap. This is a level 1 chainsaw. Again, how many motor tool parts do we have in here? Probably quite a few by now. Yeah, 31. So we should be able to make more chainsaws. I'm going to take these chainsaws out. I'm going to start to decommission these augers. And then we can go ahead and scale up all of our augers and stuff. That was modified. Oh, pressed the wrong one. This one. Take these out. And then there we go. Again, we should only be seeing 5s and 6s in there now. So what we're going to do is max everything today. It always hurts me in my internal soul, everybody, every time I scrap an auger or a chainsaw. But we can use the motor tool parts to make better stuff. You gotta, man it up at some point, everybody, and say, you know what? Just scrap that stuff. Now, here's the sad thing. The level 4 impact driver, it gives you 1 part just like a level 1. So you really just want to get the level 1s because you're only going to get the 1 part. So you might as well just do the one thing. So, and that gives me more motor tool parts that we can put in there to make more. Now, of course, this is not a lot. This seems like a lot, 35, but it always seems to come down to where we could use more, more to get everybody maxed out. And that's my goal today, is to get everybody as maxed out on all of their gear as well. And then not this weekend, not next weekend, but I think the weekend after that, when we get in November, we're going to be moving to another location again. So, but we want to use the most out of this base. So we'll get a couple more weeks out of this, because this is a lot of work, everybody, for sure, to build up this base. And then we're going to go move on to another base, but not right now, because, again, this is a tremendous amount of work for my crew to move bases. And if you do it every weekend, it can be overwhelming. It's overwhelming just to sort the loot, let alone move all the loot, and then you're moving every bit of loot, everybody. Every time we move, it's more and more loot that we have to move, and then more and more stuff I have to sort out. All right, recipes, mods, more engines over here, more parts that I missed in there. And what do we got in here? This is miscellaneous crafting. Miscellaneous crafting. Let's do some resources now. And that's probably pretty good. Double press this. There we go. And more sorting of the loots. Sorting. Wow, look at that box filling up. All right, 2s and 4s. These all got to go out of there. And then what I start to do, everybody, is you do end up with less lead when you scrap these. But it is so much infinitely easier for my team to do a whole stack of lead into the thing than it is to microfeed these. And you really shouldn't be microfeeding that stuff at this point, everybody. You're in the harder part of the game. You shouldn't be sitting there, spending your time microfeeding stuff into the forges, everybody. You should have huge stacks of stuff that you're just letting run in there as well. And not going in and, onesie-twosieing that stuff anymore. And then gunpowder over here. Again, everybody, I just need to focus today. I just need to focus. I'm having a rough week, so just trying to hang on with my nails on the edge of a cliff, mentally and physically. Just having a rough week. Too many hits to the stomach, if you know what I mean. Too many. Hey, Daddy, I broke the edge of the car. Hey, you know, thanks for fixing the car. Now I'm going to give you some attitude. That kind of stuff. That kind of stuff, everybody. So, you know, just dealing with life's things. I'm sure I'm not alone in that. This is a weapon mod over here. Like so. All right. And then concrete. And then cornbread. Over here in the food. Where did the food go? Over here. Over there. All right. Wow, look at all that food. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So, Dropbox 11, Dropbox 13, into 14. There we go. 13 again. And we've condensed it down. Now, this is probably the best stuff to condense it down to, which is basically your garden and your foodstuffs. Pretty easy to manage that. And again, now I can just double press anything that I've already got in my inventory. These I know I'm just going to scrap. So let's just scrap those now. We got the sign. We've got some various resources here. Again, I like to, you know, sort differently each and every time. You'll see me sort never the same, exactly the same every single time. And the reason why is you want to have a bit of variety, everybody, even when you're sorting. In the way that you sort, so that you don't burn yourself out. Again, I've played for almost 4,000 hours in this game, everybody, and it's very easy to get burned out if you're just doing the same thing over and over and you're playing the same way every single time. I do try to play different ways. Now, we got raw food over here. We've got garden stuff over there, and then we have our raw bones and stuff. Oh, we've been doing good on our bones. We got some more shell there, which means now we have multiple stacks of 2,000 because you want to stack those by 2,000. So there's 3 stacks there, and then almost 3 stacks there that they can start more gas. Not that like we need any. We've got massive amount. And then more ammo and stuff. All right, now at this point, everybody, you're down to the nitty gritty. Just start grabbing the whole thing. Start grabbing the whole thing and start with your food boxes, drinks boxes over here, and then over here, raw food. Now, again, if it's already stacked in the raw food, I'll put it in there. I let them decide what they want in the boxes, and I put all the seeds and stuff in here as well, so that it can be utilized for whatever. Up there. And then parts over here. See how much faster this goes, everybody, when you're just focused on the one thing? It really does go way faster. Over here. And raw ammo over here. Like so. These are my signs in the building box. We've got, this is actually a weapon, Molotov cocktails. In theory, it's considered a weapon. Oh, that's mods. Weapon. Ammo. Yeah, looking nice, looking nice. Wow, look at all them dukes. Look at all them dukes in the trade box. Oh, wow, look at that super cord in there. Holy mackerel. Crushing that super cord. Nice. Okay. And then food. Sometimes I don't even look at what it is, but I just double press the button and see what drops in there. Oh my gosh, okay. Need another miscellaneous crafting box. Do I have a miscellaneous crafting overflow? Oh, over there. Look at me go. Hey, look at me go. I'm already on top of it. Yay, me. All right, now how many got too much springs in there? Keep about 3 stacks, everybody. You need 3 stacks maximum of any given thing. And then the rest of it, you put it into the overflow. Except for forge iron and steel. Why are these in here? These don't belong in there. Those do not belong in there. And this is a great problem to have, everybody. Too much of stuff. Too much of stuff is awesome. Now, here's the thing. My team can go here, and they can grab what they need out of this particular box, right? And once they grab what they need, I will then, as I see it's running low, I will then restock it. Kind of like a vending machine, right? A vending machine, what you do is you stock it, everybody, gets the things, and then you come back and you fill it back up again. And that's typically what I do. And I call it the 3-stack idea, where you just keep 3 of the stacks going at any given time. And then if you go beyond those 3 stacks, you want to just truncate the box. You don't want to have a box for glue and a box for leather and a box. You got too much stuff. You're not utilizing that stuff as full potential if you have a box full of glue and stuff. You should be maxing its actual value. Otherwise, you're making a bunch of stuff that you're actually not going to use. And I've done it more than anybody, everybody, where you keep stuff too long. You keep it too long. You keep too much of it. And you didn't actually even utilize those resources. Resources, yeah, fun detected apparently. I hear it. Why is my chat not scrolling down? Hold on, my chat's doing something weird. Why you gotta be like that, chat? Not scrolling down. Oh, that's Mr. 9U. Thank you for the raid as well. I appreciate that. Tab saying make it rain. I think Crazy already did it for you. Yeah, Crazy's on top of it. Let's see a round of applause for Crazy in the chat. He is on top of it today. Again, my awesome mod showing some love. Let me backtrack here because my thing wasn't scrolling. There we go. We gave you a shout out. Where you playing? Necessi. What is that? What is that? Now, don't forget, everybody. Hey, Crazy, let's give That's Mr. On You another shout out. And everybody follow that link over there. Hit that follow button. Show That's Mr. On You some love over there. He's a great supporter of the stream. All around awesome dude. Go over there, show him some love. Again, hit that follow button. Again, when people come in and show love here, everybody, let's show them love right back. Go over there and hit that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live. Let's see. I want to know what that is. What is that game? Maybe it's a game I want to put on my list. Necesse. Nissi. Oh, this is 100% my type of game, everybody. 100%. It's been 2 seconds in. I can tell you, 100% my type of game. Hold on. Let me look it up on Steam. I don't think I've heard of this game before. You guys have probably told me about it before, but I probably forgot. It's probably in my list to play. What is this one? Let's see. Oh, no, it just came out. It just went 1.0. Very positive, overwhelmingly positive on Steam. Yeah, right here. All right, free shout out for Fair Games APS. I love to help the indie devs, everybody, the small little indie devs. Check it out. What are we doing? Yeah. After 6 years of early access, 1.0 is here. 8,000 reviews of overwhelmingly positive, everybody. I would definitely put that one on the list. Oh, right now, 50% off. Holy mackerel, it's only $8. See, I think right now, everybody, the indie devs are ruling. The indie devs are on, and it gives me goosebumps. Look at that. Look at them goosebumps, because this is the moment, everybody, when it's about good games. It's about games that are really good, that are fun to play, and not about the corporate crap and shilling microtransactions and stuffing it down everybody's throat and making a mediocre game just to push out a profit of the same franchise they've been regurgitating over and over again. Yeah, nobody wants to make a bad game, everybody, but all that corporate stuff is why games are terrible. It's because the corporate people who know what they're doing, when we know they don't, because they don't play games. They're just trying to maximize profits, everybody, because I've worked in corporate way too long, everybody. Corporate atmosphere way too long. That's all they're doing. They look at you as an employee, as a resource, just like we're collecting iron and clay and whatnot. That's how they look at you, everybody. That's how your boss looks at you and your corporate overlords. Are looking to you just as you're just, oh, well, okay, well, we don't need that person anymore. Bye-bye. Just like you would take something in, say you got too much of something, you throw it in the trash in game. That's how they treat you, everybody. So screw them. Screw them, and I don't care about them and their problems, you know. And, you know, all the price hikes going on right now. And, you know, people are just struggling, everybody, struggling. You got $80 games. And people are going to be pushing it to $90. You just know soon. and people can't buy food. Everybody, they can't buy food. They can't buy water. They can't afford shelter. And then these people are just jamming the prices way up. I don't think they truly understand how tough it is out there right now. Because they're up in their ivory tower, everybody. Up in their ivory tower, and they don't know what it's like to be the average Joe. And really be struggling right now. And I understand, everybody. I understand. You're out there struggling. You're out there doing your best. Just keep chugging away at it, everybody, because that's all you can do. All you can do is keep putting your best effort into it. And screw all these peeps. Screw all these people with their corporate trash that they're putting out. It'll work itself out. And I don't want people to fail, everybody. I don't like it when games fail. I want them to succeed because I want more great games, right? So you should be cheering to have them make great games. But if they don't make great games, don't spend this. Say, you know what? Your game sucks. I'm not spending my money on it. You keep price hiking. I'm not going to buy that price hike stuff. Nope, not going to buy no $800, $900 of this, and you take the price and make it 200% more. You can bite me on that. I don't think so. You can count me out if you're going to be doing ridiculous price hikes in the middle of people just barely able to survive. For one game, everybody, the average person who's making, say, $10 an hour has to work 2 days. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's $80, so that would be 8 hours at $10 an hour. No, it's not true because you still got to pay taxes, you got to pay Social Security, you got to pay all this stuff on your check, right? So it's actually 2 days because 1 day is paying the government and the other day is getting enough so you can buy one game. Yeah, that sucks, bro. I don't know how it got so bad over so long. I don't know what's up with these peeps, but hopefully they catch a clue. And the only way they're going to catch a clue is if you don't spend your money on their crap. And go out there and show some love to the indie devs. The indie devs are out there crushing it, man. They're knocking out tons of killer games. And you get so much value out of that $8, everybody. You're going to get so much value out of that. Just like this game, everybody. I spent $10 on this game as a recommendation from my buddies Banlish and Joe and Matt over there at Bearded Guy Gaming. They said, Kismet, this game is awesome. You should try it out. I was like, I'm not really into zombie games, but yeah, I'll try it out. Here I am, 3,700 hours later, everybody, for $10. And you know what? I love the game so much, I've given away 150 copies out of my pocket, by the way, and a whole bunch more, by the way, that the Fun Pips have donated to me as well. But out of my pocket, I've given away 150. So most of you in the entire, my entire chat has gotten this game probably for me. For sure, for sure. There we go. With zombies, there you go. You definitely want to play it, and it has multiplayer. Oh, really? Oh, wow. We're putting that on the list. Hold on. Let me put that in the. I'm sure it's probably already in Gaming Suggestions, but I'm gonna go ahead and put it in there anyway. Let me find it over here. What day is it? 109. All right. I'll make sure the Horde Day is not sneaking up on me. Let's see. Game Suggestions. I'm just going to search for it, see if it's already on my list. Huh. That's weird. Why did that come up when I search for that? Oh. Well. Hold on. It's weird. It came up with this video from my archive, but let's go. Let's play it. That's from like 10 years ago.
Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. I am an English Pembroke Welsh Corgi. Kismet has lost his voice. No, I'm not kidding. Kismet's voice is almost completely gone. He asked me to speak for him. Kismet prides himself on being a problem solver, so I decided to stand in and...
Hold on, hold on. Game audio's drowning it out. So this is when I lost my voice, everybody, and I invented these characters. This is actually my real life dog right here, by the way. She passed away sadly years ago, but she's a sweetheart.
Help. Necessity breeds invention. To prove his loss of voice, Kismet will attempt to speak once per hour. As you can tell, he is very dedicated to this channel. And yes, this voice has a proper English accent, because it sounds cool. Kismet is from California. He doesn't have a cool accent like this. Let's go ahead.
So there you go. So again, I had this crazy idea, everybody, that I was going to text to speech the entire stream, even though I couldn't speak because I did lose my voice, especially early on back in the day. So I actually did. And then there I am with voiceless right there. Look at the young me, everybody, from 10 years ago. And then, of course, we have Sparkle Dog voicing it. And then I also invented Saltbot. So there's Saltbot. And then, of course, Saltbot also voicing as well through the whole stream. And no, a lot of people didn't believe me. They thought I was making it up. I don't make stuff up, everybody. I can't even think this stuff up, even if I was going to. You know, some people, there's a great quote for all you Harry Potter fans out there. And I saw it the other day, too. It was on YouTube, where the guy, the average Joe guy who's not a wizard, goes into, like, the guy's suitcase in that Fantastic Beasts one. And this is really true for a lot of people, everybody. He's like, you know what? I'm not dreaming. And he's like, how do you know? He goes, because I'm not smart enough to think all this up. I'm not smart enough to dream all this up, everybody. And sometimes I feel the same way as that guy, the average Joe. Sometimes, I couldn't even think this stuff up if I tried. It just happens as life happens, right? So, yeah, that's really me. And then my doctor told me I couldn't speak for 5 days. And so I had to not speak for 5 days to let my voice rest. I don't know why I brought that up randomly on the Discord, but it did when I was searching for that Nessie. Now it put me in the thing here. All right, I'll put this back. Bring that back down. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. Now I gotta go over here and try to get. What am I doing? This. Out of there. So many buttons to press at the same time. Steam, that's what I'm doing. Going to Steam, copying this, going to game suggestions. Let's see. Over here. Over here. Yeah, all right. Let's see. This is from, that's, see, I'm doing a lot of things here on stream too, everybody. I don't think a lot of time, I don't think my team appreciates how many things I'm doing at the same time. Which is a lot of things. Some of them do. But I'm doing like 50 things. I'm watching a bunch of different chats. I'm, streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time. I do a lot and simultaneously while I'm trying to play a game. So I'm often distracted, busy doing other things as well. All right, there we go. All right, I put it in there. All right, give him a shout out on the stream. Now, if you do have some game suggestions, everybody, I do have a section called Game Suggestions on the Discord. I just threw that in there for you. That's just on you. Again, I'd definitely check that out. That's totally my type of game, 100%. 100% my type of game. I might have to contact them. I'm gonna go ahead and put that up here too, and see if I can squeeze some codes out of them for you guys, and then play it maybe in a bonus stream. Stream game. Give them a little promotion, everybody. I love promoting indie devs, everybody. Again, they don't have $250 million to, budget to advertise their game like seeing FIFA every 5 seconds on the thing. Oh, look out! We got Antheon coming in with the raid. Thank you very much. Blowing up the chat there. I saw you. Thanks for coming in. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. We are playing some 7 Days to Die right here. What were you playing? Oh, you were playing some 7 Days to Die as well. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Now, if you've never been in my stream before, my name is Kismet. We do next level gameplay up in here, everybody. Look how many peeps are working together. Check out this epic base. Now, I've played for almost, or I think I've played for over now. Let me go look. Over here. Where's my Steam? I have played for 3,763 hours, and I feel like those are rookie numbers here at 7 Days to Die. But not just about me, everybody. It's about how well me and my team work together. We play 20-minute days, which is really difficult, everybody. Really difficult because you only have so much time to get everything ready. And then, of course, at 10 times the level, because you have 10 people, so you need 10 times the armor, 10 times the ammo, 10 times. You get the idea. Now, again, if you've never been in my stream, my name is Kismet. I am the gaming tycoon, everybody. You know why? Because I've been gaming for 50 years. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, and I've been gaming for 50 years. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, and now you know somebody who's been gaming for half a century, everybody. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I love gaming and I love gamers because gamers know how to get it done, don't they? They know how to get in there and get it done. And that's what you're going to see tonight, everybody. Some next level teamwork with my crew working together. Now, right now, they're all working, doing their thing. I'm rocking my gamer shirt today as well. Getting it going on. Having a good time. So if you like to have a good time, hang around, doing good. Doing the Deshaun Tower Challenge. There you go. You know, we took on Deshaun Towers, our base, previously. We took the whole tower down. We took the whole tower from the bottom to the top, all down, and then we built our base in the hardest POI, in the hardest spot in the game, and we crushed it, as we always do. Again, I just love the fact that my team works so well together. Now, again, I don't need to tell them to go get this or go get that or do that thing. They're taking care of it while I've been sorting the loot. And now I'm done sorting the loot, so I'm going to go ahead and be able to hear them again. I can press the right button. All right, I'm back, everybody. That goes way faster when I just focus on sorting. All right, how we doing? Everybody got everything going on? Is anybody doing the trader run?
I think we're still trying to decide who to be.
All right, well, we need a backup for Rotisserie G till he gets here. Also, Foggy can't make it today, just a heads up, for those who didn't see it on Discord. What's up, Peter? I see you there.
Hi.
More power.
Do
You
we
know,
need
I'm-
more glue?
Glue. We had a bunch in the thing. Oh, do I need more? Always. Always need more. There's a whole bunch of bones in the thing. I'll go grab you some more water from the on top, too.
Hey, Kismet, there's a bunch of super corn that we can turn into glue in the trader box.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we got past the point in which we can max out all the traders also. Now, remember, everybody, don't sync with the wasteland biome, but you can sync with all of the other biomes. We're going to do, as like a group quest, we're going to sync with the wasteland biome when we move there. You can go into the wasteland, by the way. You can still go in there and loot or whatnot, but you got to contend with the radiation. Just make yourself a bunch of drinks and run in there. Just don't completely sync or make any of the stuff, any of the gear that goes with it yet. This way, we'll all do it together as a final thing, and then we'll move to the wasteland together. I always like.
Right?
What? Where the wasteland is? I have no
Yeah.
idea.
I think it's east, the desert south.
Northeast.
Southeast, okay. Northeast.
Speaking of, everybody, there's a bunch of someone shared a bunch of locations in the chat, or in the map, I mean. Make sure to save all those locations. Yeah, if anybody's got like the other biomes, I thought I saw winter. Oh yeah, winter's between where we were. Yeah, winter biome.
And wasteland is north, it looks like.
North. All right, everybody's got it. Just tag it and say wasteland, and then share it with everybody, just where the edge of it is. And so we can still go unlock all the traders. So go unlock all the traders, get all the traders, share the traders with everybody from the different biomes. And then if you guys were watching the stream earlier, we needed iron and nitrate and clay, as well as we need a couple mods, the diamond mods and the 4x4 plow mod. And then we're going to work on more armor. Did everybody get their armor from last time? I think I did, right?
I still need a couple pieces.
You still need some scavenger pieces, I see there. Yeah, okay. Now, if you haven't updated the board, everybody, make sure to go over here and update the board, because I'm going to be taking notes of these here. If you already have your stuff done, use the bottom one to say, like, armor complete. Kind of like Peter's got right there. Peter's on top of it. Same thing with Foggy. He's got his on top of it. So again, the bottom one should be when your armor's complete, and then you can use the middle one for, hey, I need certain books, or I need weapons, or whatnot. I see Dragon Wolf needs a shotgun. You need an auto shotgun, Dragon Wolf?
Yeah. I've got a level 5 pump.
I saw an auto shotty in there, but maybe someone grabbed it. Yeah, we got a level 1 and a level 3. So whoever, I think it's Alan, you're working on shotguns, right?
Yeah, I can make level 6, but I haven't made any yet.
All right, let's start to max everything, everybody. I'm going to take anything that is below level 5, and I'm going to scrap it. Because we're at the point now where we should be making level 6 everything. So, and we have a lot of motor tool parts in there, a lot of other type of parts, and when I scrap all this stuff, we'll have even more parts. So we shouldn't really have to be suffering with anything other than a level 6. Because we're going to max everything.
Parts?
What's that?
Legendary parts? Do you have enough of those?
25, 26, 27 in there right now.
That
27.
In the past, because we were focusing mostly on armor.
When I'm bringing back, I think I've got 1 or 2 more at least, maybe more.
It's 25 seems like a lot. I still haven't put this water away in there, Peter. Getting. All right. There we go. More water in the raw water and bones box. Yeah, 25 seems like a lot, but among this many people, that's basically 2 armor items. So better that we do weapons first. So let's do weapons first before I get into armor. So everybody's got a max weapon. If you need any weapon, now's the time to put it up on your request board. And make sure that you let us know that you need a shotgun or sniper or M60 or whatever it is. Now's the time. Now's the time.
I'm not back at the base, but I need a tier 6 shotgun at some point. Not urgent though.
All right. Well, it's
Yeah,
urgent
I
now.
do want to get back. But...
Okay, so 2 level 6 shotties.
Make that 3. 1 for me as well.
I've got a 2 that I could always give you for parts or something if you need it.
Yeah, shotgun parts I find recently it seems to be like the one part that's even worse than any other part. Shotgun parts. I have an auto shotty level 1. I'm gonna go put mine in here too.
I started putting points into shotguns. So I think that's helping. I'm finding more parts for it.
Oh, we have 70 shotgun parts in here. Whoa, way to go, guys. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of shotgun parts. Holy mackerel. 70 shot. It seems like a lot, but it's not. It's like 4 or 5 level 6 shotties, but this I also need a level 6 shotty as well. So how many is that now? That's 4? 4 level 6 auto shotties. And I scrap mine and put it back in the thing. I'm gonna put my mods back in there. Mods up here. So at this point, everybody, you shouldn't be lingering and hanging on to the low-level items. All those items should be taken care of. Now, if you notice, the next thing I've gone into is culling resources, right? Culling any armor, any tools. You saw me reduce the amount of tools down to level 5s and level 6s,
Thurbic,
and so on.
Why don't
and so
you do the trading until the rotisserie gets here?
Well, I don't have any points in. Is that intelligence? I think you need for the bartering stuff.
There's a lot of stuff you need for bartering.
anybody else got points in there? Ollie or Alan or anybody got points in trading stuff?
I can do it. I'm just
Peter's
gonna
on
finish
it.
the chemistry.
All right. Awesome, Peter. Thank you. Peter's on it. See, I love when people step up like that, everybody. They're like, I'm on it. I'm like, yeah, get it done. Because I'm that way, everybody. I'm like a get it done type of person. I go right to. As you can see, man, I get in there, start the sword, go right to. Because it's to everyone's benefit if the person who's running the show is actually contributing. It's kind of like when you're in a guild, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had this problem. You've ever been in a guild and the guild leader is never around, and so you need the guild leader's help, or the officers of the guild are never around. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that problem, or they're just flakes or whatnot. Let me know in the chat. If you've ever had that problem where you just can't get a hold of the guild leader's a total flake, not doing what needs to be done.
Going. I just don't have any points I could.
I've seen it happen so many times.
Bartering stuff.
And I try to be around big time.
I figured since you're out scrapping, you could do the trader runs.
Problem is, scrapping is different than I'm out and about, but I'm not like going place to place like that as much. I'm crawling around town.
Yeah, and you're not into those perks either, so it makes it tougher. There's a level 6 Desert Vulture in the gyrocopter in the swap box. I think that is for the trading.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Peter.
say. I think that's just trading good.
Yeah, so Peter, if you want to use that to intimidate the traders, which I think is a great perk, by the way. That's one of my favorite ones.
Like a cigar or something.
Oh yeah, we got tons of that. Oh, I forgot to mention earlier, everybody, if you weren't here at the end of last week, we moved all the mods into separate boxes. So tool and drone mods are a separate box. Armor mods is now taking over the armor box because we're not going to keep armor in there. I'm just going to make armor for whoever needs it. And then also the weapon mods are above the weapons. All that stuff is typically at the top. I'm adding overflow boxes now for stuff as well. Also 2 perk book boxes. And I guess eventually 2 skill books. I find we don't max the skill book box as much as we do the perk books because there's actually more perk books than fit in one box. Also, if you go into the perk books, everybody, and you see a 2 or higher, I want you to learn every single one of those that have a 2 or higher. Always leave 1 though, so just in case someone needs that last 1 for their main set. But other than that, go into the perk books, learn every single one of those because they don't do us any good. Everybody should be maxing out all perks and all skill books eventually. So feel free to go wild on this. I think we've maxed out on just about everything that needs to be maxed. If there is anybody who needs specific stuff, now's the time to speak up before we burn up all this stuff. So now's a good time. Oh, and we just got the heads up from Rotisserie G. He'll be in about 15 minutes. So awesome. Awesome. All right. Fluids. There we go. Okay, so now, actually, I already kind of did a bit of culling of the stuff, everybody. You can see that I've taken out the tools. I've reduced those. Let's see, what else? Meds is good. Skill books and bundles. You don't really want to cull these, everybody. You want to get as much of those as you can. Ammo's looking good. We also have an overflow box for ammo now, for the boxes of ammo. And man, we got crazy tons of it up there. Finally getting ahead. We got massive amount of weapon mods, everybody. Drum magazines and rad removers and critical things and just a bit of everything. If there's any specific mod that you need, let me know. I'll put it on the list and try to unlock those to get it done.
Hey, Kismet, I can make the diamond tip mods. I made 3 last week at the end of the stream.
Oh, okay. That's where those came from. Awesome. Yeah, so if you want to just keep watching the box, the mod box, we've got 1 left in there. Just try to keep it at 3. So we make 2 more when you get a moment. And just throw them in the weapon mod box. Because I was cleaning out the benches and I saw someone had made some mods in there. I know I can't make it, so somebody made it. I can't make those yet.
The problem is we need diamonds.
I think I just put some in the trade box. Hey, Peter, you still got those diamonds?
Yes, I'll come right back.
Yeah, you don't have to come back. Just save them, and then you can bring them back later when you're done trading. Not that big of a hurry. We can do it later on. All right. Also, now's a good time to speak up, everybody. If you need any level 6 weapons, whatever you need, we got you. I'm gonna get it going.
What about tools? I can use a level 6 spear. See, it's good. What about
Level
tools? I can use a ratchet or something. If I need
Impact
to
driver?
them down.
For the spear, I thought I'd already made you tier 6.
Oh, I got a tier 5.
Let's make him another one.
Yeah,
Also, good idea,
you wanna get
Thurbrick.
back.
Once you make a couple level 6 impact drivers as well. We got some level 5s in here right now, but we can scrap those once you have enough in there. Anybody need any augers? Some level 6 chainsaws, things like that. Now's a good time to speak up. Alan's your man for those.
I have a 6 auger, but only a level 5 chainy. Wait a minute, where's my chainsaw?
Yeah, the main thing on the impact drivers is we were using parts for the augers and stuff. Do we have enough to look over the mechanical tool parts for all of it now?
We got a lot of mechanical tool parts, so I mean, relatively. I mean, it's never enough. But we have 40 of them in there. So I just make 2 and then put them in there, and then whoever's going to help with scavenging I mean, obviously make one for yourself first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Actually, I've only got a 5. I guess I should do a 6.
Yeah, do one for you and then 2 extras for everybody else. I'll just use level 5 because I'm not really using it that much. Again, everybody, I would upgrade your stuff if you are using it, and then, you know, if other people are prioritizing it, let them upgrade first. And then I'm gonna wait till you guys do. I'm gonna wait till you guys do all of that first, and then whatever legendary parts are left over, then I'm gonna do armor. So, hey, there's G. What's up, G? I would get all your requests in for tools. Get all your requests in for weapons. And then I will do armor after that. So again, update your board as well. Everybody take a moment, upgrade your board, make sure it's all updated. If I already made you your armor, make sure to put at the bottom armor complete. If you need another set of armor for whatever reason, then you can put, you know, put that up, and I will make that alt set for you as well. And go find more legendary parts, because that's really the only thing that's gonna slow us down at this point. More and more and more. And
so I have a level 4 and a level 5 chainsaw, but I don't have a level 6. I just found a level 5, and I was using a level 4. It's got my mods in it.
Yeah, I just
So, I mean,
take
I can
those
upgrade
level
myself
4s
to
and
a 5,
5s.
but
After you get the 6, just put those back into the drop box, or you can put them in the toolbox, and then I'll take care of it. Because we'll break those down for parts, and then just make level 6s at this point. All right, time for some more sorting, everybody. Again, I try to stay on top of it here. As people are bringing out more other tool parts right there. Try to stay on top of it at the beginning when everybody's, you know, just getting on and they're looking. Yep, there we go. Now we're maxing out. All right, I'm moving to Art of Mining and Machine Gunner to the Perk Books Overflow. All right, everybody. Art of Mining and Machine Gun Perk Books are going into the Overflow if you're looking for them up there, or in Perk Book 2, because we're maxing. We finally maxed out all of the Perk Books, which is awesome. Keep getting those Perk Books, by the way. We need 11 of every single one of them, and we need, I don't know how many magazines each, 100 magazines each of these, so that everybody can max out all of that, because we're going all in this playthrough, everybody. Maxing everybody with everything. Everybody with everything. By the way, just for random fun, feel free to go into the recipes box and learn all of those recipes as well. I've already learned the bulk of those, so other than the vehicle ones. So go in there and learn all those suckers. Don't do us no good sitting in that box. Also, who was doing the crafting bundles last time?
I started using them for cooking, but since Alan's on, he said he's close to maxing them out, so I said I would wait.
Yeah,
till
I guess
he's done.
I did just finish those, so you can start reading.
All right, there you go.
Okay.
Awesome. Hey, Rotisserie G, if you and Peter want to work together on the trading, Peter was just helping out. If you want to tell her what's going on with the trading and all that.
Yep. Okay, we'll sort something out.
All right.
Assuming anyone can hear me.
Yep, we
I
can.
hear you.
Yep. We're all right. And again, you see my forges.
We cannot hear you.
Or
Just checking,
steel.
I've got so many on-off buttons for the microphones and everything these days.
Check there. And this here, that there. Whew, starting to feel dizzy, everybody. Starting to feel dizzy. Ah, sucks so bad, everybody. Pushing myself to get this going. I've had a stressful week, everybody. Stressful couple weeks, month, year, 10 years, decade. Yeah, there's those diamond tip mods. I thought I saw them somewhere.
I just need 3 more cooking books for veggie
Nice.
and meats.
All right, mod. Now we need a mod overflow.
2 more books.
I've got some on me when I get back too.
Over here.
Well, and the food box is entirely full right now, so don't really need to make more. I do need blueberries and yucca for getting yucca juice
All right.
smoothies.
Now, again, when it comes to mods, everybody, you only need 3 of each mod. This is like way too many of these. And so, you just keep it to 3, and then once you see that it dips below 3, if you're in charge of that particular thing.
Unforgiven and the Dropbox 3. There should be 2 books.
And then, again, you don't need that many, everybody. You can massively overdo it with mods. Then also you're getting them as drops as well. So again, if I see that that we're running out, I'll go ahead and get more of them, obviously. All right, more concrete time. Let's go ahead and have some fun with this. Holy mackerel, look at all that concrete. I think it's been, yeah, look, it's still running over here too. So this is, yikes, okay. We have 10,000, or 11,775 cement. How do I know? Because it's saying right here how much total cement that I have. A really great way of finding out total cement without having to calculate it down here. Sometimes I do still do it down there because I'm old school. Hey Siri, what's 11,775 divided by 5? 2355. All right. So then I'm gonna go 2355. 2355. There we go. And that's 69 minutes. I love it when it gives me a 69 number. I'm born under the sign of 69, by the way, everybody. Born under the sign of it all. All right. Now, you want to usually max these out at 6,000. And look at this. This is diligent work right here, everybody. Diligent work by me. Diligent work by my team. Now, you can kiss goodbye to this bitch. Because I'm about to set this off right here. 400 blocks is going to take 60 minutes. Right there. That's weird that hits that exact number. All right, there we go. And then another 800 blocks queued up there. And GG's. Okay, and then we probably should, while we're at it, top off the forges here. Let's go. Max the forges. Get my sound back on so I can hear my crew. I'll mute them from time to time, everybody, because I'm chatting with all of you, and they're chatting among themselves, and sometimes I'm competing.
Get Kismet to make you a ranger hat or the enforcer sunglasses for the trading as well. And then you can have a set, so I won't have to leave mine.
Okay.
And I found a tier 4 desert vulture. If I don't know if it's worth making another 6, or if you're just using it for the trading, that may afford be good enough.
Yeah, there's a level 5 vulture in the trade box, which is my old one. I've upgraded to the level 6 because that's my secondary weapon. So there's levels 5 in the trade box for Peter.
So this 4 is probably not needed even then.
No,
we don't need any 4s or any 5s of anything. All that stuff should be eliminated. We have now tiered over where we should be at the point where we're maxing everything. We're maxing all gear, and especially my solar cells. Hint, hint.
Should I scrap this or save it to sell?
I'm just going to scrap it.
How many parts do you get for the weapons when you scrap them?
You always get 1 part, even if it's a level 5 or 6. So no matter what.
Well, the higher level weapons sometimes will give you more. Like the double barrel shotgun gives you 1 part, but the pumps will give you 3, I think.
Yeah, 3.
So a desert vulture probably gives you like 3 or 5 pistol parts, I'm guessing. Actually, I can find out.
The level 5 desert vulture gives 5 parts.
Yeah.
But I think anything less.
Vulture would.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anything lower than 5 is just 1 part, at which point we might want to sell.
Well, the tier 4, yeah, apparently it's the type of weapon determines how many parts, not the tier. So this tier 4, when I scrap it, it shows it's going to give me 5 parts.
Okay, I'll just scrap that then. So.
Yeah, remember everybody, we have so much super corn now that we don't need to sell stuff. Sorry, we shouldn't have to sell stuff like that anymore. We should be able to just scrap all that stuff. Same thing with armor. Don't bring any armor that isn't level 6 armor to the base. Don't put it in the drop box. If you do, I'm just going to scrap it anyway, so there's no point in you lugging it around. Same thing with any other level, anything that's level 4 and below. That should be just an instant scrap. And if you need anything, at this point, it's all level 6. So, all level 6.
Yeah, I'd rather scrap it. That gives me more room to bring back other stuff.
Whoa, what happened?
By the way,
undetected list.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, looks like I did.
Also, Thurbrick, you don't need to bring back any more engines or lead car batteries or anything like that. I would just insta-scrap those unless they're level 6 batteries. Because
Well, if you
are,
figure out how to insta-scrap them, let me know.
yeah, you can't. They take a while in your inventory. But if you're clearing a POI or wrenching, you know, just keep it going in your inventory. That's what I do in my solo game.
I usually have my my queue full of scrapping stuff. In fact, I go to repair something and have to cancel it all to get room to fix things.
Now, wouldn't it be nice if it...
any of the backpack upgrades?
I think I have all of them now.
Yeah, because it does make it go faster. It's actually one of the best perks now in the game, I think, the pack mule, because it makes your inventory scrapping go faster and your crafting go faster. I use it in my solo one.
It gives you up to a 25% chance to ignore a hit.
Yeah, that's one of the earlier ones I take now.
Yeah, actually, it does proc quite often. I've been noticing it going off a ton in my solo play.
Yeah, I'm at 5.
I have something to say. If somebody's missing their motorcycle, it's because I accidentally took it to go look at the, what am I trying to say? The trees, tree farm, and I got disconnected on the way back. But I didn't notice, it wasn't my bike till I was at the tree farm, and I'm like, wait a minute, this bike's white, not red. And so apparently I grabbed somebody's motorcycle. It's between the thing and the tree farm. Or I'll bring it back soon.
Always something crazy like that going on, everybody. All right. All right. How are we looking on our iron? Hey, great job on the iron, everybody. That's what I was just saying on stream. So you don't even need to say it. You guys just check the boxes or check the sign. Nice job. All right.
They're behind the base, on the back side of the base.
Oh, backside.
I'm logging back in, so if I get back in, I'll just bring you the bike back.
Okay.
I was like, I was going around the tree farm, but I'm wait, my bike's red, not white. What's that? And I looked, and my bike was in my inventory. That's why I was locked on, so somebody can't grab it. It happens.
It's alright.
That's why I paint mine different color. I don't know why the hell I got on a white bike. I was in a hurry. I just wasn't paying attention.
Also could use some clay, everybody. Who's if you got a clay pit out there, now's a good time. Look at these forges popping off. Nice. All right. I like how you filled it up even more right when I was, I was putting that back. Nice, nice, good timing.
My bike, so if it's yours, you should still have yours.
Look at that, everybody. That's going to run for an hour. We got this. This is going to be running for an hour. 4 forges there, 4 forges here. Now, Rotisserie G over here kicking butt on his forges. And he's, look at that double stacking, everybody. He's double stacking because he's got 30,000 clay in there. Look at that. See, I love double stacking. Same item twice. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Nice, nice.
We still have another plow, I'm guessing.
Okay, now we got to use our super corn.
I'll watch you. Go ahead.
It's around here somewhere.
Super corn to make more glue. Now, our point is to overclock everything, everybody, or overexpand everything. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here and I'm going to put a whole bunch more dew collectors down. So when we're making glue, we're making it at just an obscene level. And again, this is already converting the water so that our peeps who are doing the cooking don't have to do it anymore. It's expensive though. You got to think each one of these is like $6 grand to get the water filter, or $3 grand, or how much ever it is.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Oh.
So
yeah, I was gonna watch over you. I was gonna watch over you, and then.
No, I'm good. They don't bother me out here. I smack them in their head. Wasn't in a group, so
hey, G.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go and expand more dew collectors today. So if you're finding more water filters and stuff, if you can get those going, I think we're okay on tarps and gatherers. But also, Peter did a good job of queuing up the bones earlier. If you could take this water and queue up some of that super corn here in the kitchen. Oh, she made some med kits too. Nice job there, Peter. All right. Awesome. Now this over here is doing gas, everybody.
Hey, look, Hog, there's a one there.
I think that's the most gas I've ever seen us have at the same time. Normally, you're burning this gas like crazy, everybody.
Just stand here all 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, kill these things.
If you want to be dazzled by the power of the team, everybody, glance in this gas box over here. I think that's the fullest I've ever seen that ever.
Hours of gas running, I think.
When I've
Oh,
got
absolutely.
20,000 on me.
Yeah, it's 166 minutes each chem stations across 3 chem stations. So that's a lot of stacks, everybody. Again, that's from the team getting a lot of shell. And then putting the shell in there, and then we queued up that gas, and there's stacks of gas, so each one is 5,000. So that's hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of gas over time. So just absolutely crushing it on that as well. Now, I got to get up here. I got to upgrade my weapon box overflow. At this point, everybody, just straight upgrade your boxes. Don't bother with the wood ones. I do need a lot more forged steel, though. I need to get my forged steel on over here.
Hey, Kismet, I have a quest at our old base back from last year.
Oh, really? Which one?
Yeah, that, Zuckerberg, let me see.
Oh, the Zuckerberg one. Ah,
Yeah,
the Elon Zucker
Gates.
Zucker Gates, rich people who are still going to die, even though they're billionaires. See, that's the great equalizer in life, everybody. You start with nothing, you end with nothing, no matter how much money you acquire. You can't cheat death. Nobody does. Nobody's gotten out of it alive.
Do you want to do it just for old time's sake?
Oh, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. We'll get the crew together. Let's queue all of our stuff, though, first. Make sure we get all of our weapons queued for everybody. Anybody else need any tools or weapons? Now's the time to speak up.
I need a chainsaw, please.
I've got, I think, 3 level 6 chainsaws queued. But they're behind 4 level 6 auto shotguns, which have 8 minutes left.
Oh, yeah, they got a while. All right, we'll come back to that. If you guys are up for it, let's...
Level 6 auto shotty and a level 6 M60.
Say it again?
Zom needs a level 6 auto shotty and a level 6 M60.
Ah, M60, okay. Yeah, the auto shotties, I just made as many as we had parts for.
Okay.
There's a shotgun bundle and the skill bundles and skill books. There, Alan.
Yeah, also, Zum, you can take the first level 6 auto shotty and among those 4, and then I'll just wait and take mine later.
Okay.
Oh, probably good if I brought some ammo on this adventure. Don't forget your ammo and food, everybody.
I need like 8 or 10 auto shotties because just about everyone uses them.
Sounds good. We'll get to it. We're gonna need more parts. Rotisserie G. Buy those level 1 augers and chainsaws, or even if they're not level 1, doesn't matter. Buy anything with motor tool parts in it, and impact drivers. All right. I usually just take the raw loose ammo.
Urban combat books. I need like all of those. Well, I have like number 2. I need the rest of it. The other 6.
Okay.
All right. My thing's messed up down there again, but that's okay. Oh, that's cool with the Jeep coming in with the lights at nighttime through the gate. That's really cool.
Gotta get that door set on auto.
Yeah, so I gotta work on power today. I'm gonna try to get it done. The problem with the power one is that it's not as wide as this one is. This one's 7 wide by 4 high, and the other one's a 3 by 5. And you know how the top of the truck hits it? You know that? Kind of annoying.
What is it we need for the gyrocopter to? Like, is it a turbo or a gas tank or what's the? I have nothing on mine.
Wait on my mod?
Yeah, you want the fuel saver and the supercharger at least.
I think they take a lot of acid to make.
Yeah, well.
It's okay, we got a lot.
We have a lot of acid, yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of acid, and we already have our benches up, and our benches are crushing right now, so should be fine. Let's see how much acid we have. We have 22 stacks of acid, so if you need a fuel saver, if you need anything, everybody, burn up those resources. We're not saving it for a rainy day, because we got to really scale up, because in a couple weeks, we're going winter, so not this one, not next one, but the one after that one. So we're going to scale everything up, we're going to scale everybody up. And I'll come back and do those dew collectors when we come back. But all right, we're going to go to the old Zuckerberg whatever location. So let's group up.
That's Ollie's quest, right?
Yeah, tier 5 infestation. Oh, it's an infestation too. Oh, it's on. All right, let's go. It's on, everybody. All right, time for some action. You see me do enough sorting for today. We're out of here.
If anyone wants a lift.
All right, I'm out.
My gyrocopter, if anybody wants a lift.
Everybody should have a gyrocopter, or if you want to group up, go ahead. Let's meet over. Let's go. Remember Horde Day coming up tomorrow, day 112. So we got to get over here. We got to get her done. Now, we took this base over. I'm going to do a flyby for you guys to check it out. It's one of the largest POIs in the game. We took this over and we converted it into our base, and it was awesome. We had a bunch of underground levels. We had underground farms and all sorts of cool stuff. And if you want to see that, by the way, you can go back on YouTube and watch my previous 7 Days to Die playthroughs, where we mailed a gigantic mega base right there at the old Zucker Gates estate, and I'm gonna try to land right on top of their heads.
Park that nicely.
Look at that! Look at that beautiful landing. I pick it up, everybody. I do not leave it down. All right, lock and load your weapons, and I have the rocket launcher on me for some reason, which you know is always dangerous.
Oh.
I've parked quite nicely, by the way.
Yeah, that's.
I see.
Yeah, that was beautiful parking.
Where you ended up because you were under the truck.
Is it still doing damage when we bump into each other? Is that still a thing, or did they fix that?
No,
I thought they fixed it.
I don't know.
All right, somebody get in the truck. Somebody get in the truck. I'm gonna test it. Oh, they finally made it where the motorcycle does not push the truck anymore. Awesome.
I mean, I pushed a little bit.
I got a little bit of damage.
I know a little bit, but before it was like unridiculously like it would knock it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So who was brave enough to get in front of Kismet in a truck?
Oh, I wasn't in the truck. I was in my motorcycle.
Still, Kismet's driving and somebody volunteered to get in front of you.
Hey, you guys all volunteered. That's why you're here.
Look, I got a lot of armor on. I'm good.
Yeah, he can take it. Alan can take a hit. See, I get scared when Alan dies. That's when I know I'm going to die. If he dies, there's something really bad coming our way.
It's like that one meme. Is friendly fire on this game?
Exactly. Dragon Wolf Thurberg, you guys coming?
You probably better off going without me. I just got back and I'm unloading, and then I was going to see about crafting stuff.
All right, Dragon Wolf, you coming?
Yeah,
we're not too far. Okay, yeah, we're at 500. All right, prelude or kill a bunch of mobs while you're waiting, everybody. Do your thing.
I already preluded this already.
Oh, well, there we go. Well, then turn around and loot the stuff from behind. I'm going to go over here to this little Taylor Manor over here. This is actually a good POI to start because it's already got a fence. Take that, zombie! It's you guys with your leaping ability. I wish they had put parkour on the general tab and not in the thing. This sucks. Hey, mailbox! Oh, there's a book. Here it comes. Watch this.
It sucks now, or it sucks then, but then when you're trying to just do a small jump, it sucks later.
Let's go, Dragon Wolf.
Oh yeah, there's a few places where you, if you have
riding on the back,
you jump too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that little back seat on the thing. I especially like the one on the truck where you can ride on the tailgate, which wasn't illegal in my day because we beta tested all the things that they found out were bad. We've lost a few peeps in my generation for people falling off the tailgates and you know, getting hit with lawn darts and all the other bad things that they made for us children back then. Yes. No safety concerns then. No seatbelts, no helmets, no pads, no nothing. Just like, if you survive, congrats. I call it the generational cage match. And we're the ones that are left, so you don't want to mess with us. We survived a generation of no safety gear. That is for sure.
What's that
that's why.
He's like, from Rocky's like, if he dies, he dies.
That's true. That's true. All right, are we good? All right, everybody group up. Let's get ready to rock.
Okay, this prelude at the building.
Yeah, look on top of the wall.
Yeah, you need
I
to get
see you
over
up there
here
shooting
and
me.
Run,
I saw you up there trying to snipe me. That friendly fire is off. But I may have turned it back on again. You guys will just be wondering. I'll be like, oh God, no!
Zully gets here.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got the prelude.
Why did you shoot them for him both?
Again, this was a really fun POI to build out, everybody. We built a fortress out of it. It was awesome. Awesome. Again, we've done just lots and lots of them. You're lucky to get out alive. A great quote from GNR knocking on heaven's door song. That's right. Yeah, that's the thing about life. You're lucky to get out alive. And nobody has. Nobody has in the history of the world. Nobody's survived, everybody. Nobody's not died. I mean, I've not died a bunch of times from all the ridiculous stuff I've done in my life. But eventually I will die, and everybody will. So enjoy what you got, everybody. Don't make it depress you. Enjoy the journey, everybody. You only get so many minutes, right? Don't fret too much. Like, I have really bad anxiety, but I don't fret too much. Remember, don't stop. Don't stop. Always keep moving because there's somebody behind you who's blocked by your bate. Good to move. Whoa, whoa. Locked.
We need mechanical parts, right?
We need, yes, many mechanical parts. All right, I just follow Alan wherever he goes. He's blue arrow right now. Hey, people at the bar. Boom! Smack him in the face. Oh, you smacked that one into the other one. Cool. That actually would be cool if you could use the zombies as a weapon against the other zombies. You knock one back and it knocks the other one down. That'd be kind of a cool ragdoll thing.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I rarely ever have to use my weapon, everybody. I just use my spear. Because everybody's got their too. Whoa, cops! What the heck was that cop doing in here? What's he doing in the viewing room? Maybe private security or something. I just follow Alan around, everybody. And sometimes I follow other team members. He's over here smoking them all. I try to stay out of his way, though, see? See, when he runs back, I'm always moving, so I don't become a wall, and I'm standing in the door, and he can't get by. Let them get in if they need to. Party in the pool, everybody. Get wrecked. I gotta turn my sound up. I just realized my sound's really low. Sorry, everybody. Sometimes I don't even recognize the sound's even on. I turn it off sometimes and I don't realize it for a while. Whee! Whee! I like the pool. Refreshing. Refreshing. Oh, I hear a dog or somebody somewhere. Surprise, suck up!
Watch the building.
Always use more cloth. Again, everybody, if I see Alan die, I get nervous. He's like a tank, everybody. So, if he dies, GG's for the rest of us. I really like the helicopter pad. We left the helicopter pad, too. Oh, look out on top of the thing. Oh, look out up there. Awesome.
Zombies in downstairs. Zombies downstairs.
Oh, yeah. They press the button out here. There's going to be zombies everywhere. Remember, it's infested.
Need some help downstairs.
The bomber that spawned on top is dead. Just say that.
Did he blow up on you?
Bleed him.
No, I just headshotted him like you do.
Oh, I just realized it's got little edges on the. Oh, I got kicked.
No.
Need healing. Need healing.
Ah, fun detected.
Boss Hog needs healing.
Did you all get kicked, or just a few of us?
I think just you.
Yeah, just you.
I was just getting in the zone there. Yeah, I noticed it had little poles on the side of the thing, probably to jump down on, so you can jump down on that ledge to get down in the lower part. I never noticed that before. There was like that's why they do that, everybody, for navigation.
Right, left, clear.
All right, well, Kismet got kicked, so I got to load back in again. There we go. Loading back in again. Here we go. So enjoy your life, everybody. Again, remember, you only get the one, and it doesn't matter how much money you have or whatever. If you can get a little pocket full of happiness each and every day, then you win. That's how you win in life. Take some good pictures with you and good memories. Good pictures and good memories into whatever happens next. Hopefully, everything turns to silver glass, like in Lord of the Rings. I'm just will be happy for the rest when I get there. But I ain't going until it's time, for sure. I'm gonna try to keep that time as far back as possible. Like to see my kids grow and see my grandkids grow.
One more person.
There's some loot down here in the infested cache. I can pick up everything.
All right, I missed out on some of the action, but look at this place, everybody. It's huge. And again, we used it for our bait. Oh. Whoa. Where's that guy?
Somebody's able to come over here at the main loot for me on the Forgiven zone. Unforgiven's brown, and then I don't know what color I am. Yeah, so just go through this door and exit.
Where's the way to the roof? I already forgot.
I don't think there is one. I landed up the side of the building at the front.
Ah, hope I hear somebody.
Downstairs is clear.
Oh, safe up here. Maybe we can break into the elevator.
You don't need to. Wall is broken over here to get through the office.
Oh, really? I always love that. Like in Fallout, you're in there lockpicking, and then you lockpick, you go through the door, and then you look to the right, and the wall's missing. I've done that so many times, everybody. I'm already committed to it now. I'm just gonna do it.
I was gonna say, you can just push the button. Oh, we're still on the quest. Don't leave yet.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can leave.
I already failed. I got DC.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, is grab all complete?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's still stuff at the main loot room. Just grab everything.
Yeah, see this little thing here, everybody? This little ledge? Trying to get up there.
I grabbed everything out of the infested.
See these little ledge? These are climbing ledges, see? Or climbing down ledges.
Boxes.
Use those ledges. We came up here, we put all our dew collectors and everything up here on the top before. Very cool. We got a ladder falling down there.
I've been playing a little bit too much Rebirth.
And then, got all the loot up here. The block. We opened that up before and put a ladder there.
Where's the button for this room? Oh, someone took.
Alright, we all done? Is the quest done?
Yeah, quest is done.
And to hurt myself on the stairs. I'm getting the chairs.
Blast from the past.
Yeah, this is a big boy, this one. That was a lot of work, but man, it was fun. All of our automated doors and stuff that we came in. Then we had the whole crafting area right here, everybody. Very fun.
I think that was before my time.
Yeah, that was really fun when we built out the whole entrance and automated all the doors and built a kill box around the whole entire thing. It was awesome. Again, remember, you guys can always go back and watch those on YouTube. I have all of them in a playlist. 7 Days to Die. Oh, hey, it's found some books. All right. All right, everybody, dipping out, heading back to the base. Remember, it is Horde Day tomorrow. 112. Now. All right, I got stuff to work on. Oh, where's the base? Help if I know where the base is.
Anybody brave enough to ride with me?
I'll ride with you.
And I'm guessing you didn't know I can fly a plane.
Now I set this up, everybody, and I removed this gazebo in the middle so that we could land back at the base in kind of like a little airstrip. Little airstrip coming in. Like this. And then it already has a stopper. Whoa, unless you do a big bounce like that. It already has a stopper, so if you come in and you go too far, boom, it'll bump into the wall, and then you get out and go like that. So that's pretty awesome. And again, it's a big area for that. All right, so we got that going. Let's scrap this. And I'm gonna put all this ammo back in the ammo box.
And it looks like we're out of yucca smoothies.
Yeah. Yep. Need more yucca, and particularly even more already.
Yeah, they're growing in the garden. I made sure of it.
Awesome. All right. And before they monopolize the drop boxes, I'm gonna throw it over here. Wow, 7 sorted that other stuff yet.
Kismet, there's 2 cameras on Dropbox 5. You want to put that in the queue?
2 cameras? Oh, motion sensors, you mean?
Or motion sensors, yeah. They're called cameras just because it's easy.
Yep. What about them?
You can probably put in the gate whenever someone's coming in with you, right?
What do you mean for automating the gate? What you trying to say? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've done it many, many times. Yeah, just leave them in there. I'll get to it eventually. I'm gonna sort the drop boxes right now though, because they're full again. Spent,
Yeah, if I can get some help on the northeast side of the base, I've got a loot that needs to be taken out of my gyrocopter so I can pick it up.
All right. And again, everybody, you see, I'm just doing the same thing where I take all the stuff.
How many more dew collectors were you anticipating putting up?
That's a good question. I was going to count that a minute ago. Let me go back up here. I got all on that quest instead. All right, let's see how much room we got.
Well, yeah, I mean, you've got 12, well, there'll be 12 sets of tarps and gatherers. You need one more gatherer, but there'll be there's 12 in the building box.
Each. at least 3. So 3. There's groups of 8. So 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 more.
Okay.
I whisked your tier 6 spears in the swap box.
Speaking of dew collectors, got to get those crafting.
And there is one tier 6 impact driver in the tools box. It takes 6 mechanical parts each, and we only had 12 total. So I made one for me, and one more in the
Take it out of the
5,
overflow.
and there's another 5 in the toolbox.
I take stuff out of the overflow
Yeah,
and craft from the overflow.
Level 6 impact drive vacuum
Where the
cleaner
team
is
typically takes it out of here. We do not
scrap
have
some
enough
stuff
duct
for
tape
mechanical
going on.
parts.
Don't keep this cloth in here for a rainy day, everybody. Keep that cloth in there for some serious duct tape.
Ratchet or something to find for that.
Well, I think we've got several impact drivers floating around, so you probably could just take one of those anyway.
Not even a low level. Yeah, okay, 'cause I'm not high end into it, but I do find something occasionally.
Unforgiven. How we doing on our cotton here?
I've got a bunch. Yeah, I've got a bunch growing up front.
That's not a bunch, bro. That's a little bit. I'm talking. You should be doing cotton at the level of super corn right now. But I'm sure you need plots for that, right?
Yeah. Well, I ran out of seeds, so I went ahead and planted more of what we needed for food.
Okay, we should make sure you got everything else first, though, yucca and all that other stuff. This whole side over here on this northeast side, over this time and next time, let's try to make this whole side cotton now, because the only thing that's slowing us down is cloth at this point. Plenty of food, plenty of water, other than yucca, which is what we need, and plenty of super corn. So, and berries, we need those too. But want to scale up that cloth now. So everybody, we're going to need cloth. One, we're going to need cloth seeds. So if you go to the forest biome, grab a bunch of cloth there or a bunch of cotton. And also I put a point into living off the land to get more, or 2 points, or how many ever points you want to put in. And then farming plots. So we need rotten meat, and we need nitrate. So lots and lots of all of that. So let's put that on the list. I need a new sign. I need new sign.
Tier 6 request.
What?
Are we still needing any specific skill books for people at the moment?
Farming. No, not farming. Cooking.
What else the girl is needing the mod for the motorcycle?
Mod for what?
Motorcycle.
I don't have a second seat, but that's kind of important to me.
I think Whis needed the fuel saver.
Rotisserie G. There's a bunch of super corn in there that you can sell.
Right, me. What was the other thing? Rotten meat,
No, I
cotton
can't
plants,
use the vending
cotton
machine
seeds.
at the moment because the other one's still running for a few more days.
The fuel saver mod and a
nitrate.
turbo charger mod.
I just put it on there
I
twice.
just pulled 125,000 out of my Vendo.
I think I got 2 quests in the Wasteland biome. Poppin' Peels Factory and Krakow Book HQ.
That's a pretty good one.
Saver for my gyro. Maybe the motorcycle as well. I think I have it on my. It looks like a little air
cloth in there for her.
Pipe with air filter in.
Yeah.
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 I think I have that on my motorcycle. I do not have it on my gyro.
More duct tape.
There's a fuel saver and a supercharger in this one box.
I'm not at the base yet.
Yeah, I need one for my 4x4 too, so if there's just one, you might want to make another one or two.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and make 2 more, and I'll put one of them in the tools and draw mod.
I think we've got lots of acid now, so that's usually the biggest bottleneck for those.
Yeah, I've got plenty next to it.
I've got a POI that y'all ought to run and take list with you to get undead flesh. There's a dump sick clinic in town here that has lots of corpses in it.
Rocking them dry boxes.
Let me get a map
that
marker.
loot, everybody. That was just from that one big POI. And then, of course, some other stuff that the team had done.
A perception, strength, fortitude, agility, or intellect mod. Is anyone looking for any of those?
That's a good question. How many of those we got? We got 2 fortitudes, 2 intellect. We have 2 of everything, and 3 strength mods. What's the other one?
Agility. It's green.
Yeah, I'd get the agility one, and just we'll throw it in the box. Just to kind of widen out what we got. All right.
Which
Consolidate,
should I get
consolidate.
that's going to be more useful for us? I got Pop the Fuel Factory or Crackbook HQ? Crackbook. I think that's going to be in the Wasteland biome.
Yeah, you can also get.
Oh, jeez.
You can also get one that's for motor tool parts. That would be awesome for whatever Shotgun Messiah.
I have there's like another Crackbook HQ that's up north. Haven Hotel, which me, Ellen, Peta, I forgot who else. We did that. That's in our little city. And then the next one's east, 2.4 kilometers east is Grover High.
I'll definitely do the Crackbook first. Hey G, you're standing right in my sorting area, bro. Can you back up just a little bit? Thank you.
Which you say Crackbook was 8 kilometers away?
9.2.
All right, there we go. So what I did is I consolidated the drop boxes,
So
everybody.
I'm guessing that's going to be the Wasteland biome.
I'll check them all. Sometimes people get in the wrong box.
Yeah,
All right, here we go again. Let's go. Faster this time.
Northeast is the
Oh,
Wasteland
there's a
biome,
muzzle
right,
mod.
Peta?
Muzzle. Faster, faster. I already explained it to you before.
Positive coin back into the trade
And
box.
we're going to get to doing some base upgrades
The
this
Bishop
time.
biome.
But first, we got to get
it was
all the
5
loot
stacks
in its
of sold.
appropriate spot.
Northeast, but northern than the forest, like on the
I should put the
north
recipes
side
right
of the
there.
map.
What did I...
The furthest northeast side of the map.
Yeah, I see from the Trader Wasteland is marked as 7 kilometers northeast. So
There.
if you've got a quest that's 9
Conquer.
plus northeast, that's pretty
Mining
well
up there.
assured to be in Wasteland.
This here. Ice.
Way farther than go for a quest.
By the way, again, everybody, I checked these perk books because I noticed that some of these were not in there before because I tried to just double click and they didn't just go straight in. So it might be that one that you're missing. If you see any one of them with 2 or more, just go ahead and learn those. Just leave one in there for anybody who's trying to finish a set. All right, ammo. Let's go. Double press.
Alright, I might need a copter for this one.
One in the black box.
I'll do it afterward though.
Man, we're gonna need an overflow of our overflow.
Okay.
Just want to try and get that last book.
Look at that, holy moly. That's when you know you're crushing this game, everybody. That's when you know you're seeing some next level epic teamwork right there.
I'm done with all my purpose.
Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. I'm totally in the zones. Right there. What's up, Bartaman? Welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thanks, It's Just Kev, for subscribing for 38 months in a row. Let's play that again. Right over here. Let's go. Kill the love train. There it is. Just Kev coming in.
Keep in mind, it's
Showing you
days,
guys some love. Let's go. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Thank you for that 38 months. Horde Night, yes. 112 coming up right now. Time to get it with it. Horde Night is upon us, everybody. Let's get stacked and ready to rock. Don't go easy on that ammo, everybody. We got stacks of it, and we got stacks of it in the overflow. Let's go.
It's a ton of 9mm.
Yeah, the overflow box is mostly boxes of a 7.62. The regular ammo box has got all of the other stuff in it.
Yeah, it's got the loose loot in there. But yeah, there's some loose in the top part too. Yeah, again, everybody, no reason to save it. We're saving it for right now, Horde Day. Books. Now see, even though it's Horde Night, everybody, I still got to do my job over here, which is to sort all this loot. I love sorting, everybody. I never get tired of it. I love games that have a lot of like micromanaging in them, like this. You know, games that are like financial games, right? So they're turn that off.
Have we got any rock?
Turn them off for a second. Games that are like financial, right? So you're in there and you're managing your little shop and you're selling goods and you're buying stuff and then you're trying to sell and you're trying to make better items so that you can, basically make more money per item, that kind of thing. I love those type of games, or games like Civilization, stuff like that, where you basically win by either economic style or by military style. It's really up to you how you're going to bring in those wins. But I actually really like it. Actually, look at this. These are a bunch of perk books that we didn't have in here before. See how they're not just going right into the box? Same thing here with our Shotgun Weekly. That means that we're getting new books, and that's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Look at this. All right. There's a sexy looking toolbox over here, everybody. We got 3 level 6 augers upgrade and 2 level 6 chainsaws. Now's the time to grab them.
Hey,
Get in
Peter,
there.
how much ammo do you need for, or how much ammo do you have for 9mm?
First come, first serve, and don't worry, everybody. We can always.
Ammo flow. There's 10 stacks of 9mm.
You can always make more.
How many stacks do you have right now?
I have the loose ones.
Whist, I'm gonna hold on to your chainsaw for you.
I have 3,500.
Oh.
Crap. Again, everybody, you can keep that stuff. Not worth it. Not worth it. Just scrap it. It's tough to scrap that stuff, everybody. It's tough to scrap it, but you do what you got to do.
Hey, where'd you go to?
I went to Bob's Board. Got a bunch of boards.
I forgot how big this map is too.
It was at 7.2 kilometers. I was gonna hit the other Hoffenville out here too. I could, but I didn't want to.
Well, you still have a little bit of time. Fly back until like 21 or so, and then maybe ditch and log out if you have to. But you might be able to make it.
Yeah, just keep.
Or you can always just crash lane into the base, and we can pick the vultures off.
Yeah, just start now. Drop what you're doing and head back now. Fast as you can.
Somebody. I don't know how to have the base. Tycoon HQ2.
Just fly towards us.
Yep. Yeah, or you can look for arrows on the.
It's RGR. Pick any colored arrow and fly toward it.
Yeah. Also, check your bedrolls, everybody. Just had a thought. Check them bedrolls.
Just go southeast all the way. I know where you're at.
This I can just grab. Just grab and do this. Boom. And this over here.
Just leave now. You're gonna make it.
Southwest is where the blue market is at.
Yeah, he's
southwest.
northeast, so he'd be southwest. We'd be southwest.
Sorry, not southeast, southwest. The opposite.
I hit my fuel button to get there as fast as possible, or should I take it?
Yeah, burn the fuel. We've got plenty. We have more fuel than time.
Yeah, hold down shift and go. You don't need to save fuel, everybody. We have almost 1 million fuel, so go to it. Weapon mods. Food.
Oh yeah, Kismet, I wanted to even out on this north side. On the northwest side, we should just make it more of a square instead of this like gap.
We're gonna move to another base, so I'm just gonna leave it. But thanks for the feedback. I just leave it because again, it takes time and effort to fix it and take it down. Plus, it comes out of his farming he's gonna be doing over there.
Oh yeah.
List, if you keep flying after Horde Night starts, you'll have a bunch of the birds that come after you. Just keep the sprint down the whole time and fly pretty much straight ahead, and you can usually stay ahead of them. They might pop you a time or two, and then you can basically just kamikaze into the base, and you should make it.
Yeah, or bob and weave as you go. How far away are you?
He's 5.6 kilometers.
I just log out. No, if you were just a little bit out, I just log out. That's too far. You'll be halfway in Horde Day, and then Horde Night will be way over where you're at. Just try to, think it ahead of time next time. There's no way
more
you're gonna
than
make
7 before.
Yeah, it's 5K is no way with 20-minute days. I thought he was just like a couple K away. 5K
Make sure we spike the front of the base, guys.
It's spiked.
All right, nobody should be in the base.
Perfect.
Everybody should be outside doing their thing. Oh, whoever does drones, by the way, we're gonna start working on drones too.
Oh, everybody got the level. There's one level 5 in the Dropbox, and then one level 4.
When I put a 5 in there too.
Yeah,
Although
just made me
6s
think
are
of it.
better.
Yeah, that's what made me think of it. All right, this. Where the heck is
Yeah,
all my
yeah.
steel going?
I'd like to upgrade to a 6
I'm
when I
thinking
can.
of
That
those,
means an
weapons.
Extra,
South.
Okay,
like
so I need
progress
some
slots.
repair stuff,
Other
and
side, other
then
side.
762.
South side.
Again, I'm just gonna grab
Actually,
the
in a
loose
mod,
ammo.
The
No reason to use this yet until things get real bad. Repair kits. Ooh, I got a bunch of money. Food, water. There's the primary door. All right, Horde Night is upon us. Now, we usually do 2 or 3 Horde Nights every single stream, everybody, so settle in. Here comes the epic action if I can get up over this wall. All right, here we go. Crank it up a little bit. There we go.
Now coming to southeast.
They're coming for a super corn. Get them. All right, let's see if we can kill them right when they're spawning, everybody. Just absolutely annihilate them right when they spawn. Why am I? Here comes the big boy. Get out of here, big boy. Get wrecked. Stay down. And we always make this look easy, everybody, but it ain't.
Also coming in east as well.
It ain't easy. Remember, when they get down, just shoot them again. Put a couple extra bullets on them. All right, we're a bit spread out on this south side.
Uh-oh, Boss Hog has pipe bombs.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
I've got I got
Keep
grenades.
looking at me when you throw them, though.
Oh, anybody grab any rockets and a rocket launcher? I hope somebody did.
Yes.
All right. I totally forgot. I got 1 shot. Not worth it. I'll save it till I really need it. We're moving towards the southwest a bit. Oh, look at this radiated abomination guy.
Yeti.
Yeti, that's what it is, yeah. Is that charged or is that the other thing? What's the other thing other than charged?
Infernal, I think?
Infernal, yeah.
Oh, and for those who missed it last time, we got a big hole in the southwest side of the base. In the ground. We filled it in with boxes, but we'll see how it goes. Get away from my boxes. I hear you. Get wrecked. Again, everybody, I'm always shooting just above right here in the shoulder. So if you miss their head, you're hitting them in the midsection. Now you're trying to get the headshot, obviously. God, this thing takes forever to reload. Okay, they're moving north, northwest. Oh yeah. Oh, bomber.
Yeah, he got there to the wall.
Shoot him in the legs. Oh, somebody triggered him. No, I think we got him. All right.
Inside the base, inside base.
Northwest, northeast, inside the base, spawning.
Push to northeast.
I'm trying to get in
North,
the door.
northeast.
Going north.
Oh yeah. Still coming a little bit west as well. Check the back of the base.
Come with me.
Bomber coming in north. Rocket that bomber. Oh wait, I got a rocket. Another bomber now northeast. Oh, it's gonna blow up. Nope.
Nope.
Got him. All right, bomber time.
Inside base. Watch behind.
Where? North, south, east, west?
East.
I already come.
All right, everybody, step it up. Come on, let's make them spawn. Wipe them out. Hold the button down. Hold the button down.
Inside, behind you.
I'm pushing east.
They're coming from inside the house.
Uh-oh. All right. Let's see what's up.
Alan, come with me.
Are they coming from the basement or something? What's going on?
Everybody just abandoned the wall, so I'm still on the wall.
Yeah, I'm at the walls.
Palmer, northwest.
They came through the back door. The back door's been broken by the pool. So I think they're coming from the backyard in through the main part.
Kind of think it might be the water.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, with water.
Let's just put some blocks over that water and see if that fixes that problem. All right, back on the walls. Here we go.
Gotta put a sleeping bag on the wall.
Yeah, somebody put their sleeping bag back on the water over there. Can you put it on the water? I don't think I've ever tried.
Put a block over it and put it on it. Or if you put it next to it, probably would extend enough.
I could probably do that. I can put my sleeping bag over it.
Alright, sounds good. Oof, still coming heavy now. Look at this awesome sight. Crew mowing them down. Alright, yeah, mowing them down, everybody. Let's go. Now, notice our horde days go longer, and the reason why they go longer is because our days are shorter, everybody. So I made the horde night longer, and they made it now where they don't stop, and I absolutely love it, where they just keep spawning and keep coming and keep coming. That's the way the game should be. It should just be endless spawning until you're done with horde night. And it does it from day 1, so look out when you're on really from day 7. When you're on day 7, everybody, don't think you're going to do like 3 waves like the old wave, because that ain't the way it works anymore. I got to repair my gun. All right, everybody, almost time. Almost time to get crazy. Here we go. Up on the walls. We're going to jump. Oh, if I can get up on the wall. Not yet. Wait for me. Wait. We're going to jump north side. 3, 2, here we go. Look after each other. Look after each other. Oh, I heard my little perk go off. Oh, tons of them over here. My strong back perk went off. Watch your health, Dragon Wolf. A little healing on yourself.
Coming in south, northwest.
I got you, Thumb. I got you. I'm watching your back.
Thank you.
Look at that Howland over there, just tanking him. Nice. Who's hunting who now? All right, chase him down. Still one in the back of the base to the east. Oh, it wasn't until someone pipe bombed him. Nice.
That
was fun. Nice job, everybody. Perfect firing line. All right, let's clear the front of the base. Grab the loots. We're gonna take a break. Yeah, look at that, everybody. You see that epic action? I told you it was gonna be epic action tonight. See, we jumped down in the last hour of Horde Night, everybody. Just a little flex. A little flex in my team. And they did a good job, as always. Oh, wrong take. They're right here.
There's one bag at the northwest side of the base. If somebody from the inside can grab it. That's fine.
So you put those in. You know who came up with that? Roram came up with that idea. Brilliant. Putting that in there so you don't bump into the spikes when you're running through. Big love to Ro for that brilliant idea. All right, there we go. Close the door down. All right. I got a door to put in. All right, I'm going to cover this pool with these boxes. See if that keeps them from spawning. Yeah, it looked like they spawned in the back, came through the back door, broke the back door into the primary base, and came out the front door. Luckily, they don't have like malicious need to destroy our base. Oh, I just realized that the actual water block does not block your ability to put blocks in them. Interesting. Forgot about that. Yeah, you can put a block over the top of the block, but they may still spawn in there. Yeah, we'll just call it the pool cover. All right, we'll put a pool cover down. Keep the water warm. There we go.
I'll be putting farm plots over there anyway, so that should cover that. That should cover that spawning issue.
Now the real question is, did they spawn in the jacuzzi or in the pool? Inquiring minds want to know.
There's also that fountain in the northwest corner. And these water features.
I like that fountain.
Alan, is that your shale mine there by the base?
Where?
There's one just north.
Curved part of the
well,
pool
it's
here.
not a pit mine, so which has, now that I think about it, means it's probably not yours. But it's actually south of the base.
The closest I have of mine is the far side of the drive-in.
Let me turn them down a little bit here while I'm focusing.
Okay, because there's.
Let's go. Now, yeah, I think we talked about that last time. Unforgiven was mentioning that he was going to put the.
Close, but from
he was going to put the farm back here, but we need more farming plots.
Yeah, I definitely.
And so we'll just cover it for now and see if that has any effect whatsoever. Now, see, I'd have to be back here watching it to see if they're actually spawning, and if I was back here watching it.
I mined out the thing, it had expanded too much.
Whoever's going to put their bedroll back here, I'm sorry, I forgot who it was. You can go ahead and put it back here on top of these blocks on the pool. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost fell in the water. A touch of lag there. Remember, everybody, we're just dropping the loot in the drop boxes and then dropping out. Once everybody's out, then I'm out, and then it'll be 10-minute break. All right. First break, we do 10-minute break, but that was a lot of action. That was a lot of action. So it gives my team time to go to the bathroom and get a food and water and all of that thing before we get into the next epic session. Again, we do 2 Horde nights for sure, and then sometimes, you know, if the team's up for it, we do a third one. I usually ask first just to see if, you know, I don't want to, if it's too many peeps are going to drop, then we'll wait till next time. Just so people don't miss out on too much. But, you know, some peeps, they get tired, everybody. They got things to do tomorrow. They got things to do. Just waiting on the G. There we go. Finish this pool before I log out.
Okay, I'm out and AFK for a bit.
All right, pool is covered as well. Awesome. All right. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop out. Now, here's one of the things you want to do, everybody. If you do want to keep your game optimized, 7 Days Die, remember, still in progress. Right now, it's in version 2.4 B6, so beta version of 2.4. So I usually quit. And the reason why I quit is it clears the memory of your computer. And what you can get is you get memory leaks, and that's when things start going bad. And I can get all into what memory leaks are, everybody, but you don't need to know all the details of that. Just quit out of the game and then relaunch it again, which I do. And you can see I've got the EAC off, and the only reason I have it off is because we're using that team mod where everybody be in the same group, which is awesome. Because this way, I feel it's very unfair that the fact that the people who are really kicking butt in the base you know, doing the food and the water and ammo and all of that are missing out on the XP of everybody else who's out exploring. So you have this really big disparity between the people who are in the base, who are like level 20 or 30, and the people who are out killing zombies who are level 150. Right? So yeah. Oh, by the way, you're getting your drops as well all the way to the end of the month, everybody. So if you are hanging out in the stream, I always have drops on. Always. If I can get you drops, everybody, I'm all about it. All right. And then I just reload back in the game. And then the same thing with the server. Everybody, good to clear the memory of the server. So I just go ahead and restart. And we go ahead and start that going. There we go. Because I can just see my control panel over at G-Portal. Big shout out to G-Portal, by the way, my official sponsor. And hey, let me hook you guys up over here with right over there. There you go. Get 10% off your own epic mega server like we've got. You can use it for Minecraft. You could use it for 7 Days to Die. You could use it for Satisfactory and just a massive list of games. I really wanted to, I don't know why, just the other day I kind of got the vibe of playing Farm Simulator, the new one. Very, very tempting because I've been watching a few people play it and I'm like, oh, it's calling me. It's calling me. I also want to play a bunch of other games too. But only so much time in the day, everybody. Only so much time in the day, and I got a bunch of IRL stuff just driving me crazy right now. But we're going to take a break, and then we're going to be back in just a bit. But I'm going to let you guys have some fun, earn some Kiss Caps in the chat right over here. As well as my mod, Crazy, is going to be watching to see how good you guys do. And we're going to decide how many Kiss Caps to give you right here for working together. All right, here we go. Again, descramble those words. I'll be back. 10-minute break. Be back. I'm back, everybody. All right, let's see what we can do here. Now, again, get all of these, and my mod, Crazy, is going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's go. Let's get it going, everybody. Let's do it. Leaf, L-E-I-F. What's the fake letter? The fake letter is the F. The F is a fake letter. Wow, that was perfect timing. How do I know? Because I looked at the word police, and there's no F in that letter, or in that word. No letter in that word. Coil. Did you already get that one? Coil. Right there. There we go. Kismet helping you out. 3 more. Come on, everybody. Come on. Rise up, chat. Don't make Zum and Sue do all the word and Smokeless here. Don't make them do all the work. Come on, all you smart big brains. Let's get it done. 3 more is all we need. Let's go. Let's see. There got to be a C word or that middle one there is an L word, everybody. That's definitely an L word. What is it? L-I-E-C. I don't know. L-O-P-E. Lope. You already got that one. L-O-E-C. L-E-O-P. L-I-E-P. L-E-I-P. L-O-E-C. What the heck is that word, everybody? That middle word, I don't know what that is, man. I tried. Oh, Loki. Oh, rotisserie J. Oh, so close. So close, so close. That's okay. I'll give you some kiss caps for being so good. I'll go ahead and dish it out there, Crazy. Nice job, nice job. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and connect back in. Right over there. That's always fun, everybody. Always fun to see if you can get it down there. Again, I don't even know what the heck these were. I just tried a bunch of different letter combos that I could try. I wasn't going to actually get the word, everybody. I'm not all there anymore, everybody. I have really bad medical conditions that make it hard for me to, like, speak even. To speak or to do words or to make sentences. But I'm still alive, so that's good. At just a diminished capacity. So GG, Chad. GG. Nice job. Nice job. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. All right, everybody. We're going to log back in. Let's go. Yeah, hydrate. Good idea. Let's do it. Hydrated. There we go. Let's go to it. Okay, we fixed that. We're going to put Alan on the lead. Right over there, so he can take care of that party, because I get distracted, everybody. I get distracted. I'm doing other things. I got to put a door over here. Back on this right here. And door. Oops, I got the sound up. Bring the sound down just a little bit. Wood door. All right, now I like to start with the wood door. Now this time, we're going to make it a bit more secure here. Oh, the frame is still there on the original one. There we go. Not let me put the door down. All right, we got our door there. Let's go ahead and make a better door. Iron door. Now, I wouldn't bother to do, like, the really high-end doors and things at this point, everybody. Because, again, especially if you know in the future that you're going to switch things. Oh, I keep doing that. Keep putting my, my little tool away here. Not that. No good. Not there. All right. Then we put all the ammo back after Horde Night. And then, guess what, everybody? I didn't even finish sorting that other loot. And there's probably a ton more in there. Right there. That's okay. We'll get it done. We'll get all this loot is sorted out. And again, I tried to stack it as best I can. So me grabbing it here and then putting it in the last one first and then in the next one. So I'm trying to stack it nicely. Box 3, 4, and 5. All right. And again, you just want to just put that into the stacks that are already there first. Like that. Just to consolidate that down. Trisserie G keeps standing in my sorting area. Trying to get to the boxes. It's okay. Well, I made myself the area on this side so they can stand on the other side and access the boxes so they're not standing right in my way. Again, it's really difficult for me to get the boxes if there's a person in the way and I can't think, or they're going back and forth. It makes it where I can't click on the boxes. Yeah, it's okay. They'll get it figured out. They'll get it figured out in a bit. All right. And then we got a little bit in that one there. All right. Let's upgrade this door, make it a little stronger. Now, later on, when we get to, like, the bigger bases, everybody, and the higher-end bases, we'll do that. We're going to try to automate the door here after we get this sorting done, though. Let's double-check all the drop boxes just to make sure they didn't put it in some other drop box that it shouldn't be in. And drop box 11. And then I'll take 12 again, and then I'll just try to stack what I can from 12 over here, just to try to stack as much as I can and condense it down as much as I can, like that. There's that perception mod. What? Armor mod.
Can you guys see me in game?
What do you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think my game crashed. I'm still like in a loading screen for some reason.
Yeah, I'm on receiving load configs as well.
I mean, your character usually spawns in before you actually.
Yeah, it just takes like a couple of seconds when I load in, but it's not loading in. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game.
Yeah, after every Horde night, I always drop the game. Always exit out and then exit back in to try to reduce those problems. Remember, it's still a work in progress, everybody. This game.
I could use an invite as well, please.
Yeah, I'm
still a work in progress.
Did we lose a camp station?
Oh, they killed the chem station. Oh, you're right, we did. Yeah, they came through the back of the house, killed the chems. That's okay. Hopefully we haven't used up all of that acid. Nah, we got plenty. No biggie. Take care of it.
At least we have a sign to know which one we lost.
Yeah, and also, luckily the bag dropped, so we could get all that stuff out of the bag, too. All right. Well, let's. I'll queue up another one.
Yeah, it's a heat source, they'll attack it. Like if it's running, they'll attack it.
All right. Wow, we have 11 beakers. We can make 11 chem stations.
This game, come on. Yeah, I'll still put my sleeping bag in the backpack.
Yeah, I guess they took out the front door.
Loud! Dude, this fucking game.
Watch out the language. Not that I haven't heard it before or said it before, but just I'm on stream, so it's totally appropriate in this moment, though. All right, I'm fixing all these doors, everybody. We're gonna upgrade them. I fixed the back one, and now I'm gonna fix this one.
Ollie, I think you're hot micing.
Yeah.
We can hear you. We can hear you being mad at your
for
machine.
some reason.
Did you try a full restart?
Hey, Ollie, try fully restarting Steam. It worked for me.
Yeah, I'm trying, but everything's frozen right now.
Yeah, it might be a machine restart there. All right.
Liz, don't forget your spear in the swap box.
All right. What am I doing? Dukes. This is just instant scrap. See, once you get to a certain point, everybody, all weapons, all things are just instant scrap. This is where you're trying. This is what you're trying to do. You're trying to get to this point where you can just scrap stuff randomly.
I think there's one of those in the. Yeah, there's a fuel saver and a supercharger in the swap box as well. That,
There's somebody's drone in my face. I wonder who it is. Hey, Mr. Drone Man, get your drone out of my sorting area. There you go. can't access the boxes.
I still need a couple of bits of armor kits. If you can do that before I head out, please.
Oh, when you heading out?
I'm going to go and do a trader run in a minute, so once everything's sorted out.
Oh, I'm not doing armor until we've done with everybody's weapons and gear for right now. Really, it's going to be legendary part problem. We have 17. So I just run out. I just go do what you got to do because I'm going to be a minute. I'm sorting too. So also there was 40,000 dukes. I just put in the trade box for you. All right.
Did you see any urban combat snatch them up? The only one I have is level 2 or 15.
Alan, get it, like.
Can I also get an invite as well?
Recipes. And we have our front door upgrade. Can't get by. It happens. She don't even know I'm there, everybody. She don't even know I'm there. She's busy working those forges. I try not to stand in doorways and whatnot. And then, also, I got like my little sorting area here on the backside of the drop boxes. I do ask people to not be lingering over here because, again, it does affect my ability to sort. Also, not to be lingering in the drop boxes as well. Again, it's not really the team's fault. It is part of the game that has that limitation. Wow, look at all those weapon mods. Armor mods. And then this is really, I mean, it's weapons and tools, so it could be either. I'm just going to throw it in weapons. Or did I already put them in tools? Oh, that's a good question. Let's go say. Oh, I did put most of those things in tools. All right, put them in tools. Sometimes even I forget what I've done. All right, so now we're down to 3 boxes. More ammo. More things here. This is an instant scrap. Drones. I'm going to put them in the bike box. All right, everybody. I'm putting drones in where the motorcycles and gas is. So if you're looking for a drone, feel free to grab one.
I just got one. I got it from a drop earlier.
Awesome.
I think it's a level 5, if I'm mistaken.
Look at that sexy thing. All right, way too much of this ammo in here. I seriously doubt my team is using that much 44 ammo. Again, see how I scale it down, and then I take this and I put it up here in the overflow. See? Not only do I move it because there's a lot of it, but also I move it so it's just visually easier to find the stuff you're looking for, right? When you get a box like this, you're done with your food, everybody. You can just let that run for a while, and then once that's burnt up, then you come and you make more food. What we really need is some drinks right now. We need some more yucca juice smoothies, so we need a lot of yucca. And I'm sure the team is working away on it. They have got it under control. All right, then this. Oh, some of that stuff was for repair. There's another drone there. Starting to get drones now. Always a good thing. Cash. Cash into there. And tools. No, drones. All right, 2 level 5 drones in the drone box, which is also where the gas is. Anybody who wants to use drones, now's your chance. Feel free. Free for all grab. And again, if you need any other weapon, now's your chance to speak up. There are weapons in the weapon box. Some level 5s. Can we make any more level 6 shotties or M60s?
M60's wrong, but it's 18 parts per.
Yeah, we can make another shotgun. We got 36 shotgun parts in there. Maybe another auto shotty or 2.
I think all the weapons need like 18 parts at level 6, don't they?
Yep.
There was somebody asking about drone mobs. Somebody was talking really quietly a minute ago.
I think somebody earlier was asking about the storage mod.
That sounds like a rotisserie G or an ollie
I'll
thing.
kick some off before I go. Hang on.
I'm good on them, but I think Ollie or somebody had a drone. It sounds like there's several with drones now.
Yeah, if you have any drone mods like healing, light, or storage, just make a bunch of those rotisserie G, and then I'll throw them in the drone box.
So for healing, you gotta put like bandages or medkits in your drone to heal you.
Bandages.
From what I understand from Durbic is that it won't over time heal you, but I don't know.
Well, for me, it doesn't actually heal me. It'll use the resource, but it doesn't actually heal. But I don't know if that's just me or if it's a wider bug.
I think that's probably gonna be you on your game. You might need to uninstall it, reinstall it, just so that it can work.
Yeah, I played with it a little bit in my single player, but I haven't since then. So I got to where I didn't really need the healing that much anyway.
That's fine. Just like if it doesn't work, just uninstall the game and then reinstall it to see if it works. Sometimes files just becomes corrupt during that time.
Yeah, you can verify.
Headlamp mod or the morale booster for the drone, because I don't need to make those if not.
I only do cargo on mine.
Yeah, because at the moment it's cargo and medic, and no one seems to use the armor plating or the other ones at the moment.
I need
cargo. I just need the cargo.
Yeah, make cargo ones. Cargo and healing. Yeah, that. So I was going to say, verify your files in Steam first before you uninstall and reinstall. Sometimes that fixes it.
We're going to need forged steel, Kismet. There's only 20 in the box. I don't know if it's going somewhere.
Yeah, I think peeps were using it up, so it's okay. I got a bunch in the forges.
I know I used a pretty good bit for the impact drivers, and I'm guessing the augers and chainsaws did too.
That's okay. We got lots of iron.
I mean, it's all going into good things, but it's going. Like I think it took like a couple hundred or something for the impact drivers.
Double
Yeah,
stacking.
I used a ton for the for auto shotties, but the,
I love double stacking the forges. Everybody, see, I got 30,000 in there. I've been letting that run.
Oh yeah, the duct tape.
So
I
awesome.
didn't use as much, but the for steel, well, it was
good stuff. Good stuff.
Per, so I used almost 200 for 2 of them.
Yeah,
don't worry.
Everything uses.
I'm queuing up 1,200 right now, so I think we're good. All right.
Who was needing the fuel saver mod for the 4x4?
I got one. I need one, but I got one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I put it.
I'm making that chem bench over here.
Yeah, there were 2
Yeah,
in there, so I grabbed one, and I think I saw another one being made in a bench too.
Yeah, I just make sure that there's at least one of those in the box at all times. Somebody's making a level 6 44. I'm going to put it in the swap box, whoever's looking for that.
How many people have got drones at the moment?
I do, but I'm good on mods, unless you want to make me a tier 6 drone.
No, I'm just doing the mods at the moment.
Yeah, well, that's what I figured was worth a try.
Okay, so they're going to want mostly cargo mods, I would assume, and then a few medic ones.
Yeah.
I say cargo.
Okay, level 5 drones got 4 slots, isn't it?
3, and that's the thing. The tier 6 ones have 4.
Can you make levels? Sorry, go ahead.
I was just messing with Pawpaw. Got me in the back of the head.
Oh. Can you make level 6s?
I can't make drones. That's robotics. I haven't got the books for that.
Okay, I'm just gonna eventually go into that. Yeah, I guess that's me. I can do level 6s. I was just seeing anybody else wanted to do it. All right, I'm
They
gonna make
take
some.
legendary parts though.
Well,
They also take a ton of duct.
they sure do. Oh my God, 60 each. All right, well maybe we'll come back to that. Let me get the duct tape up a bit more before we do that. Holy mackerel, yeah. Holy mackerel, everybody. 60 duct tape. That's like $1 million, everybody, worth of duct tape. No, thank you. We'll do that later. First, we got to finish this sorting. All right, what are we doing? Right over here, and then more legendary parts there, though. We got to finish sorting. I got to finish doing all this stuff. Could be scrapped.
I don't know exactly what.
Scrapping impact drivers. Just grab it all.
Okay, general benches 1 and 2 have got cargo mods in the bottom one and medic mods in the top one. They're all going. I've done 10 cargo mods and 5 medic mods for the moment. You only take 10 minutes to do them, they're pretty quick. So.
Thank you.
Probably stick the vehicle mods just in the box with the gas.
Box with the vehicle?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
Alan, there's a bunch of blueberries in the raw food box.
Great. I will start some smoothies as soon as I get back.
Whoever was asking about the gyro, I put the mod that was on the 4x4 in the vehicle box.
Come on, what's going on, my cavalry?
That was me. That was us. I got one. Thank you.
We still don't have the file mod for the 4x4, do we?
No.
Oh,
Rename that.
I thought we did.
Not the schematic, no, I don't think it... Does it drop as loot, or is it?
It should.
I think I got it in my single player, like on a Horde Night loot bag drop.
Getting in the zone, everybody. Let my team chat among themselves. I get in the zone.
I think that's I don't have, I've got 2 slots open. I guess the other would be the expanded seating mod.
All right, now what we're going to do is consolidate this down into the last box.
But I don't know. It hadn't been necessary for me yet.
Just to make sure all that stuff is stacked. And then we'll check Dropbox 1 again.
Well, the 4x4
check all the drop boxes.
So.
Yeah, I was thinking the only one that.
Now my trick is, everybody, sometimes I don't see it. It's like down in the bottom right corner. So I hit E and then I hit R to grab everything out of that box every single time, just in case I miss something and whatnot. And then consolidate that down, and then down here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you want me to shoot some rockets?
Yeah, I figured I might as well queue some up before I go.
Oh, we got some duct tape. I've been making a bunch.
Yeah, I've taken 150 of it, so...
Yeah. Holy mackerel, we got a nuke going off in here. Let's see, Slinkmiser coming in with a big old raid, blowing up the stream. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to give you a shout out here in just a second. Let me go over here and show you some love. Now, feel free to hit that follow button, everybody. Show some love to the stream. Right over here, let's give you a shout out. Slinkmiser. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I butchered everybody's name. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing some 7 days. All right, there we go. I have over 3,700 hours in 7 days to die. 7 days to die. Of course, we're playing with my epic team. You're seeing next level teamwork over here, everybody. We play 20-minute days. It is very, very hard. We make it look easy, though. Again, as a big team, we have between usually 10 to 20 peeps that come and join us each time we reset. And we work together as a team. We have one central base. Everybody contributes. Everybody chooses what they want to do. And then, of course, we also back each other up and all that kind of stuff. Sometimes we're out of the base. Sometimes we're in the base. And, of course, we have a big old base right here, everybody. This is the Don Vito Spaghetti-O residence, basically the mafia house, as we like to call it. You can see she's a big boy right over here. And as you can see, everybody, look at this Unforgiven over here doing a great job doing the farming. The crew's going out, going to get some more loot. And of course, hey, close the door, bro. What's up? Leave the door open. You can see we got ourselves a bit of a mansion over here that we are rocking right now. Someone left the front door open. Feel like walking around like my kids, always closing the doors and turning the lights off. Now, if you're new to my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. For half a century, my first console was the very first console there ever was, and that is the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, if you were even alive then. So I've been gaming for a long time. I'm also a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, which isn't easy to do at being an old man like me. I do stream to 6 different platforms in 1080 HD. To Twitch, to YouTube, to Facebook, to Kick, to Twitch, and to Trovo. Not Twitch, Twitter. Well, also Twitch, and Trovo as well. In full 1080 HD. That's 36,000 up for all you streamers out there. Yeah, that's some hardcore. Not down, everybody. I'm 36,000 up while streaming here across all the platforms. I take my stream to a whole nother level. You're gonna see some epic teamwork. And how was your run? I hope your surviving is going great. Oh, it is. We are absolutely crushing it right now. We have scaled up to the point here on day 114 that we are maxing everything. That means we're maxing all the ammo, all of the armor, the weapons, tools, all of that stuff, maxing it up. Because in another couple weekends, we are going to go and move on to the winter biome, even though we did a massive amount of work on our desert base here. And of course, we've made bases, hundreds of bases across all the years, everybody that we've been streaming. I've been streaming 7, 8 years now, a long time. I've also been streaming for over 10 years now. I did have my 10-year anniversary this year on my birthday in June. 10 years here on Twitch. Pretty amazing. And then it's even longer on YouTube. Everybody's like 12, 15 years. This is even longer over there. Yeah, long time. And again, hope you had a good night. Now, if you are all worn out there, I understand, Slink Miser. If you are worn out from your stream, hopefully you had an epic stream and all sorts of insane fun and craziness happened. We're just getting started, everybody. We're just getting started. We got another Horde night coming up. Now, remember, we play 20-minute days. So that means instead of 7 hours, we have, 2.5 hours to do all the things. And you won't believe it, everybody. If you missed it, we built this entire base between Horde nights. That's right. That means in 2.5 hours, we built this whole thing out. Took out all of the ground area, basically tried to make it where the mobs didn't spawn inside, spread out our bedrolls to keep the spawn. It's not your land claim block, by the way, it's your bedrolls that block the spawn. So in a big POI like this, you got to have people spread out their bedrolls or they're going to be spawning in the base big time. But as you can see, we're in the desert, and eventually we're going to be moving to the winter biome and, of course, to the wasteland. Now, you don't have to do that anymore. They made the biome progression where you can progress in any order that you want. But we are doing a full Nomad playthrough where we're not just going to have one base that we stay with. This is actually Tycoon HQ number 2. We're going to have a number 3 and a number 4. Normally we'd have 5 before all the 5 biomes, but we stopped and started a bunch of times because 7 days keeps changing a bunch of stuff in the game, and that's okay. That's okay. I like to see them come out with stuff, players give feedback, and they actually listen to feedback, which is awesome, and then they make changes based on that feedback as well. So enjoying it, as I always do, everybody. For $10, getting 3,700 hours out of a game for $10, everybody. I don't know. I bought it when the buying was good. This is easily a $30 game or a $50 game, everybody. I've got more enjoyment out of this than I have out of games that I have played that were like collector's editions, like $300 collector's editions that I bought because I'm crazy. And then I buy them, I play them for like 10 hours, and I'm like, this game sucks. I'm not going to name names, but some of you know what they are. Some of you know those games that came out, you paid lots of money for, you were all excited, and then they just were like, meh. They were like, half decent. So settle in, everybody. Again, we're just getting started. We're going to have a Horde night coming up here in just a bit. Again, our Horde nights come up real fast because that's 20-minute days, everybody. Really, really fast. So, yeah, let's get back to it. Right over here. Now, I'm the person that's the leader of the team, and I manage my crew. And so what happens is everybody chooses a role that they want to do, and then they go off and they do that particular role. I don't need to micromanage them most of the time. Most of the time, I don't need to say, hey, you go do this or you go do that. The best thing is finding peeps who like to work together. and kind of elevate everyone's teamwork as we do. So trying to get the sorting going on right now, and you can see we've actually got some overflow going on over here. That means we got more than enough of that particular thing. And then also we are to the stage now where we don't need to keep any of this level 5 stuff. Anything level 5 below is gone because we're max tiering it now. Wow, look at that over there. And so I just scrap anything that's like this. Now you can't save those batteries for power, but I'm just saving the level 6s because that's all we really need. And then we have our medical boxes over here. Got to get a new chem station. Those mean zombies came in and killed one of our chem stations.
75 rockets going in the workbenches.
That sounds like that could be the emergency.
Well, yeah, there is that.
All right, our
That's when you
bones
said
and
you're out before you...
I believe
I
kids
got-
made some first aid kits, so we should be fine.
our bones and bones chem bench is back, by the way. Put another one back down. All right, they destroyed our chem bench. Of all the things you want to don't want to lose, everybody, chem benches are one of them because they take a long time to process. So I'm up here grabbing the water. I ran out of inventory space. We have so much water running. Now I'm overburdened. I wonder how many points I have that I haven't spent. 8. Hey, everybody, don't be a slacker like me and have 8 points that you haven't spent yet. Make sure to go in here and spend some points. I know exactly what I'm going to spend mine on. Some more pack mule. Hang on, I'm just going to go for it.
Thanks, nice.
Another one there, and then level 5. See, that's not too bad, everybody. 5 points, or 4 points, really, into strength. And then getting maximum level pack mule. Because increases the crafting speed of vitamin inventory by 50%, and then 25% chance to ignore physical damage. And that procs a lot. Actually, I had you just saw I had only the first level, and actually it went off a few times, even at that low 10%. It also keeps you from being overburdened, so you're not slowed down all the time. Or you can, of course, use your pocket mods and all that kind of stuff. That does help as well. Why is there a magazine in my inventory? Right over here. Now, the reason why I go get this water, everybody, is so that so we can keep that going. Let me actually put all this stuff back in here. There we go. I'll come back and sort that in a minute. And the reason why I keep that water going is so that we can make glue. And then, of course, we can take the glue and we can make duct tape. And right now, our biggest problem is actually not the duct tape and not the glue. It's actually cloth. Cloth is something that you'll start to run out of because you're making so much duct tape. And if you're making 10 times the normal duct tape, because you have 10 people in the group, you got to step it up. Big time. You got to step it up. So that's what we do over here. You're going to see me expand these dew collectors here in a bit. I do want to get to electricity, but I got a job to do, everybody, which is to keep all this momentum going, right? That's what it's all about. Keep that momentum popping off.
And put them in the drop boxes. I have some on me.
Look at him. See, I told him it was working. It went right back to setting it up. I didn't even need to tell him, everybody. That's when you know your crew is on it. Right there. Your crew is totally on top of it. All right. Again, this is the way I sort it, but I consolidate everything down into the end of the drop boxes. Right here, you can see we have 14 drop boxes. I've had up to 30 before as well, and I prioritize certain type of loot, right? I prioritize the books and things of that nature, and then parts, things that my team is going to be looking for over the top of the other stuff. We've got some iron in there. Again, nothing in here.
That's not something I end up using very often, though.
Ooh, generator bank's already in there. Oh, I can just use that.
Like the melee people for concussions and whatnot, but I think if you spec into it, you don't get concussed anyway.
Yeah, if you get far enough in. I mean, I've used them occasionally because I've, had bad things happen, just not regularly.
Hey, by the way, thanks everybody who's been using up these perk books. I see you guys are getting it done in here. So you don't have too many 2s and 3s. Same thing with the skill books, everybody. If no one needs any specific skill books other than cooking, I know Unforgiven still needs the cooking ones. Just learn all those suckers. Learn every single one. Get them out of my box there, and we'll just keep getting more. We also need whoever's working on these these various things like machetes or guns or whatever it is to use up the skill bundles in there as well. Make sure that you are opening those skill bundles. We don't need to keep them in there. All right. Look at these, everybody. Look how many mods we got.
Bundles now.
Probably me. Since I need the cooking.
Yeah, get those crafting skill bundles opened, and then oh, security cameras, me. Hold on, let me get that open. Shotgun turrets. What else? Traps. That's me.
I wish
Oh,
I
a
had-
lot of shotgun
I wish
ammo
I
there.
did, 'cause I need one too.
Oh, turret. Blade. Some of that's me, everybody. Slacking.
No.
Slacking on my job. All right, there we go. Wow, I actually got some turrets for that.
Who's that?
All right, a little creepy.
Leroy Brown, the baddest stationery in town.
It's triggering my creepy alert.
You sound like you should be selling something, not trying to get them.
Well, buyer, man.
First one's free.
All right. Remember not to be.
Put your chainsaw in the swap box.
Don't be lingering in those drop boxes either, everybody. There might be enough of that whispering because it's super creepy. Don't do that. It's creeping me out. Creeping me out
That's
big time,
enough.
bro.
You realise
All right,
you
that's
start
enough.
whispering now.
Creepy. Creeping me out, and I think it's creeping the chat out. Creepy. You see him being creepy? It happens.
Normally, we just lowered the volume on everything.
Oh yeah.
All right. Oh, creepy.
Oh shoot! Was somebody supposed to go with me to my quest?
Is it too late now, or what?
I'm coming back. I didn't leave fully.
Many wire
Is
tools.
anybody actually using like crossbows and stuff?
Got to get these dew collectors out of here. Dew collector stuff.
Because I keep finding bolts and stuff. And
Ollie that was using them, I think.
Yeah, I was, but then it got boring, so I was like, you know.
Yeah, in game it's not as fun as using exploding arrows or something.
It's fun in the beginning, but then it gets like so boring.
so I guess I can just scrap the bolts and stuff that I find now.
Yeah.
I would maybe keep the exploding ones if
Yeah,
you find those.
Exploding.
Yeah, I've got a few of
pyro.
those. Just the more I can scrap them out, the more I can bring back.
Alright, I'm back at base. If anyone wants to help me with my quest. It's the egg sheet, Kraken book egg sheet. You want to go?
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Book where?
Free vitamins for everybody.
Oh yeah, go get that cracker book. Go get it.
Okay.
Get it.
Let me. Okay, get out.
All right, now we're going to consolidate it down. Now, I only do so much sorting, everybody, because there's a whole bunch of other stuff I need to work on, which is the forges and things of that nature. But probably the easiest thing to do is the miscellaneous crafting box. As you can see, it's starting to build up. Eventually, I'll take the forge iron and steel and put it in a separate box. Is what I wanted, a whole box full of that, everybody. You want that to keep going as much as you can. We got some trade box stuff. What else? A little bit of other resources here, but we're finally getting to another round. By the way, this is the second round of this I've already done. Maybe third round. I can't remember how many rounds I'm on. Of sorting all this loot since we have so much. And again, when you have a bigger crew, you're going to have to do more sorting more often because there is just a lot of loot.
Cooking skill books that we need at the moment, really, isn't it? Do we need any of the other ones?
I don't think so. I think just cooking.
I'm actually really close on the clubs, since I'm the only one doing
Shoot
the clubs.
the damn thing on me.
hitters, isn't it? So I'll pick those up as well.
That's Ollie that has the crack-a-buck?
See that stupid bird made me crash.
Yeah, Rotisserie G, I just keep getting all the books. We're going to try to max everybody on all the books, so just buy all the books they got.
Well,
I mean,
it's a space issue, to be honest, more than anything else.
It's a what issue?
A space issue in the, for bringing it all back when I'm going out and about.
Oh, a space issue. I see. Space issue. Well, do what you got to do. I'll let you figure it out. I'll let them figure it out.
For some reason.
I'm at a crack-a-buck. I'm not sure.
Hey, Rotisserie G, I got an idea. If you need some help carrying it back, enlist your backup trader, Peter, to come help you.
I should have brought a drone with me as well, but that'll probably cause more problems.
Those drones can get unwieldy. They can
So
get
far,
really
the drones
unwieldy.
seem like they're doing better than they used to, and considering I'm the one that's lost more than probably anybody.
Oh, really? Are they seem better?
I've been using one the whole time and haven't lost one yet.
Oh, he dropped it close. Look at there. Look at there. I can see it.
Don't jinx yourself, bro. Don't jinx. I think he fully jinxed himself. Oh, man. I've played the game way too many times to even say that kind of stuff, everybody.
Hey, I gotta change my quest. Okay. For some reason,
All right,
the other
we're in the final
quest, it
loop.
just deleted itself or something.
Yeah, I was looking at my quest log and I didn't see any from you at all on there.
I don't know what happened.
Maybe you
Sorry.
abandoned the wrong one or something?
Mysteries
No,
of
because I
the...
abandoned the other one, and then I opened up another quest, but for some reason they just didn't come up. So I got
Ranks.
one that's south of us.
Goldenrod hanging dies.
Thank you, Peter.
Which is fine, because we can...
Here.
Everybody can do it. Whoever wants to join.
And then dies over here.
Yeah, south should be...
All right, there we go. Look at that. Kismet's on it. All right, now back to my forges. Now you see we got 4 forges for each item. Oh, look, that's maxed out. Look at that, everybody. An hour. That's going to queue up for an hour. It's going to run out for an hour. It's going to melt down for an hour. I love it when that happens. That's what you're trying to do. I call that max queue, everybody. You're max queuing, not like in rockets, but max queue is in that thing's going to go for as long as it possibly can. Okay, and that means I don't need to worry about that for another hour as well.
The other...
And then over here,
quest didn't
same
come
thing.
up, so we're going to go south. It's closer to maybe our base. And then anybody who wants to join can go there too. Let's just go over there. It's a tier 6.
I'm up for it. Well, I followed.
Good luck. All right, so we got that going. How we doing over here? Again, max Q this
I got
iron
you
clay.
another legendary part, Kismet.
You got a legendary part? Awesome. Just throw it in the drop box.
I will when I get back.
And no rush.
Thank you, Peter. I will see if that works.
Nice job on that clay, by the way, whoever brought all that clay
Let
in.
me use it.
Hey, Kismet, the trade box is almost full of super corn.
Okay, I'm about to scale up the dew collectors. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get all this other stuff queued. I'm working on it. I got to scale up the dew collectors so we can make more glue.
Hey, Ollie, let's land on the roof.
We got to scale up that cotton.
I said, we should land on the roof.
God, so much. 9,000. 9,000.
That's my bad. I started flying this thing for real. I think I'm worse than Kismet.
You went to the Kismet School of Driving, did you? All right.
Yep.
I'm chaotic when I'm driving stuff, everybody. You gotta look out. You gotta think I'm not all there anymore either. So it's a little dangerous to run around with me, so look out. Hey, Suri, what's 9,383 divided by 5?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm
1876.
trying to focus on this garden.
I left you a present in your garden box.
I'll
You
get
guys
to
want
it
to
shortly.
loot really quick?
Look at this, everybody. Yeah. Oh, look at that. All right, more blocks, everybody.
You want pre-loot?
How many can we make here? Whoa, 1,200 blocks. Ha Go, baby. Gonna put 600 in that one. That's why nobody uses my my benches, everybody, because that's like almost an hour worth of stuff. 50 minutes worth of stuff. I ain't done yet. I'm gonna grab the rest of this out of here.
I haven't been here so long.
Like this. And
I
then
found it. I found it.
160, let's say, in that one. Doesn't really matter, but as long as you're, maximizing, somewhat maximizing that balance between the two, so they're both running at the same time.
The drones for the extra cargo space. Sometimes they're
very
annoying
nice.
when you're trying to loot something and they keep getting in the way.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
I
they
used
need
them
like a
before in solo, I used to leave them outside. I'd tell them to stay when I was doing something, so I could get to it easier.
They need where it can do a formation. You know what I mean? Like, stay behind you always, and just whichever way you're facing, they're always behind you. That would be a good addition.
What's really fun is when you're digging down to put like a support pillar for a mine in. So you dig straight down, and when you're trying to come back up and drop the boxes, it ends up below you where you can't put the boxes in because it's in the way.
And that's why
second holes.
And that's why you put them on stay. That's I know that exact thing. I put them on stay many times.
Yeah, I usually remember that when I get to the bottom of the hole, and then I've got to figure out how to get back out.
1,000 nails. Let's go.
I never remember before I start heading down, though.
Look at this iron coming through now. Or steel. We're going heavy steel because we're using a lot of steel for guns and things like that. So I got to go heavy steel for that. That's why I've been backlogging that steel. You didn't see it earlier, but we had massive amount. Burned it up. What does this become when we scrap these?
What it's supposed to be, it
This
will
is
go,
way too
if
many
you
of these.
stop and you're still for a second, it'll settle behind you, but it takes a little bit to get there, which is fine unless you're trying to loot it. Then you've got to stand there and wait for it to settle before you can like turn and get stuff out of it. And I'd wondered if the noise it made mattered on the on zombies hearing you.
Hey, Rotisserie G, do we want to keep these headlights? Do you want to sell these, or should I just scrap them at this point? We got way too many.
They can be sold off. They are worth quite a bit. I don't know what they scrap to, though.
If you make mini bike handlebars out of them, they're worth more.
Oh, there we go.
All right,
Yeah, but I mean, do you want to take the time? We have a lot of super corn. We got 3/4 of a box of super corn. Do you want to take the time, or should I just scrap them at this point?
I'd just scrap them then, unless we want to make them for the handlebars, but we should be fine.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll just scrap them. They'll go to iron or whatnot.
I think they go to electrical parts.
I got the loot.
There's more super corn coming in, so.
Yeah. My problem, and I've had this problem in too many games, is that we hang on to this stuff too long. Way too long. For sure.
Okay, I just found the wasteland, so I will do a marker when I land.
I shared a wasteland marker earlier too. I don't know where you're at.
I keep this stuff too long, everybody.
I probably missed that 'cause I wasn't in. But yeah, I'm
Too
off to the northeast.
long. Scrap it. Grab all that stuff.
Trying to find a burnt biome.
All right, all you drone peeps, remember the drone mods are going to be up where the tool mods are. And there's some cargo mods in there, and then heal mods as well. Enjoy. All right.
Where did we come from? I got the pre-loot.
Yeah, that's about where I am. Thanks. I've saved it.
Look how many, look how many benches I need to scrap this stuff at this stage, everybody.
No, I was
a lot.
About 300 meters away from it because I went in
It's
that
a
direction.
lot.
Probably following the same road I was.
Yeah.
Let's see, batteries. Yeah. Forgot what it was I was scrapping. See, 2 seconds later, I already forgot.
Find a vendor.
I did that. It
Yeah,
sucks.
I was
All right.
behind the desert, and I hit that and
Put the
turned
rest
around.
of those in there. Man, look at all these blocks I have. Holy moly. What's a block? Oh, and no ammo. Nice. My ammo is not in this ammo slot. Because I probably ran out of ammo and it swapped something else in there. Yeah, buttons. Buttons are hard. There we go. Right there. Too many blocks on me, that is 100% sure. Let's see how our blocks are doing up here. Oh, 2,000, 2,500 blocks right there.
Yeah, we're going through PIs. Make sure you're hitting all of the
actually, just take them all out.
related stuff.
Oh God, they got no room in the box.
Or shoes, piles of clothes, washers, any of that. Garment bags or anything for legendary parts.
Stone in there.
Yeah, I should still
lead.
get them even though I'm not spec'd into looting or anything, shouldn't I?
You have a better chance. Well, there's one of the.
Make sure you keep some of these for vehicles, everybody.
You have a higher chance.
I'm gonna keep like 3 stacks of those, and the rest of these are going bye-bye.
I think that's the most likely place to find them.
No more micro-feeding this stuff.
Ironically,
Takes
I
too
need
long.
one book of wasteland treasures.
At this
and
stage,
I
everybody, when you're at this
I get more
high-level
legendary
stage
parts.
that we're at, taking the extra time to micro-feed those in, even though it does give you more loot, is a waste of time. It's an absolute huge waste of your precious team's time, and your time is your most valuable asset, both in life and in game. So keep that in mind, everybody. Do we need this many things? Absolutely not. Are we going to use that many until this playthrough is over? Absolutely not. And again, you can make handlebars and make a bunch from that, but we have super corn, everybody. We don't need to do any of that stuff. We've got massive cash. Now, once you get your super corn on, all the rest of this should be broken down. Broken down and properly managed. Speaking of properly managed, look at this. Look at this.
Kismet, check the box where the super corn is.
I'm gonna check it here right after I queue up an insane amount of duct tape. Hold on.
Outside out.
Ooh, fat stack of 250 duct tape there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job on that cloth. Nice job on all the other resources. Crushing it. I have a ton of steel coming through as well. Oh, big lag. Uh-oh, here we go. Big lag, chat. Put a one in the chat. You can still see and hear me.
Rounds into this guy's face, and he didn't care.
I'm watching Alan do the running man here in the thing.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least we didn't get DC. There we go. Big old lag spike. All right, we got all the forges going. We got this going. Dew collectors. Let's go. Dew collectors. Check that. All right, now I'm going to burn up a lot of this duct tape that I'm making right now on these dew collectors. Thanks for the ones. I appreciate it. Just in case something going on with the chat. Now, here's the cool thing about my chat, everybody. When you put a 1 in the chat, remember that if you hit the follow button, you get free emotes. That's right. And that little 1 with the circle around it is one of those emotes. So, of course, you can use it. You got some GGs. You got all that. It's not just for subs, everybody. I also hook up all my viewers as well. I understand, you know, the times are as they are. If you can't afford to sub or use your Prime sub, that's okay. I still give you a bunch of love here in the chat, all right? Speaking of love, I'm giving you a bunch of Kids Caps. Now, if you're not familiar with what Kids Caps are, but I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I go out and convince these game companies to send me cool stuff that I can give to you guys. I've given away, oh man, just so much cool stuff, like full size, well, actually mini size, but big size robot like Mr. Handy's. I've given away, scenes and, I'm trying to think of all the things. It's too many. All of the stuff like cases of, what is that called? Monster. There we go. Monster drinks, coupons, giveaways. What else? Giveaways of, what are those called? Gift cards. Now, I'm not all there, but I do have sleep apnea and a really bad vertigo or a dizziness. I just say vertigo so people understand it, but it's like a big, long, blah, 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 blah medical name for it. Basically, you're dizzy every minute of every day. I have that problem. And it's annoying, and it's like constant suffering. It sucks. So I have been working on it over the last 10 years, and it has improved. But I have to be careful. Otherwise, I can really injure myself. So Very, very careful when I'm out and about. But my health is much better thanks to, of course, all of you coming in, showing the love. I appreciate you. Chilling out in the channel. We are making progress. I say go out there and crush it, everybody. Get out there. Go for little walks to get started. It took me 10 years to get to this point, everybody. I just take little walks, right? A little 7-minute walk, 7-minute back, about 15 minutes total. To just go for a little walk and do that, you know, every other day, and then every 3 days, and then every day take a little walk. And today I walked 4 miles, everybody. And I remember 10 years ago, actually 11 years ago, I was trapped in the bed. I could not go anywhere. I crawled to the bathroom. I was so dizzy. I'm not kidding. And that was for like a year, everybody. I just absolutely could do nothing. It was so incredibly bad. I would not wish that on even the worst human being in the world, everybody. It is so debilitating, and also make you go right into a depression, everybody, if you had to live that way every single day. And so I've worked on it so many years. It's still depressing to have those kind of conditions. But what can you do, everybody? You can sit around, whine and complain about the hand you were dealt in life, or you can get up. You can make some progress, right? I say pick the second one, everybody. I say pick the second one. I'm living proof it can be done. So keep at it, everybody. Keep at it. Little by little each day. Go do your thing. All right, what am I doing? I got all that sorted. I got all the other stuff sorted. We got all this going. I was looking at the super corn. That's what I was going to do. Look at that, everybody. Sweetness. Dew collectors. That's what I was doing. Dew collectors. All right. I was getting distracted by the lag. Distracted. We're just going to use up all this, everybody. Use up all that stuff. All right. Where's that duct tape? Right over here. All right. How many dew collectors can we make? I forgot. 15 ought to get us started. It's going to take a little... oh, wait. 15 is 2 minutes. Wow. I can make 15 of them in 2 minutes. All right. Let's see how that works out. I don't think it's going to be 2 minutes for 15. That seems like pretty quick. Maybe. Dew collectors don't take that long to make.
Kismet, I also think that they're spawning near where the fountain is.
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. I don't want to take that fountain out. I like that fountain. So I say, just, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, yeah, put the garden in it. Yeah, you got it. Nice. I like it. He's already on it, everybody. See, I love it when that happens, everybody. When they already got it figured out. They're already on to the next thing. Again, they don't need to check with me on everything. But I like that fountain. I want to leave that fountain. It'll come at the cost of potentially mob spawning there, but we got it handled. We got it handled by putting the thing in there. All right, now dew collectors.
Oh yeah, I found that too.
And our dew collector thingies here.
Ready?
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go get another draw.
Oh, I'm gonna get all. Oh wow, I got all of it in my inventory. That's pretty amazing. Now I think it was 15 because I was 8 and 8. That would be 16, and so we'll just start with 15, fill it in, and then we'll know how many to do at the end. I always feel it's better to under produce instead of accidentally making too many and then never use them. So I'm gonna make 15 here, and then we're gonna go next level on these dew collectors. Everybody, check it out. Now, why do I need so many dew collectors? This is about duct tape, everybody. About scaling up your duct tape. Really, you're scaling up your glue, and then you're scaling up your duct tape. And duct tape is life, everybody. This is why you'll always see I'm doing my ABCs, everybody. Always be crafting in this game. Always. Keep it running. Unless you don't want to do crafting and you want to just do it through the trader, which you can totally do, by the way, in this game. You don't have to do any of this. You don't have to do any of this base stuff. Some people don't like doing base things. Me, I love doing bases. It's like my jam. It's like my thing. All right, where did I start? Right here. All right, so we'll put this, this, and this in there. And that's basically going to allow it to go faster. It's going to allow it to collect double the amount. And now we're going to be, like, really, really filling these up. And again, this is Rotisserie G diligently getting these from the trader each and every reset because it takes a reset to get them. And then bringing them back. Wow, look at this, everybody. Look at this. Wow, that is perfect. That's exactly as many as I needed. Oh, did I miss one?
Take everything down, replant it, and then put everything in the box all at once.
Okay. Well,
finished out that whole row. Now, I like to go back and double check I didn't screw it up, though it totally could still happen. There we go. All right, yeah, we definitely need more.
Put it in there now.
Definitely need more. All right, let's put this one in here. And then what I'll do is I'll tell them how many more I need. And this is insane, everybody. This is probably going to be the most dew collectors we've done in a while, though we have done triple stack them before. I don't even remember how many it was. It was a lot. A lot, as a matter of fact. What do we need? More pipes, more polymers, and, of course, more duct tape. This, polymers, and this duct tape that we're making up here. Now, again, I'm going to burn a lot of duct tape on these dew collectors, but they are going to make more dew collectors. I definitely don't need 20. What's that?
We need a duct tape emote.
Oh, man. Yeah. Why haven't I added that in all this time? That would be a good one. Yeah.
That would be a great emote.
Duct tape emote.
I have a quack sound effect, though. Seeing as we call it duct tape.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a little pop-up where a little duck comes up, and it's sitting in the duct tape. I'm totally writing all this down. Totally writing this down. Duck pop-up with duck sound. I might have to fast-track that one. I might have to fast-track that one for thing. Or maybe a sub-command that does it. Yeah, duct tape sub-command, because I'm not sure how many slots I have as well. So I'll probably just make it into a command. Duct tape. All right. Now come up and do a quack noise. That sounds fun. All right. What are we doing? Duct tape. That's what I'm doing. More duct tape. More. You never have enough, everybody. You never have enough, especially when you're scaling up. Wrong box. 9 in there. How much I grab? Oh, I got 190 on me. Why can't I make more? Oh, I can make more than one. What was I making? 8. I was counting. I got distracted by the duct tape thing. See how easily distracted I remember? I totally just forget what I'm doing. It used to be where I would, and put a 1 in the chat if you can relate to this, everybody. It used to be where my wife would say, hey, go get this, this, and this at the store, right? So you have your 3 things that you need from the store, right? So you drive to the store, and by the time you get to the store, you only remember the 1 thing. So now you got to text her, what was the other 2 things? Now, I don't even remember I'm going to the store. I've done it many times where I started driving to the store, and all of a sudden, I'm driving to the junior high school to pick up my kids. My kids are not in junior high school anymore, everybody. They're in high school. They're about to graduate next year. I'm not even going somewhere where I'd even be useful. I just start driving that way automatically. That's pretty scary. Scary stuff there, everybody. Scary stuff. All right, I think I got a few more on this side, and I got 8 on the other side over here. This is so sweet, everybody. Look at this. Now, of course, I'll have to eventually move this, too, to our new base. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get one there. So, yeah, glad I didn't add the extra one there. And I have this perfectly set up here, or actually Alan built this. Yeah, there's a box at the end that doesn't have anything in it. And plus you can also put it in the kitchen. I just need a box to put stuff in. So either Foggy or Alan or you can just make an overflow in the kitchen itself. All right.
I'll go ahead and make one here shortly.
What am I doing? All right, dew collectors. 1, 2. We'll say 3 more. And then I have to go through and count how many I need sets for, and then I'll make a note for Rotisserie G. Because he's going to buy a bunch more. I think we had done this whole row. Yeah, we done this whole row. So it's really these last 2 rows.
We're down here. If you can come over here, Peter.
And this one has here. So this is going to be 7. So this is a total of 8 right here. 1, 2. Oh, don't have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So I'm doing these in rows of 8 just because that's how it works out. But Alec came up here and built this whole top part. And notice that we have the sides there to protect the dew collectors from getting destroyed. And there we go. There we go. Very nice. Now, let's start actually with how many of the water filters that we need. Where did I leave off here? I try to do these in order so that it's easy to come back and count it. They're right there. So 1, 2. So we'll call this a row of 8. So all of them. All of them. All right, so this is 8. This is 8. I think we don't have these ones here at the end. So there's 16 right there. 36, so 35. All right, Richizergy, I only added 35 more dew collectors, so get busy. On top of the ones that we already, on the ones I already used up. So around 35 water filters and around 35 things. If we have extra, we can always use it later, but just buy them all. Just buy them all, keep throwing them in the building box, and I'll keep adding them up there. All right, that ought to scale it up to a level in which we can make a crazy tons of glue. Speaking of, let's go up here and get this water. Now, see, it actually becomes difficult because it takes a lot of time to go and collect all of this over and over again. If you're really diligent, by the way, everybody, you can come over here like every day, every game day, and grab all this. By the way, everybody, we're sneaking up on Horde Night, so keep an eye out for that. Let's see what day it is. I think it's 119. Yeah, 7 plus 2, 119. Yep. Yeah, they're already collecting water already. They're already on it. They're collecting dirty water, but we can always convert the dirty water.
I broke the bottom. Come to me.
What?
Dragon Wolf, and...
Where are you, Rodney?
Their name, or we don't know.
Yeah, I broke the doorway. Go ahead. I broke the doorway.
Okay, I did a big round of that massive city in the wasteland and didn't find one trader.
No, no. By the way, if we can queue some more super corn, just put a bunch of water in there so whoever worked the chem benches. All right.
Yeah, I'm starting to head back now because I'm 7k away. So.
And we need that cloth big time. We have 400 glue and now 155 duct tape. But we need cloth for sure. Not to the tunes of 100 or 1,000 or 2,000. To the tunes of 10,000. To that level, we need a whole bunch. All right, got some Dropbox stuff there. Let that stuff sit while I work all the rest of this. All right, he's working those. These are running. This is running. I might actually be able to get out of the base. And by out of the base, I mean go out here and work on this front door. We want to go ahead and add some electricity out here. We're going to start finally working on electricity. So we got door. The only problem is the doors that are powered are 5x3s and not 7. I really like the 7x4 roll-up door, but they don't have a powered version of that, and I don't know why. Why not add the powered version?
Airdrop out here, seeing as it's so far away.
I don't know. I like the 7x4. It's wider. And the steel 5x3 is lower, so sometimes the Jeep hits it. So if you have the stuff on top of it. So I'm going to add it to the other side of the base. So they can either go through the automatic door or they can go through the wider door. Again, they're not running into that door. We'll see how it goes. All right, we got to do some work on the base. And here. And springs. Okay, now here's a little trick, everybody. If you're making garage doors or any kind of door, make 2 of them always, right? Because you're going to probably screw up the first one. And I've done it many times. I learned that one the hard way, where I've screwed it up. So you can see I queued 2 of them in 2 separate benches because this way it only takes 4 minutes total for both of them versus 8 minutes if you have them in the same bench. So it just runs faster. Now, while we're waiting, we'll go ahead and clean out all these benches of all this stuff that I scrapped. And then we'll recycle that stuff. That's basically what we're doing, recycling all of these things that we don't need back into the ability to just throw them in the forges and then turn them into what we want.
Wasteland, I think
Now, I would not do this in the early game, everybody. I would not go in and start scrapping that stuff in the early game because you need every bit of lead and every bit of brass. But as a convenience, later on, you definitely want to go do it. Like this right here, he doesn't even need to put that in ammo in there anymore. This is all that this box should have, and a little bit of brass radiator. That's just so I can drop them in there if I need to. But this is what he should have. Just pure stacks where you can just drop 2 stacks in there at a time or stack in clay. Just let those suckers run. Now, it's my job to make sure that it's easier now for them to do their stuff. And you want to max queue it. That means you want to queue it for like an hour or 2 or 4 or however many ever hours you can sneak it in. You want to queue that stuff for a very, very long time. All right, I see we're doing good on all of our resources, everybody. Nice job stepping it up.
Here.
Oh, Peter needs some backup.
Okay, yeah, I've got the trader gen, so I'll head over that way next time. I keep thinking she's desert for some reason, but that's Bob.
Boiled meat. 30% of that.
Yeah, there's
Makes you
lots of
thirsty.
grilled meat and boiled
Yeah,
meat
them
that
start
kind of
eating
needs to
that,
get
get
gotten
rid
rid of
of
it. Yeah.
Way too much in there.
Well, I can make vegetable and I can make the stews now. So
Well, we want
That's
to do the
40.
second potato because the second potato does a lot more in one
Why
go.
are we drinking smoothies?
Smoothies do a lot of water in one go, and they're
The
cheap.
pure mineral water is good as well because that does all of the red tea and the goldenrod tea at once, and then it's about 80 or 90 water, I think. But you do need coal for it, and chrysanthemums and goldenrod.
All right. Let's put my motorcycle back on my bar.
Water.
And
I
this.
think it's one of the
What am I missing in here? Whoa, too much gas.
But it's basically a combination of red tea and goldenrod tea.
Again, I always like to leave room for me to gather more of that particular thing.
I heard that he will be using
Like-
that as a currency.
I know I'm gonna do that on my single player, just for fun. With a bunch of purified water like Fallout.
I think
Concrete
the
mix.
big reason we don't use the mineral water is because it requires of water to make it, and we usually just dedicate all that to duct tape.
100% true. But now we got 35 dew collectors over here. We've got a lot, everybody. Actually, I don't know how many. Let's see. 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 6? Underestimated. It's 48 dew collectors, or 47 actually. Dew collectors running. All right. That ought to get her going. All right, what else? I think we're good. See, I like to get to this point, everybody, where I'm just doing stuff at a whole other level, right? So I got like 15, 20 things running at the same time. And this is why I'm always crafting every minute of every day, because once I get that done, then I can go ahead and start working back on the base and doing my thing. 8 seconds left. That would suck to cancel it right in the last 8 seconds. That would really suck. I've done it before, though. All right, now we got to go find a spot. Now, again, I'm going to have this main entrance be the auto roll-up. Or maybe I'll switch that over here. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll have the manual roll-up on that side and the auto roll-up on this side, because this is like our main entrance. All right, now, the scary part.
As much as mineral water. They're water,
Let's,
they're a bit of food, and they're a stamina boost.
By the way, everybody, I just had a funny thought. We are in the desert, and there should be plenty of yucca around to just go pick up the yucca. So, yeah. All right, nobody get freaked out. I'm taking the front door out.
If you have 3 people collecting the yucca, it'll be for 3 stooges, won't it?
I don't see her hiding it.
See, people forget, everybody, you just run around. It's in the open world. You can get yucca, you can get cotton, you can get chrysanthemums. That's why you don't put that stuff in the garden in the beginning, especially when you're in the forest, everybody. But once you move to the desert, you're not going to have as much of that around, right? So then you want to do that. Plus, if you're like us and you're scaling it up to a very high scale level, then very different.
No. I haven't found it yet.
Okay, so I took the front door out. Now I've got to go in and get this working. Now I'm actually going to leave a gap so my team can get in and whatnot. You see how this is less right here. So we're going to have the automated door here, and then we are going to have a double door over here. So this is like the, hey, the power's out. I need to get in the base entrance. Now, again, the more entrances you have, the more trouble you might have with zombies trying to hang out in your entrances. Now, that we definitely need to upgrade, everybody. You do not want to leave that like that. That's going to be trouble right there. Door. So we want to get an iron door right here, and then eventually we'll want to get our double steel door. Actually, we don't want that iron door. We want the double door here. There we go. So we got to run back in and get ourselves some forged iron.
Near all of the camp stations?
Raw bed, it's right there. I just
all right, and there we go. Iron double door. Now, the this door here, everybody, I'm not going to make it a power door. I'm going to make it a non-power door in case we lose power. Yeah. And so now we need all these things.
I can't follow
so we're going to get this. I'll just use it from the overflow.
Not sure where that ladder was.
Over here and over here. And then we are going to go ahead and it's still working over there. Still
go back
double
where
door
the main loot
in there.
was and follow the ladder up.
And then this is crafting my inventory, and then I have an extra one because I screw it all up. So let's go upgrade the door. By the time we walk all the way out here and do it. Now I could ride my motorcycle and all that. It's a big POI. I almost have to ride to get from side to side. Now I got to get this fixed by Horde Night, and Horde Night's coming up. There it is. Okay, and then we're going to use our vault door as well. Now this right here, everybody, will not open for anybody, right? And what happens, a lot of people run up here and hit E and try to take that out, which is really annoying. So what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves some blocks. So I don't have my blocks. And we're going to fill in those other areas around the base.
Mods for the
get that going.
Chopper I couldn't find. Or the
Did you check the bike box, like in gas?
copper.
Yeah, there was a supercharger and a fuel saver mod in there, but somebody may have grabbed them.
In the swap box, if that's what you're talking about, they're gone already.
I moved them into the vehicle box, the bike box.
Alright, well, I'll look in there if I can find the garage again. Frickin' base, oh, here it is. Vehicle box.
Now what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to switch to cube here. Or some animals over there.
Got trapped in
I'm going to switch to cube here. Now the reason why I'm going to switch to cube is this is where I'm going to put my power right there. And try to protect it against it getting damaged, right? So I like to put it in the center of a block, so I'll put it here. And then this block will just add as a, so it doesn't hit it on the side, right? So leave yourself a couple extra on the ends, so you're not, your power's not getting hit.
Is that the one?
So now we need power, and we need engines, and we need gas. Eventually, I'll have a whole solar system that runs the whole base, which is cool. We'll get into that later. Okay, we're gonna need some engines.
There should be a ladder up to your left, and then a little path.
And then we got a generator bank. Oh, and then we need a detector.
Does drone belong to somebody?
If it's sitting in the drone box, then nope. That means it's free grab.
It was in the bikes box, but it was a level 5 drone.
This way.
Yeah, it's also the drone box now too. So grab it. You need it.
Here, follow me.
All right, so there we go. Generator bank.
Tools,
put in the engines.
Drone mods, and then bikes. Oh, it does say drones on it.
He has trouble seeing, everybody, like me. I have trouble seeing also. I'm also developing cataracts, which is not good. We have a whole star system to run it. Space Engineers has joined the chat. Yeah, Barnum, the Space Engineer is really fun, by the way. I played that on stream. Very, very fun game. Vodafone.
Just so that you know, with my trading, the 4x4 truck
Stream
chassis
lagging,
cost me
stuttering ever so often, or is it just
8,099
mine?
jigs.
It might be just you. I'd refresh the stream.
Go. Go.
We went through all that and we couldn't find our way out. That's funny.
You always have a way out if you have an auger and a
Taking the
chainsaw.
ladders. You're taking all the ladders. There's like 1 or 2 more.
I need my tool, my electric tool, over here. There we go. And so we have our sensor, we have our electric tool. What else? We need our.
I think I should buy the solar banks to put the solar panels in, or just buy loads of solar panels just to annoy people.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think I can
probably
make the
do, of
banks.
course.
I don't think I can make the banks. Can you
No,
make
you
those
can't,
anymore?
unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they took that out.
I suddenly remembered that as I thought I better buy the best solar banks as well, so you can put the solar panels in them.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm maxed on electrician, traps, and workstations. So if I can't make it, then it can't be made, kind of thing. Once we get our duct tape all the way up, I'm gonna make everybody's level 6 drones eventually too. All right. Okay, so got the thing.
Yeah,
we got the gas. We gassed it up. We needed the tool. And we're going to need the sensor. All right, so the first thing, if you want just to roll up, everybody, hopefully I put this the right way. Let's find out. I sure did. There we go. So now it rolls up. Now, how do I make it where it rolls up when the team needs it? Now, again, one of the things having it there...
Hey, Alan,
left.
the
There we go.
raw food box is free. I made an overflow right
Oh,
next
no, left
to
click
it.
this. Left click that. I got to left click the
no,
actual
no.
door. So as you can see, that rolled back down. Did I get the... oh, I
No,
forgot
there's
to get the
not.
other door. So that's not a really good position, so I'm going to go ahead and put a
I
land claim
removed
block
it
down.
because it was obstructing the view. You couldn't
See,
actually
this is why I
tell
always
what it
have
was.
stone and all that other stuff.
I can tell what it was. I'm blind.
Yeah, so one day I'll get there also, everybody, where I have
Yes,
cataracts and I have to have my cataracts done.
Oh, the raw meds box that I saw the other box. Anyway, I know I'm missing something, but I can't remember what it was. Bring part. Oh, I remember what it was. It's Alan's got it. She was gonna keep it for me.
That was the chainsaw.
Yeah, I believe that's the only thing I'm missing. I'm not
The
missing it,
chainsaw.
I just don't
I
have
did.
top
I
of it.
put the chainsaw in the swap box. I thought you said you grabbed it.
No.
By the way,
I
whoever
got a
climbed over,
spear,
you don't
I
need to
got a-
climb over the fence line. I have a
Well, I
separate
did
door
get
here
it.
that's a manual door.
I'm dumb.
What? Land claim block.
You are correct, sir. I did get it. I even put mods on.
And that craft one?
Yeah, it was a chainsaw and the spear that I got. You are correct.
Put it over here. Now what I can do is go in here and turn it
Anyway,
off,
I got
grab
it.
all this,
Good.
and then I can pick it up and move it over because it's being blocked by the actual door itself. Oh, and it dropped some fuel in there too. So what I'm going to do, and that's why I left this extra space here, everybody, and I'm always leaving room to modify my designs. And again, this is just to protect the upper part of the base, but you still want to be able to shoot through like this. So if he's up there sniping on his little sniper tower, he can still shoot through there, hopefully, and not be too impeded by the blocks here. Now, also, you can make a central power inside your base and then run it underground, which I've done many times, where you can make power poles, whatever you feel like doing. Very, very fun to do. So let's go ahead and put this back in here, refuel this. Now what we want to do is we want to have this sense anybody who's out here. Now the problem is that during Horde Night, your sensors get wiped out, everybody. They get absolutely destroyed. So make sure that you have a few extras. motion sensor so things don't get messed up. Now I'm going to actually put it right here in the center, which is also why I put this square block here. Because again, I think, 20 steps ahead. Usually, unless I don't. And so what you want to do is just basically put some bars in here to protect the sensor, like so. Like this. All right, now I can also try to do it underneath, but the actual door itself is going to block my ability to put that underneath. So we'll just do a little bit of that. If it gets destroyed, don't worry, I'll make some more. Now I've got a manual entrance here. Now watch this cool thing that the game does, everybody. I'm going to waste some of our spikes here. Watch this, what the game does. And I wish they did this in Satisfactory. Something I wish they would add. Watch this. So it automatically made it wider. So if you're driving your vehicle through there or whatever, you can drive your vehicle through. Unless you're on the truck. The truck's got to be 3 wide, unless you want to just play bumper cars. But there we go. All right, we added that. We've got the power now. Now, this is the hardest part, everybody, is getting the connections between the power and then the sensor over here, which I've now blocked my ability to see it. I got to get all the way underneath it. Like this. There we go. And then from the sensor, you then go to the door. And I could have done it on the other side, but I like to be here because I'm going to adjust this. Make sure it's on. There we go. It's on.
There's 2 more.
And then if I go over here and it detects me, it opens the door up. Easy peasy, right? Pretty cool, right? Now, of course, it's only triggered. I could do it when it's just zombies and open it up for a reason, let the zombies come in and get destroyed. So it's target self and target ally. So if someone's not an ally of mine in-game, they will not be able to come in that front door. Now, I typically give it some time. Instead of it being triggered, I give it usually 4 to 6 seconds. I give it 4 seconds for the motorcycle, 6 seconds for the truck. And we'll see how that goes. And then, of course, it instantly puts the power in there when it does see me. Now, I can also control the camera angle, so it's not just detecting stuff way off or people driving by. So they actually need to be fairly close to the base. I suggest you angle down the sensor, so it's angling down here. So when I'm standing way out here, it's not triggering the door. And you'll see it's auto opening and closing right now, which is super cool. Like that. And so when I get close, it'll auto open the door. And again, this is about the perfect distance. So this way when you're driving, it'll automatically start to open. By the way, it only needs to start opening and you can just go right through it. You can just clip right through it if you want to. There we go. All right, whoever built a ladder in the front of my base, get that ladder out of there. That ladder out of the front of my base there. All right, automatic door is up and running.
Oh, Alan, undetected, or you leaving for the night?
I think it's you, because everybody else is running around.
Hey,
all right, now there's
running his place right here, and then he disappeared.
Okay, so again, the automatic door is working. Someone take their truck and try to drive the truck in here. I have a feeling it's gonna hit. So I'm gonna move the bigger door to the other side, the manual door. See if you can get through.
Problem is the...
Yeah, let me pull up the things out of your way. I got them.
You use all of that?
Right, all my level 6 quests
you can make
are
it.
in the northeast part or east part of the map.
All right, well, there you go, everybody. Auto door for you. I'm just going to leave those blocks out now so that people come in inside the door automatically. This other door is going to be a manual door that you can just click and go through, just in case. All right, I got to upgrade that door to a vault door. Let's see if my vault door is done over here. Where are you at, vault door? There you are. Now, see, I put down the wood one, then I upgraded to iron, and then I upgraded to steel. And the reason why I do that is because quite often you'll put your door down the wrong way, and then you'll test it. You go, oh, that's the wrong way, and then you want to fix it. See, like that. There we go. And I could have automated that too, everybody. But you want a manual door and you want a primary door. Now, here's the problem with doors, everybody. Is the second those zombies recognize that we have these doors, they're going to go right for those doors. If they spawn on this side, they're going to go right for these doors. They're going to try to destroy the doors and then get in the base. Now, of course, during Horde Night, we will then turn this off. Now, of course, other than going in the interface and doing all that, there's a much easier way to turn those on and off, and that's the switches. So I'm going to add a switch there for Horde Night to turn that off. And then also, on non-Horde Nights, we can also add turrets, because I don't use them for Horde Night because my team likes to shoot zombies. That's the whole point of it. I mean, I could put the turrets in there, and the turrets will, you know, go crazy. You'd need a lot of ammo for the turrets, though. So we've got a little switch here that we can grab. We also have a speaker and stuff. I hate the alarm sounds, both in Fallout and in this game. I don't want to hear that noise, because also, again, I'm partially deaf in an ear, and it sounds all muddy. It sounds like in my ear, everybody. It's not good. It sounds like I'm underwater most of the time.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Boss Hog, I've not done the inside sensor yet. Here, go out this door. There you go. Yeah, he didn't figure that one out yet. All right, I gotta put the switch over here first. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and put a switch right over there. Okay, now the way you stop this from doing this, and you can undo it all, is basically you left click to disconnect, or right click. Sorry, right click. No, left click. Yeah, left click to disconnect the door, and then we're going to potentially hit the spikes here. And we're going to left click to take it out of the motion sensor. Now, what we want to do is we want to have 2 motion sensors. Whist. Also, the inside door, not working yet. Go up that one. There you go. Just the outside's working for right now. I'm working on the inside one. All right, so what you want to do is you want to chain your sensors now, right? So... And then you want to go here to the power switch first, then power switch to the motion sensor on the inside, and then motion sensor on the outside. Now, the inside one doesn't necessarily need a connection. Oh, and then we need motion sensor to door. And again, if we did it right, what's going to happen is it's going to trigger. Now, what we might need to do is make sure that it will see me, right? So we're going to see if it does. If it looks up at me and it has some power. Now, here's the problem, everybody. See how this is not working? And that's because the way that it's chained. If it's chained incorrectly, the door will not get power.
Are we okay?
Also got to make sure that we have power in here that's fully fueled.
I can make them.
And then this one up here,
Yeah,
see
I've
it's
got
getting
4
no
diamonds in
power.
my trade box to sell,
And that's
so I'm
because
sure
the
if
switch
we
isn't
do-
on.
it needs
We
3
turn
a
the switch
pop,
on.
doesn't it, I think?
See, now it sees me, rolls the door up. Right? And then I can turn the power off. And during Horde Night, it'll be locked down. And then, of course, I want this to be 6 seconds so people go out.
Just keep selling them, and if we want
And then we'll turn this on.
Take them out as we need them.
And we'll check the front door. See, it sees me.
I mean, I think
I can get in.
If we have 1 or 2 of the diamond mods made, that's probably all.
I want to get to this so I can aim this down.
Kismet said make 3, but I could only make 2 when I made them.
I mean, I think somebody was actually
Those
wanting
2
them.
gone away.
I have no idea what they're for.
Well, they're
What are
only
we
for
talking
the
about?
tools, aren't they? They don't work. Blade
Diamond tip mods.
Yeah, there were some in the box. There's 3 of them in there. I think they're in the weapons box, actually. Check the weapons box. Now that I think about it, I put them in the wrong box. Out here testing the
I
door.
guess they probably work in the spear mods, don't or in a steel spears.
There it
don't
goes.
Yeah, it says bladed weapon or hand tool, but I'm not sure if you can get better stuff in the spears though, or whether it clashes with the like enhanced thing or the bleeding one.
I've got the burning shaft mod right now.
You can only have one or the other.
I'll have to
So if
play
you're
with it
standing
when I
here,
get
the
back and
sensor
see if it's
shouldn't
better
see
than
you.
the Stuff I've got.
And then I can modify it.
Yeah, because
Now
I
you
use
can
a structural brace in my.
See how it's yellow, everybody? That means it's getting power. If it's gray, it's not getting power. So I actually want to tilt this down even further. So again, just people running by is not going to cause the thing to come out open. Now, also, I need to take out my land claim block here. We're just going to take that out so it's not blocking its view. So we want to test it. Now, my team's going to be coming in and out. Sometimes hard to test because they're, like, right there in the way. But I got it. There we go. Should be able to roll up. It see me when I get close. Rolls open the door. And then I'm out. And then it should auto-close after 6 seconds. And then when I'm rolling back up again, should auto-open. GG's. I think that it could be moved up just a little bit. It's not triggering early enough, I feel. So maybe just a little bit up, like this. So it gives you enough time to trigger the door while you're rolling up on your vehicle. All right. Yeah, wait till he moves out of there. So I can check the how soon does the door open when I'm rolling up. A little better. A little better. That's good enough.
I'm headed that way.
Okay, everybody. The door is now working on both sides, so either out of the base or in the base. You're all set. Enjoy. Alrighty.
I'll be the judge of that.
Remember, there's always a little bit of lag with as many people, so don't just ram into the door. Give it a few seconds to start to open. Well, just give it a second.
Someone say ramming speed.
Oh, speaking of, I totally forgot to go over there and damage the door a little bit. So what we want to do is damage the door a little bit. And the reason why you want to damage the door is that sometimes people pick up the door, and you don't want them to do that. So you want to do a little bit of damage to the door like that, so that it'll say, hey, this needs to be repaired before you can pick it up. And they'll say, oops, wait, I didn't mean to pick it up. Because you can't manually open that door. You have to have power to open it.
I'm leaving a level 5 compound bow in the weapons box. I'm not really using it anymore, and it's just taking up space.
More concrete. What are we doing? Wow, 10,662. Hey, sorry, how much is 10,662 divided by 5? 2132. Be nice if you just had a, divide by so many numbers in the game. That'd be cool. That would be cool. I'm sure there's a mod for it somewhere. Right here. And whatever's left there. All right, holy moly, look at this. Now we are on a roll. Just absolutely destroying it on this. More blocks. Now again, these blocks I'm building now, everybody, are for the next base. So I'm always thinking forward, let's say 450 in that one, and then whatever's left in this one. This is for the next base, so the next base is going to be even bigger than this one. So I have to keep scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. So that's what we want to do. It's got to be pretty fun to go build that one. Now, we're not going to do it this week or next week. We're going to do it the week after that, so we can basically get full use out of our base that we've done and scale everybody up to the maximum level that we can. Why is this in here when that should be in there? And then this here. Okay, and then this goes back into overflow and into miscellaneous crafting.
On day 128, that's when mine runs out.
And then this one I can use on the next base.
Kismet did say scale.
Well, the handlebars are faster money in the Vendos, but the Superborn's still good too. You get 1,000 every 3 days instead of 25.
If you want to do a mixture of both, because we can sell both to the trader, just use whatever's in the overflow box, because obviously we don't want to use our primary stuff. The biggest problem with handlebars is duct tape, and duct tape is a vital thing,
Those don't use duct tape. That's partially why they're so good. The mini bike handlebars don't. It's like
the mini bike handlebars. Oh, I thought you meant bicycle handlebars. Mini
no,
bike.
I think it's springs, pipes, and electrical or mechanical parts, and
I'm
the
looking
headlights.
at it right now.
Something like that.
Yeah, and then headlights. Yeah. Oh man, I just burned all those headlights too.
A
That's
stack
okay.
of 50, I think, makes like 95,000.
Okay. We'll
And
go in
so
and
all at once. Oof.
yeah.
But I've got more headlights coming back too, so I don't know if you got rid of all of them or, but I've got more coming.
No, there's still a total of 5 stacks of headlights.
Yeah, there is a lot of overflow stuff. So the overflow is behind my kids benches here. So just grab everything from the overflow. Go ahead and utilize those lights because we're not going to use them for anything else really. Because we already have our vehicles, everybody. Oh, I need somebody else to cue the chem bench here in just a second with more duct tape or glue. Our number one thing now, everybody, is cloth. That's the thing that's holding us back from having thousands of duct tape. Get out here, pick up this water. I saw that door didn't take me too long, but I've done automated doors hundreds of times. Automated doors, defenses, turrets,
back
all
by
that.
the pool, do you want me to take out these ladders that are in the pool and put place over them?
Oh,
yeah. Let's leave them and see if they spawn. Let's just leave them. I kind of like them there. Kind of leave some of the POI, you know, instead of just making we just build it from scratch kind of thing. Yeah, let's leave some of it, like the fountain and things like that, in the pool. Once you get it filled in, though, I think it should be better. All right.
Back here.
Eh?
I
updated my sandwiches.
Okay, thank you.
That kind of hurt.
By the way, we're going to be getting a ton more raw water or murky water. So if we can just queue up all this murky water as well into water, we could make way more tape. All right, there we go. Tons of water in there. And we have 200 plus murky. So we get that 200 murky running to maximum. Convert all of it. All right. We're good. Look at that.
Okay,
Equilibrium
craft,
has been reached.
100
Back to work.
mini bike handlebars.
Yeah, 100 would be a good start.
Yeah, I'm crafting these 3 work.
What did you say we needed on our drone to heal us? Bandages?
Well, and you have to have the healing mod installed, and you have to have, I think you can use bandages or med kits.
We don't have that many med kits, so they ain't have.
If it has either and it's like stored in it, it'll use them though.
What do you need for
We
med
also
kits?
need more repair kits as well.
Come up the drone medic mod.
Oh, you know what we need? We need beer. We need beer for those kits. I totally forgot.
There's a bunch of beer in here in med box. Beer.
I'm gonna try to get in there once you get out. I'm trying to get in there from the other side. Taking that beer out of there.
Do you want me to start putting hops in the garden?
Yeah, put a little bit in there, but mainly cotton now. We just got to get lots and lots of cotton going. PETA, I'm going to put the beer in your med box over here. Try to make as many med kits as you can. Try to scale up the med kits now.
Should I grab super corn for the water I have left?
Yes, just grab super corn for all the water. And try to burn up all the water you can. And then they're going to cook up all that other murky water when they get a chance. We got a lot of cooking stations in here. We can get that going. Matter of fact, we can upgrade those cooking stations now. Upgrades.
Alan, are you back at base, or do you want me to go ahead and queue that murky water up?
Because they got in here before and they took out our chemistry station, everybody. So we're going to do this. I mean, these mods aren't hard to make now, but we're going to upgrade all of those. Just to save us some grief. Because what happens is they'll knock out the thing underneath it. And then when they knock out the thing underneath it, it makes the stuff drop. So we'll go ahead and scale this up like this. And I'm going to go ahead and put a little blocker. All right, everybody. If you don't know why I'm putting 2 bars in the kitchen in front of the glue station, is so they don't get in there and go right for the glue station again, so they'll go hopefully around it. That's why those bars are in the kitchen transfer there. Because what they'll do is they'll go and they'll wail on these bars instead of wailing on this thing. And then usually what they'll do is they'll path around the bars and they don't get tripped up on the chemistry station. I'm a little tempted to put the chemistry station up high after this is done up here. Kind of like this little angled look though. I'll leave it for now. Just as a little precaution. Again, when something like that happens, everybody, you should adjust for it. All right, more cement running out. Over here. Let's go. There we go. And then, good idea for me to save a little bit of this for Horde Night. We'll grab all of this. I don't think I got that one. There we go. And then we'll put it in here. Again, you want to stack. Usually I don't use more than a stack in any given Horde Night. But I also bring steel. So if things get really bad and they somehow get it through this side of the base, then we use that steel and start stealing that up. I'm trying to avoid the steel for right now. I'll steel up the Wasteland base 100%. But on these bases, I'm just trying to save that steel so that we can use it for making stuff. Right, like high-level weapons and all of those things, which you see me do all night tonight. Saying, hey, okay, scale it up, scale it up, scale it up, because that's the stage we're in. And actually, you know, we're only on the 3rd biome, everybody. We're already maxing all of our gear because you're going to need it in the winter, and you're especially going to need it in the wasteland zone. Wow, look at all that iron! Holy mackerel! Way to scale it up there! Holy moly, that's a lot of iron. Take that out, put a full stack in. There we go. A little easier to take the stacks out and put it in here than to try to get those to come out right. 6,000. At least I feel it's faster. Because you can just shift click, shift left click. Take that out. Wow, perfect. And then keep those going. How's our clay looking? Plenty. Plenty. And then double press this. And now we have a crazy ton more of steel. Again, I'm always scaling up. Also, by the way, you see I scaled up my nails there, too, because that's for a whole bunch of other stuff. Other stuff that we're going to be working on. What? Why does it say there's enemies nearby? Oh, bird.
Bird horde.
Where's it at?
That's why I said duck hunt.
Where's it at?
Oh, it's gone now. I killed one of them. A little too much with my M60. I was up on the roof by the dew collectors. A little too much. That means they died. A little overkill there. The M60 is a little overkill for birds. It's the only weapon I have on me right now. I want a shotgun eventually, but keep them away from my dew collectors. Yeah, I think it's clear now. Going up here into Rotisserie G's little sniper tower. Oh, so cool. Look at this, everybody. Ah, look at our tree farm over there. Ah, cool. You can see the tree farm from up here. If you guys haven't checked out the tower yet that's up by the dew collectors, feel free to come up and take a look-see. Pretty cool. Oh, God, I got 4 points to spend. I've been so bad. I'm so bad. I gotta spend my points. What did I do? I did Pack Mule. Minor 69er I can get up here. What's this? I need 7 for that one. And then Motherload. Now, the reason why I do this, everybody, is for the block damage. So when I'm reworking a base, is I don't have to call my team over every 5 minutes. Hey, could you take out this block? Or, hey, could you take this thing out? In the beginning, I do, because they've got that all built up. And mine is mainly going into getting the forges unlocked. And, you know, costing us less resources in the forges. But that's the next thing I'll work on top of that pack mule, because I've already gotten down to a point where I can get 5 of these points. I feel like these are the most efficient things when it comes to how much points you're spending for them in the entire game. Absolutely. You only need three points up there. So you put 2 more into strength, or you can get the strength mod and you only got to put 1 in, and then for your helmet. And then you can get to level 3s on these. And then that's awesomely efficient when it comes to points, everybody. And then already you're extracting more resources, you're doing more block damage, and basically getting more resources over time. Very cool. I like this. Look at that big old thing over there. Like the drive-in or something. I'm gonna go check that out. Oh, very unsafe though. there's no side railings on that thing. Very scary. And I turned the storms off too, everybody. It's too annoying. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at that. They got some food going. Did you put some water in here, or are you just doing all the food? Oh yeah, put some water in there. Thank you. Should have burned up that water.
on this side.
Awesome.
There's 7 home cooking weekly books in the skill box now.
I
think that's the ones you need, wasn't it?
Correct.
How many more do you need?
Our gas is finished in the back there. PETA, if you want to use all 3 of those for med stuff, you can go right ahead and try to get some kits going. We only have 1 million gas, everybody, so you know, use it up. Again, you think I'm joking, everybody?
Rocket, so I'm sure we'll get through it.
So this is 5,000 per stack, and this 5 stacks. So that's 25,000. This is 50. 50. This would be 100. So every 4 stacks would be 100. So that's 100, 200, 300, 400, 500,000 plus gas. So again, I'll overestimate a little bit, but you get the idea. We can make more, everybody. We got tons of shell in there, but 500,000 gas ought to be good enough for right this moment.
I have a bad feeling about this. I looked around, there was a lady sneaking up behind me.
It should be okay.
Sometimes it's good. Other times it's like there's a 50% chance that it's already raining.
I might actually get out of the base. Look at me go. Let's see, what day is it? 1/18, so horde day in just 1 day. All right, Kismet's actually going to leave the base. I know it's a monumental moment. What are we doing? Where are we going?
Dark now.
Oh, hey, the dark is part of the fun. All right, we need more shotgun parts. How many shotgun parts we got? A lot of robotic parts. Not enough. Not enough. 6. Yeah, what does it take for a level 6 shotgun? It's 1. How many shotgun parts does the auto shot take? Is it 6?
18.
18 at level 6. Okay, I forgot it scaled up based on what weapon you're doing. Okay. Or, I mean, whether you're doing armor or weapons.
And I was making 2 more in the workbench. I don't know if those finished.
Oh, how about I asked and you delivered? Look at that. That was perfect timing. All right, I'm grabbing one. Awesome. And I don't need to carry a rocket launcher around.
So then the 2 M60s are probably done.
Nice. I'm going to put them in the box for everybody. Rotisserie G, I gotta check those benches back there too for those things. Can't think of what they are. Handlebars.
Okay.
All right, level 6 shotgun in the gun box and 2 M60s. You can thank Alan for that. All right, I'm grabbing one. I'm gonna get it modded out and I'm gonna get out of the base. Here we go. Get some shotgun ammo.
Like handlebars. Wow.
And then we're going to work on our mods. God, I forget what I put on shotgun.
How many handbars do you have made?
Horizontal one.
I put 100 on craft. There's 3 workbenches in the back.
Can't remember.
Yeah, it's split across 3. That helps a lot.
Yeah. It's about 50 units total.
A single player, I pretty much dedicate 1 workbench just for making handlebars.
Okay, what do you guys think is the optimum for the auto shoddy mods wise?
Depends on your purposes.
I'm gonna shoot stuff.
I usually, yeah. Well, so drum mag for sure. Cripple them, I always do.
Choke if you're gonna do like kind of like a sniper slash SMG.
Yeah, choke or silencer, kind of depending, I think.
And then the rad remover is never a bad one to have.
You can put a full auto in it too, although I'm not sure if it actually makes much difference.
The silencer probably isn't that good for the shotgun because it reduces the range to like 1. Plus, unless you've got the Urban Stalker books completed, it reduces damage as well.
Well, with the if you're using the slug ammo, it still has a decent range in all the perks and everything. You still got a decent range, and if you're in the wasteland, that means you can actually shoot the shotgun and not end up getting swarmed, especially like at night. But then again, sometimes that's part of the fun of it.
Okay, when you're talking about the choke, are you talking about the shotgun duckbill mod, which makes it horizontal, or which choke are you talking about?
Shotgun choke mod.
Choke mod.
Do we not have any of those?
Might be out.
I've not even seen one of them.
I have one on my shotgun.
Yeah, I've got one on mine too.
Looks
Oh,
like
I
they're
can make
fairly
them.
cheap to make.
Yeah, I can make them. Whoever keeps getting in the weapon mod box, please get out. I'm trying to work on it. Thank you. I start talking about it. Everybody gets in the box I'm working on. All right, I'll make a bunch of shotgun choke mods for everybody. I'm on it.
I've got a full auto in mine, but I should probably trade it for like a rad remover or something.
Yeah, do we have any extra rad removers right now?
We did earlier.
I think we can make them.
I need to make more. Okay, whoever's in the box.
Yeah, I didn't see any.
Yeah, rad removers. I'll make some. All right, and
And this
springs.
is Horde Night, isn't it?
No,
Horde
sure is.
Day.
Horde Day, Nick. What's the, yeah, Horde morning.
Choke.
We still have, I mean, it's barely Horde Day, but it is.
I like to do them like this, everybody, where I can see how much time's left on all of them.
Means I'm probably just gonna head back now.
So we do 4 choke mods. In fact, we'll do 4 more. What the heck do we care? Choke mods and then rad removers. Not like we're hurting for stuff, everybody.
I haven't turned red yet, son.
He doesn't change till 8.
Over here. 2, 3, 4. Again, we're just gonna scale this up, everybody. Scale this up. Okay. And cripple them is the other one. Hey, Upper Gifford, you're standing on my side again, bro. Stand on the other side if you're trying to get into the boxes. If you're trying to get mods or whatever it is. Thank you. Okay, so we got that going. We need more cripple them mods.
Try to prep for Horde.
That was a good thing. All right, I'm gonna make some more cripple them mods too. I think we're out of those too. No. I'm just gonna stop this.
Well, I was able to drive my 4x4 in the gate, although it sounded like something hit me. I don't know if the door tried to come down on me.
Yeah, it's like your lights at the top hit the thing. That's what I was talking about earlier. That if you come in there full speed, sometimes it'll bonk the top of it. Because that's why I like the other one, because it's 4 blocks high versus 3. And I don't know why they didn't make that one elevated or whatnot. Did they ever fix Miner 69 or level 5?
Yeah,
I don't know what was wrong with it.
Using a 4x4 on my solos.
Yeah, now I ran out of time to go out. I know, that's the way it always goes, caffeinated. By the time I get all the stuff done. But my team is always the highest priority. Always, always. So, making these are more important.
Can we make the armor mod
and then
for the,
put the concrete blocks after.
Gyrocopters
There we go.
yet, or do we need that as well?
Make those.
All right, now I got to put the ammo
Use
back.
a couple of those if it's not too hard to make them, please.
Because it's sucking up my inventory space.
They're not hard at all. I'll have you.
Okay, shotgun first. For sure, drum
Do we have
mag.
any like headlight mods made?
I can make those as well.
Man,
I've still got a couple of spots on my copter that I guess I ought to shove something in there.
Drum magazines.
What about fuel tank mods, actually?
No reserve fuel tank mod?
Yeah, I don't think I have one of those on it. The fuel saver and the supercharger, but no reserve tank. I could use one of those on the 4x4. Or do I have one?
Are we needing to repair the spikes?
Now's a good time to get it figured out. Yeah, choke mod. Tightens the shotgun spread. That's a good one. I don't think I've used that in a while. And then cripple them, I think would be it. So I'd say in order of importance, I would probably say drum, rad remover. By the way, I am putting this on the spreadsheet over here. If you're wondering why I'm looking over this way. I'm going to put them in order, I think, at their importance. Like this. The rad remover, I feel, in this stage is the most important for really about anything. But yeah, I need a cripple 'em mod. And so we got some of those going over here. Modify. And there we go. Shoddy ready to rock. Now, at some point, everybody's gear is going to be geared up, right? So we're going to grab all of these. Like so. And then put all these in here.
Who's not in the base at the moment?
I'm not in the base. It's pretty far.
All right, everybody. Rad removers in there now. A bunch of shotgun chokes. You should have what you need. I got more crippling mods on the way. Also, I got too many shotgun chokes in there. Let's take that out.
Wes, you might want to start heading back because time's a ticking.
10 something in the morning. I'm only at the tree farm, dude. I'm
it's
not
gonna
that
go.
far away.
It's gonna be fast.
Yeah, weapon mod overflow over here. Oh, I had some in the overflow.
I'll be at the tree farm, like.
Look at me go.
10 seconds away.
Look at me go. I should have checked that first, everybody. I should have checked it first. That's why I made it, so I could just transfer it over there. But totally forgot. But that's cool. Now I don't have to make any more of those. Awesome. Let's have those as backup. All right. I still don't have my curriculum.
Workbench right next to the forge is raw water overflow. Has the mods and handcrafts in there.
What are you talking? What?
What? Vehicle mod.
In the kitchen? Are the ones?
No. Hmm?
Oh. What workbench you talking about?
This one here. One right to the forge.
Oh, I forgot I even put that one there. That one was for you. That's for the bike building.
Oh.
I forgot to label it. I forgot to put that there.
I've been using the ones over here.
That's funny. I put that one there just specifically for you. Funny. I totally forgot until just this moment. All right.
That's good to know then.
All right. All right, whoever's in the med drink box, if you get out of there for just a second so I can put all of these sweet drinks in there.
I'm out.
For all of you. There you go. You can thanks the crew for making a bunch of yucca smoothies for you. All right, more crippling mods in there, more drum magazines. We got a little bit of everything in there. Everything you guys are going to need. Take a few of these out. Put them in the overflow. All right. Now, see, the whole point, everybody, is we have extras, right? So when those get depleted, instead of making them, we get them as drops, too. So then we put them in there when we're good. So that's why I usually make extra, because a lot of people are going to be scaling up their weapons right now. Eventually, I won't need to do this at all because they won't need those mods. Because they'll have maxed out everything that they wanted to do. Trying to see if there's any Full auto, full auto, full auto. Don't really need that many full autos in there. Instead of going through and making a whole nother box, everybody, the thing to do is to optimize the box that you're using. And 3 of each type of mod will fit perfectly in that box. And the same thing over here when you come to your armor mods, right? Do you really need 5 of those in the box? Probably not. Do I need 5 perception mods? Probably. And we could go and we could sell the extra, or if it has the ability to, this doesn't, you can actually scrap it for the resources for it. But if the box is not full, I just keep putting it in there just in case, you know, just in case peeps need some stuff. All right, everybody, there's a beautiful level 6 chainsaw and level 6 auger. Upgrade yourself in the toolbox. Remember, max everything. Max all your tools. All right, I'm gonna scrap this one because it's low level.
Still need a ratchet. So. Wait, y'all said there was some lower level. I'll get them later.
Yeah, I think we're out of parts for the ratchet right now. We need to get a lot of motor tool parts, everybody. That's our next thing we need. Motor tool parts and cloth.
Dropbox 1.
Yeah, I picked up a few while I was out.
You'll see how he's doing out here. Yeah, look at all this. Yeah, now we're talking. Now he's scaling it up. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm forgiven. Look at this. Nice. I like your scaling up here. Totally not enough cotton, though. I do a whole side over here, just cotton. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Y'all hear that thunder?
In game or from where you're at?
I think it's in game, wasn't it?
Yep. Oh yeah. It was raining out here. I like how we can just stand inside the garage and watch the rain come down. Except for in this game, very much like in Fallout, the rain still hits you while you're inside, or at least it shows like it's coming inside. Well, let's see. Let's test out the front door there. Oh, it's working. Awesome.
I don't have any problem getting through.
Cool. Let's make sure that we get our spikes replaced. Everybody should be in the base, or at least on your way to the base right now. So you can gear up. And then we're going to lock down the front door. So, and watch that front door. Remember, now we have 2 front doors. We have the manual door and the automated door. We're going to turn that power off at 20 of the hour. All right, put this stuff away. And thanks to all the iron that we've gotten today, we have a massive amount of steel in here. So we are really styling. We can make a lot of stuff. Again, that's why I'm always diligently working. And you see how well the team works together, everybody. They went and got the iron, they got the clay, they got the nitrate, they got all that stuff because we set that as our goal for today. And they crushed it, as they always do. And then I'm just going to let it run out. And then keep filling up the box. Now I do need to grab a little bit of this, and you always want to have a little bit of cobblestone in case you know you come across a problem there and whatnot. Now normally if this was going to be our finished base, everybody, I'd go around and start concreting the outside edge right out here. I'd go around and concrete all of that, but I've concreted the inner block, so if a bomber does blow up on the edge here, this inner block should help. But he could blow up that whole edge. You lose the under block and they will crawl under. So look out. They crawl through one block now. If you don't know that, everybody, that's what's really scary, that they crawl through that one block. They also have, like, you know, when you're playing like games like Gauntlet and stuff like that where they have little spawners. Well, they have spawner blocks now that'll just keep spawning enemies from that one block. So keep that in mind. So you might have an air duct over the top of you, and then all of a sudden a bunch of mobs are dropping out of there, and you're like, how do all those mobs fit in there? That's because it's a spawner. So look out for that as well. And of course, my team doing an excellent job. We've got tons of stuff. We also play some tennis in between, you know, doing all the other things that we're doing. And we can also go for a swim in the pool. Let's go. Boom, broke my legs. And again, we'll go in and we'll get this going. And thanks to Ollie for putting his bedroll there to try to block that spawn. I'm going to leave that potted plant. All right, and we've upgraded our exterior doors, so our exterior doors are doing good. Now it's time to get prepped and ready. Let's first work on our food and water right over here. I'm going to go ahead and refill my stack. Why do I do that? It's such a bad habit, everybody. The reason why that's a bad habit is all you have to do is just press this button, and it will automatically refill your stacks for you. Also, let's grab some ammo here. Stackity, stackity, stackity. And all you really need to do, by the way, is run out a little bit of ammo, and then you can just grab a bunch of stacks of the ammo. Now I'm going to get dangerous and grab a bunch of rockets. It's not dangerous for me, but it's dangerous for every other person who's nearby me. And I'm going to take my auger, because I typically don't need my auger or my chainsaw in Horde Night, so I'll just switch out the rocket launcher for that. And I have two melee weapons. I have the stun baton and the spear. Then the M60. Now, don't wait around to repair this later. Let's see how much repair kits we have in here. We got plenty. Plenty.
Wow, no ammo?
Yeah, at the top one. Top box. Top box. All right, locking her down. Front door is locked. Turn the power off. All right, try not to open the door on Horde Night. Just saying. Sometimes it happens. So, everybody, make sure you got repair kits. You've got all your weapons locked and loaded and repaired to fully repair. Make sure you got lots of stacks and stacks of ammo. And also, if you're down rocket range for me, I say look out. Fix my armor. Oh, thank you. Good reminder. Look at my armor. My armor's
And
trash.
also look
Everybody.
out for me.
I'm the person who makes the
Alan almost
armor. My
got the
armor's
rocket
trash.
last Horde Night.
Isn't that funny? Everybody rocking those level 1s?
Well.
I can make level 6 of everything, but I'm rocking level 1s until I make armor for everybody else first. I'm hanging out in the base.
South.
South.
Go time, go time.
All right, everybody out of the base.
South
He's always late. Starbrick. Close the door. Let's go, let's go. All right, let's have some fun. Let's see what happens. All right, here we go, everybody. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. We get in the action. Here we go. Second Horde Night for tonight. Let's go. Get wrecked. All right, don't even let them get it to the spikes, everybody. Mow them down. Now, I got a bunch of steel and whatnot in case things go off the rails. Yeah, getting a pew-pew on. Whoa, Big Mama. Get out of here, Big Mama. I don't mess around. I don't let them get back up, everybody. I don't let them get back up. I shoot them while they're down because they would do the same to you. There, crazy dogs. So I walk that to the dog. I call that walking, everybody. When you walk from one mob to another. I have a tendency to move side to side, too.
Oh, they're coming in southwest.
So you hit one mob, this one, and a little laggy. Then you're also hitting the one behind. I always back away when I'm reloading because they can't get up to the thing and hit me. That's what the whole point of the Kismet kill box is. More at the front door. Coming straight in front door.
Fire in the hole.
Never stops being fun, everybody. 3,700 hours in.
Inside behind you, near the door.
Good.
They spawned from the fountain. I saw it.
Was
Yeah,
it at the
we're gonna
bottom or on the
have them
top?
out.
Like right next to the fountain.
Okay, we're gonna need to maybe weird. On the top of it spawning? Maybe we gotta cover that top part.
No, on the side of the fountain, like.
Okay,
where the clouds are.
is... Okay, Kismet, do you want to go ahead and take this out?
No. Hold on, I'll fix it. You guys keep shooting the zombies. I'm on it. Got my blocks. Not good. I'm on it.
Coming in west, coming in west.
I'm gonna keep that fountain. I like that fountain. I don't wanna give it up.
Spawning somewhere else.
Spawn switch.
Hey.
South.
I got
spawn right here.
Spawn right there. Alright, awesome. I'm gonna put some blocks down, see if it blocks them. Blocks the spawn. I got a mission for you, Unforgiven. Take out this and make the whole thing again, but using our blocks instead of using their blocks.
Okay.
See if that has any effect. All right, there we go. I covered it up. Let's hope it doesn't spawn again. Keep eyeballing over there just in case. All right.
Nice rocket.
Back to the fun, everybody. I gotta take care of big. Whoa! Look at them all. Holy mackerel! Look at them coming in. Look at all these radiated zombies. Get wrecked. Hey, you don't want to overshoot everybody because remember other people are shooting it at the same time. Yes! Suck rocket! Get wrecked. There's also a bit of lag too, so they'll be in one spot and then they'll
coming
jump
in
over
southwest.
there. I want to get in on this rocket fun.
Cop south.
Ah, it's not loaded. Now we're having fun. Let's go! Yeah, let's go! Let's get it going on, Tap! Yeah! Look at this horde night! Suck rocket! There we go! I'm getting up on top, everybody. It's much easier to shoot rockets from on top. Also, kind of aiming down. Why is all my ladders? Unforgiven. I want you to fix all of the points at which I have my ladders. You've truncated the ladders where it's hard to jump up on them because of the corn and stuff below. I want you to fix that. I can't get up there.
Yeah, I fixed one of the points, so I'll get on up.
All right, thank you. All right. Look out, Kismet's got the rocket launcher, and some people are going to have to pay. There we go. Hopefully not my crew.
Double.
Yeah, look out.
Double rocket.
Every rocket has a duct tape tax.
It does. But it is fun. It is fun to shoot them off. I try not to use too many, everybody.
I don't think anybody else wants to join the Blow Yourself Up Club.
I'm not just a member, everybody. I'm the president of that club. 100%. Look at my team. Look, they can't even get close enough. Let's mow them down. See, the great thing about being up high like this, everybody, is you can really just get a beat on them. Where you going? Where you going? You ain't going to even make it to the spikes, bro. Look at them, though. I got to give them credit, everybody. They do keep trying. Against this onslaught of team. This is why I've been scaling up the team today. So everybody has better weapons, better mods, just really scaling them up. Wait till I get all their armor done for them. That'll be the next thing I do, everybody. We'll work on armor. And again, rather work on weapons first, and then armor after. Where you going? There.
Coming on the other side of the base, southeast.
Yeah, I'm right above you. Shooting. Perfect place for a rocket. Let me just put that rocket there. What up? All right, that was fun. I really want to save those rockets for bombers, everybody. And the real great thing is to hit them really far out in case they do explode. They don't explode right up against your base. You look at my
that
crew.
one didn't spawn in the base, it got shot up onto the top.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how did it get there? That was a lumberjack.
Yeah. He's learned to fly. That would be really scary. We got flying mobs in this game. That'd be scary.
Don't give me any ideas, Kismet.
I know. Is there a mod for that? I was about to ask you. Is there a mod for flying mobs?
Yes, there is.
Like succubus mobs
pigeons.
that come up here. Try to
You can
get
jump
you.
down, Kismet.
Oh,
The
attack?
Service on
Oh.
Zombies by Aramis has fly mobs.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
That's
I
crazy.
guess that's it.
I totally forgot. I totally forgot about the jump down, everybody. All right, that's okay. We crushed it. Same thing. We're gonna loot. We're gonna put all the loot away. Oh, look at our boxes over here getting wiped out.
Oh, I just picked up the plow mod schematic.
The what?
Plow mod schematic.
Hey, there we
Nice.
go. Awesome. I'm gonna fill in these blocks with concrete now. Let them destroy the others. I don't need to fill them all in, not until they're destroyed. And see, this is what I would do, everybody, is I would replace this whole front part with concrete blocks. But I don't do it this early, and the reason why is because it costs time and effort and resources.
Someone
But we
inside
got a
that
lot
can
of
turn on
concrete
power.
blocks,
I got it.
so we're just gonna go ahead and
Unless somebody beats me to it.
fill it in so the mobs are not down in the hole here.
He'd have beat me to it, but then I'd promptly turn it right back off.
Because you don't want them down there and they start tunneling under
You
your
should
base.
be able
That's
to
not
open
good.
these manual doors to the side too. You just have to deal with the spikes to get there.
Yeah.
You can just take the spikes out, by the way. After a horde night, just use a chainsaw. That's what I'm about to do right now. We got a giant tree farm. And then if you're really smart, you use Rose's technique, and I always give him credit for a brilliant idea to use the little path things, the catwalks. Catwalks are awesome. Now you know why I put the manual door in. Because if we all jump down on Horde Night, we'd be building our way back over. But we could. We had to. All right. Now, what they're going to do is they're going to put all the loot back in the thing. Did not have enough time to get out of the base, but that's nothing new, everybody. It happens. And then you can see I'm putting all the rockets and ammo back in there, and I got to make sure
In the raw bike box.
that I have some ammo for me. Just
For the plow mod, that's for the truck, right? The 4x4?
Yes.
Yeah, you might want to grab that Dragon Wolf before you log and just learn it right now. Maybe even queue up some of those. Do like 4 of them up. Can.
Well, how many 4x4s do we have? I think just 2.
We have 2, but then we'll have 2 left over in case somebody wants to go 4x4. Thanks for that reminder there, Alpha, for fixing my armor. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go. That was fun, everybody. That was crazy. That was nuts. Things are going down up in there, everybody. They were going down. Yeah, I kind of feel like we could rebuild that fountain from scratch. Maybe that'll keep them from spawning, or just leave the blocks there, everybody. You can just leave the blocks. And just kind of color it in, make it cobblestone or something like that. But if you want to know if a mob is spawning, then there might be a gore block somewhere also that's causing him to spawn. But PETA did say it was back here, so probably among the water right there. And this is one of the easiest ways to block spawning, everybody. Just put a bunch of plates down over the top of it.
Craft it now. The other vehicle mod, air
quite
fuel,
match
the off-road light, fuel reserve thing, they are put in the light mod box.
All All right, everybody, get that loot in the box. Queue anything up you want to queue quickly, and then drop out. We're going to take a 5-minute break after I leave last. So if you want an earlier break, if you want to drop now, or a longer break, now's the time to drop.
Alright, I'm out of here. Good night, guys. GG's.
Night.
Good night.
Alright. Alright. We're on here and look at the little workout area. Pretty cool. A little janitor's cut. That's not looted, by the way. And that's not looted either, but it's probably respawned after this time.
I think I'm done for the night too. I've got some stuff I gotta deal with.
No problem, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Not a problem.
Night, Ellen.
Guys, next week.
Night, night.
Oh, I forgot to ask, too. I guess we're going another one. Forgot to ask, everybody.
Yep.
Alright, you guys still up for another one, right? Alright.
I'm up for
I forgot to ask.
I'm up for it.
I'm up for it because Storm is here.
Alright, we'll go one more. Again, log out as quickly as you can. 5-minute break. Then we'll come back. Alright, repair my weapon. Again, I'm always doing stuff, by the way, everybody, while I'm waiting. That's out of there. Because I'm always the last one to log out, because I'm going to restart the server. So I wait to make sure everybody's dropped before I do.
Okay, I'm out and AFK for a bit to get some food.
Alrighty, looks like Dragon Wolf, you're the last one. You want to queue that stuff up, and then drop.
Gonna step outside.
Had to make a new bedroll. Mine was on top of that fountain. Yeah, just giving it out.
Yeah, it's weird. The bedroll should block the spawn, but remember, it's still a work in progress, this game. So, I take nothing for granted.
Yeah, I'm out as well, by the way.
Alright, you have a great night. Yeah, like my other base I built my solo playthrough, I made the foundations go all the way to bedrock, which should have held up the base, but it still fell down. Pretty crazy.
Hey, Kismet, my idea is to make another memorial for Gordillo.
Yeah, I'd wait till the Wasteland base to do it there. That's going to be our big base, so I'd wait till there and then build something awesome, like a gigantic, gazebo / memorial. It'd be awesome. All right, AFK, everybody, 5 minutes. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, and we're going to, again, do our thing. We're going to drop out. Reset our 7 days. We're going to go ahead and get that going, and then over here, we're going to restart the server. Man, I'm on point today. I'm on point. And then we are going to run 7 days again, and we're going to bring up some words on stream. And then we'll turn the sound and that off. And we'll get this started. Take a little break. Back in just a bit. back, everybody. It's time to get back to it. Again, took a little bit of a break there. And now I am ready for more 7 Days to Die. Let's go ahead and get all the buttons going here. Nice job, everybody. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kids caps. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out in the stream. Don't worry, everybody. We got some more. Horde Night's coming up. I got one more to go. We're going to go ahead. Oh, let me jump in first. Oh, mouse is a little crazy. There we go. Mouse is a little crazy. All right, loading in. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound off of the words on the stream. I have a lot of buttons I have to press in this stream, everybody. Lots of buttons. All right, there we go. We'll wait for it to load first, and then if my team says we got to go, we got to go. And again, I appreciate all the follows as well, by the way, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in, hitting that follow button. Appreciate all the raids tonight, all the love, hitting that sub love or prime sub love. Appreciate each and every one of you comes in, show that love here in the stream. It's always a struggle to keep it going. But we're about to jump back in again, some more next level teamwork. See if my team's ready. All right, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. I think I heard the edge of that. I'm back and we're ready to log in. Everybody ready to go?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kismet. When I was talking about towers, I told you mine was really, really heavy.
I used to cuss every other word when I'm in my youth, everybody, but I don't do it just so it makes people comfortable so they can watch the stream when their kids are walking by or whatever, and they don't have to explain to a 3-year-old what that word means. Which is not good. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say what the word I could
don't
say it.
Yeah.
It's the word that I say it.
Yeah. All right, we ready?
F word, Kismet.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
All right. Logging in. I'm forgiving you. Gonna do the party lead this time?
Absolutely.
All right, awesome. All right, let's go to it, everybody. Keep next leveling this fun. We're gonna try to basically keep everything going. So I'm gonna do that, and then I feel like I'm gonna get out of the base a little bit here. I think we've pretty much maxed this base. This base is in perfect condition. First, though, I'm gonna go close the front door that somebody left open.
Hey, Kismet, so when it comes to the town, do you want me to fully rebuild it, or do you want me to try to rebuild it?
Well, actually, I would just go ahead and leave it for one more Horde Night and see if the mobs spawn, and if they don't, we'll just leave it as is. So, we'll keep an eye on it. This way, he can work on the farm versus working on that. Yeah, I'd rather get about 10 times the amount of cotton going that you have going right now. I think that'd be a higher priority.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of cotton looking cloth crafting in my inventory.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean like 10 times the scale. I mean on the scale of super corn. So we got to get lots of rotten flesh and all of that stuff. So we'll get a quest group out here in a bit. I got to work on armor first though, so I'm gonna be busy doing that.
Hey, Kismet, I've just put a bunch of more repair kits up in the repair kit box for y'all.
All right, awesome. Thank you.
I got some requested and some from the trader.
You don't want to... You're going to trade repair kits?
No, those are the rewards that I got for the trade reward for the repair kits. I got a bunch of them from there.
Let me get in.
Awesome.
Let me get in there. I'm gonna send out invites, guys.
I'm in Kismet group.
Well, I'm back in.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not in yet. It's a plus, not a thing. It's a diamond. just dawned on me. All right, back to my cement here. My concrete. Hey, Surya, what's 9,480 divided by 5? 1896.
There we go, guys. It might set out.
Mix it. Keep it going. See this, everybody? This is when you're just smoking, everybody. You're just absolutely crushing it right here. Just keep it going in the blocks, everybody. Keep it going. Again, you think there's a lot of blocks. Believe me, it ain't enough. It never is. Let's say roughly 400 in that one. And then whatever's left in this one.
Party with Kismet. If you could drop that so I can send you a party invite.
Keep getting auto party. Yeah, when you're in a group Unforgiven, it should show. Yeah, there we go. It should show the little thing, and I can just jump in there myself. There we go. Yeah, show the little invite thing. All right. All right, let me work on my stone forges. Either just to take it out sometimes. Take it out, put the full stacks in. Do that cement. Do this one? No. Now the reason why I'm doing this now and not letting it max fill is because my goal is to get out of the base. Again, it's like faster. It's faster just to put the 6K in there. And then run it out. Because I'm going to try to get out of the base. First, I'm going to do all this armor as much as I can. But first, we were working on weapons and tools and all that. And then I'm going to go into armor. Now, they've written down the type of armor they want, whether they're whether they had to go or stay. I will make them all in order. Left to right, right to left, whatever it is. And if we run out of kits, then I'll do them next time.
Explosives books yet?
Yeah, I'm all done with those.
I mean, I'll start on them so I can maybe do some gunpowder and stuff if I need to.
Don't forget to do position if you're doing the stacks because it'll go quicker.
Yeah, I think I've already got 1 point in that. I need to look.
Yeah, you need it up to 4 really for the 40% boost.
Get as many things going as you can, everybody. As many things. You know what might be easier is just to go to each forge, pull these out for a minute. This, and then that right there. Always be crafting. ABC. Always be crafting. That's how you win. That's how you scale everybody up to level 6 right here. You see on day 120, everybody. Everybody's getting max everything. I'm about to make them a bunch of armor here, too. Let's put this sand back in here. Let's put this iron back in there.
And you have to have in like 6 to get to 2.
And
yeah, I mean,
a lock slot in there.
Because I did intelligence for other stuff as well, but I've also got an intelligence mod as well that I use. That's means I only need to get it to 1 less than what it needs to be.
Yeah, I've been working on strength for shotguns and pack mule and stuff.
Booyah! Look at that, everybody. A lot of stuff. Oh, we got more thingies. More thingies for our dew collectors. Gotta go collect all this anyway.
When I got the handlebars that are made, I'm gonna go hit the vending machine and see where things are at.
Yeah, my one runs out on the next haul night, date 127, so I'll rent one as well. But only for a couple of goes because things have been moving again.
How come yours has a face on the front? I think mine has that.
What are you talking about?
I think the shark face is normal on the gyrocopters now.
Is it?
Yeah.
May depend on what mod you
All right, nice. That's going to collect more water. And again, what we're doing is we're trying to scale up the water here. so we can make more glue out of super corn and out of bones if we need to, but mainly out of super corn. Now the hardest thing about this is the rotten flesh, everybody. If you want to get a lot of rotten flesh, you go to the wasteland and kill zombie bears. Or dyers, or both. That's the way to do it. Now you can see that all, some of these are automatically purifying the water.
Like your Batman.
And then some of them are... Put that sound back down. Some of them are the murky water, in which you have to boil to make work. But we'll do both in the meantime until we have all of our stuff modded out. And this takes a really long time because you only have so many traders. You have so many resets on each and every trader. And you want to try to get it every single reset so you're getting it as early as possible. And then down here, we take this and we put this in the raw water.
Some of the ladders inside the base may need to be repaired.
And then over here we have a bunch of the water going. Oh, it's not doing anything. Not doing anything. I see that it's cooking nothing, everybody. I will turn it off. I'm the type of person that I set the exact amount of fuel or a little bit over the fuel before I start it going. This way we know it'll be good. And then my job is kind of micromanage the base, everybody. And then this one didn't have enough fuel. And this one needs about, I always go over like 5 minutes just because it's not always perfect. Same thing here. This needs about 8 minutes of fuel. Turn that on, keep that running. And then this one we can turn off. And they'll come over and micromanage this a bit more. That one's perfect. This one's good. Really looking for water, but while I'm here, I might as well get all this going.
Somebody that's not coming back, probably.
And then, oh, yeah, we got too much food in the overflow. Probably use up this grilled meat. We made way too much grilled meat. You know what, I should leave this in here so we can use it up and then food overflow. Now, if you have food overflow, everybody, you're making too much food. You don't need that much food. It's too much. Again, it's not worth having it in there. And it's stuff like boiled meat, grilled meat at this stage, unnecessary because you really just want to make steak and potatoes. So this stuff's massively in overflow. I mean, we're probably never going to use this for the whole rest of the playthrough. We might even leave it behind. But I will take that food, raw water, and food, bin food, overflow. Yeah, we're going to have to break that line. Right here, because it's just too much. Too much, and then put all that right there.
Right next to the raw food box.
Except for that's not raw food. It's finished food.
Oh. Yeah, I was watching the stream. That's why I said, just mentioned it to you, that there's one right next to where the original raw food box is.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it there. By the way, you can just upgrade them boxes too. I'll upgrade it for you. There we go. Just upgrade them at this point. We got plenty of stuff. All right, put that back. Get my auger back. Not going to use the rocket launcher for right now. This is why I have a box, everybody, so I can just throw that stuff in there. I don't have to think about it or deal with it right now.
Almost 4 stacks of cloth in the misc crafting.
Not for long. Yeah, we need like 50 stacks. Need a lot of stacks of that. Oh my god, yeah, we're outpacing our cloth at, 5 times rate. But that's okay. We'll make some more. We'll get some more going. All right, duct tape. Yeah, 130. There we go. So we should be able to convert the whole entire stack of glue. Because that's why I'm collecting that water, and that's why I am scaling up the water so we can take all that water and the super corn and do it.
Part where you can punch plant fibers and craft cloth.
Anybody can craft cloth. You have to have the perk to punch the fibers to get it. Anybody can craft it.
Well, crafting from the fibers is a book, I think.
It's not.
Yes, I have it.
Never have it. Unless they change something. 'Cause
Yeah.
I've always been able to do it day one.
You can craft from cotton, but crafting cloth from plant fibers takes one of the Wasteland books, I think.
I probably got all those.
Yeah, it's Wasteland 6.
What do you want?
Yeah, it's Wasteland book. Can someone queue up some more glue over here? There's tons of water in there. Just use up all that water. And use up all the super corn that you can there, Peter. I see you're already on it. Peter's on it.
Do we have any, did you get any raw water? Does that need to be queued up too, Kismet?
Yeah, I got about 100 more. You can queue that up. Rotisserie G is doing a great job of bringing me more to fill those up, so it auto does it. Auto filters it.
There's another 205,000 dupes.
Hey, Rotisserie G, let's just focus on just level 6 solar cells. You don't need to bring me any other solar cells unless they're dropped.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing at the moment now, because they seem to be popping up fairly regularly.
Yeah, I saw like 6 of them less than my solo playthrough. It makes a grown man cry. I don't have my super corn up high enough to buy those. But I'm working on it. Working toward it. Oh, this one needs some fuel. See how I'm always like checking all the stuff, everybody. Again, this is just to
and I'm bringing
keep
dupes
everything
back.
running.
I don't know if you are going out trading rotisserie, but I've got a bunch of dupes on me if you need them.
I'm already out, but I took most of the stuff that was in there, so whatever's in there can go back.
Well, if you're not too far, I could bring them to you, even. I've got 200,000.
Vehicle plow mods in the vehicle box.
I'm about 2 or 3k away.
Okay. Well, if you don't need,
I try not to step on there talking, everybody, but I try to jump in.
If you do need it.
I try to jump in between. It doesn't always work out at the same time.
I've got about 200,000 on me, so I should be okay.
Look at that. Holy mackerel. That is a lot of those.
It's only really the solar cells that cost a lot, and they're
Oh.
Hey, get out of
Nice.
my garden, dude.
Yeah, I kind of missed the wall. I'm trying to get out.
Talk about it. It's perfect landing right there. You thought it was a landing strip. Can't get out of there, by the way. You got to turn around and go back the other way.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is?
These things takes forever, though.
It takes forever, and it's really hard to turn around. We could all go over there and just lift you up and carry you around. Yeah, Peter's trying to hit you. Trying to stem you off. Yeah, that's funny. There's always some sort of something going on in the thing, everybody. Again, I go watch the action. Watch all the drama. All right, nice. Okay, and look at that. Whoo, mama. Look at all that. Now, the reason why Peter's queuing it up because she has the medical, and the medical is better than the chem station.
22,000 for me with all the bus going.
Yeah, if you have the chem station and you have the vehicles for gas, then you're really styling. Those two go together really well. When digging for ore, are they in layers, clay soil? Yes, they are. They are in layers as you're going down, and usually you'll hit like a deposit of it off the top. So you look on the map, and let's see what we got nearby. We got anything nearby? Right over here, we got this little white square right there. That's a double nitrate node right next to each other. I think it's nitrate, remember correctly. Let me look over here. I wrote it down, so, well, because I'm old. Yeah, hey, I was right. Yeah, so there's 2 nitrates there. So, what you want to do... Oh, I hear the air guy coming in. What you want to do is go over there and start to dig down. So you have the first deposit, which is at the top layer, and then often there's one that's way down here as well. And then if you're really lucky, you find them way down at bedrock. And sometimes you just get at bedrock and you start cutting a certain direction. Like I'm just doing it for stone, and all of a sudden I'll find a bunch of nitrate that'll be at that bottom level. Now, the great thing about digging down and then digging like 30 or 60 blocks over is the zombies will never get to you, everybody, unless they go in your entrance. But if you're 20 or 30 blocks away, they're not going to be over here. They're going to be right over the top of you, and they got to go 40 blocks down by hand trying to take out stone. Now, I don't know if you've ever tried to punch stone in this game, everybody. That takes a really long time. I've never had them get to me at bedrock once in the entire game through them digging straight down to me. I've seen them get 10 levels down, but never more than 10. So I usually have a minimum of 14 blocks above any underground base that I'm doing, because I've never seen them go further down than that. I mean, if you let them do it long enough, they will eventually make their way down. But by that time you hear them, you go up there and you wipe them out before they dig too far as well. But yes, it is in layers. And it's not like the resources are in layers. Not like you have nitrate and then iron and then like whatever. It's usually that one thing, nitrate. But often you can find like iron and nitrate together, right? So then you can combine those mines into one. Even though you didn't see the iron on the map, it might happen just from digging out the nitrate, or vice versa. You might dig out iron, all of a sudden you go, oh, there's some nitrate here. Right? Sometimes the resources are paired in that way, like iron and nitrate. And sometimes like lead and nitrate as well. Nitrate seems to be the one that pairs the most with the most things. So you can find multiple of those quite easily there, Neil, as well. The same thing with coal, same thing with shell, all of that stuff. All right, I got to get going doing some...
Last time?
No, that was last time.
Getting going on some armor making here.
Another trader bob that I found.
Where the heck is my thing? Item mods. There we go. Okay. If I do PETA's Hat Ranger. Hat Ranger. All right, I don't remember what I got done last time, so I'm just going to take all these out and rewrite them. Okay, so Foggy's done with his. Ollie needs what? Rogue boots, chest level 6. So rogue boots and chest. So really supposed to be chest, rogue, and sorry, no, not boots. Boots, rogue, and chest rogue. Bad typos going on over here that you guys can't see, luckily. All right, and then supercharged mod. She needs a ranger hat. This is me. I'm last. None here. Raider for Alan. All right, and again, these are alt sets, everybody. They already have pretty much their main sets. Ranger. Hat Ranger. Alan. Oh, over here. This is how I'm doing this, like this. Alan. Got out of my own thing. All right. Hat Ranger. And then chest. Not Ranger, Raider. Oh, boy. Later it gets, everybody, the more worse this gets. Again, I have a terrible suffering, everybody. It sucks not to be able to think like a normal person anymore. Raider. And then boots. Nomad.
From the tree farm.
Like that. And I would make a bunch of level 6s of everything, everybody. But you don't want to do that because legendary parts are at a premium. So you want to keep that in mind while you're working on stuff. So all I had was PETA? No, Ollie. Just wrote Ollie. Okay, PETA, Ollie, Alan. Now don't worry, everybody. Everybody's going to get their stuff. Everybody's gonna get their stuff eventually. Dragon Wolf, secondary miner, he needs all pieces. Dragon Wolf. All pieces miner. Okay. Scavenger armor set. I'm assuming the full set. Kind of thing. Hey, Zum, you need the full set of scavenger armor, right?
Yes.
Alright, awesome. Zum.
Are you back to working on armor now? I think we've got most of the rest of the stuff we need.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm writing all the stuff down. And it's just G.
Ironically, she's now got the vehicle player mod schematic for sale. As soon as I get a second one.
One's probably enough. I mean, realistically, once we get like 3 or 4 of them made, we probably won't need any more. Did he queue any up before he left?
Yeah, I think he said he made a 3 or 4 somewhere. I wasn't sure, that's why.
Of
It
what?
might be worth just grabbing the schematic so we got someone else that can do it as well.
Who can somebody go get some snow for the you could use smoothies that just ran out?
Yeah, I mean, I can. I thought we had a bunch, but it's not that far to run and grab more.
Yeah, I just used most of it for smoothies.
In rotisserie, you can. I just got the. I think it was Spear Book 4 was the other one I needed. I just found that in a mailbox, so you can take that off your list.
If you're wondering what I'm doing, everybody, I'm filling out a spreadsheet over here. If you guys want to follow along with the spreadsheet, I'll put it right there. It's got a bunch of tabs at the bottom you can click on and see what the heck I'm doing. If you want to see it, I'll also pull it over here on the screen in a second. It's just easier if I can look at it in thing. That's why dual monitor is awesome, everybody. If you don't know, behind the scenes here, everybody, I actually have 6 monitors. If you want to check it out, actually, I just showed it to you. Right over here, kismet.gg. See if it comes up. Weird that it's not already up. There we go. You can just go to my studio gear right here, and I go way above and beyond for all you guys. Oh,
Hey,
man, slow loading.
Rotisserie, how are you on?
And as you can see my behind the scenes, everybody. You can see my 6 monitors and how I have them set up. And they run the whole stream. I have a very complex stream, everybody. I have a lot of things going on at the same time. So vitally important that all that stuff is running. So again, this is my little office over here on the side of this room. My wife's stuff is on the other side of the room as well. So there we go. There we go. Okay. So, and we got Thurbrick stuff. All right, so we got everybody's stuff in there, and I'll probably go reverse because I went this way last time. I'll go the other way this time. It doesn't matter. I'll make all of it, everybody. I'll make all of it, and eventually I might even make myself some. Look at all these kits in here. Sweet. Okay, and
like max perks, you can get
armor.
The tier 6 solar cells down to like 19 or something.
Right here, armor. No. What?
Yeah, that sounds about right, because mine is, I think it's 21, or just under 22,000, and that's with everything apart from the cheesecake.
Rotisserie, yeah, we're gonna need some eggs
Alright.
as well.
So I'm gonna track this to see what it is. Oh man, we're gonna need cloth.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it too much then. So.
Oh boy.
Maybe they'll get 2.5 out and we can get a chicken coop going.
How close are we to collecting more cotton there, Unforgiven? I just realized that I need a bunch of cloth to do all this armor.
I just put a bunch in from the garden in there, just moments ago, like when I harvested.
Yeah, I think I used it all up on duct tape, so I guess 3 days then.
I think there's some more cloth in the drop boxes unless you already cleared it out. I'd brought some back right before Horde Night.
Yeah, I was just looking in there. I shall find it. Hiding here somewhere. Yeah, I've already done these drop boxes 3 times today. You guys are crushing it. Crushing it. Where are you? My little cloth. I'm probably missing it. I'm probably going right past it. What happens at some point, everybody, when you're sorting like I am, you go loot blind, so you can't even see it. It's like right in front of you, and you're like, oh god, where's the thing? It happens to me all the time. All right, there's 2 there. Here's a great little trick, everybody. Then you just double press this, and if there's any more of anything that you have in your inventory, it'll just automatically put it in there, and I'm gonna end up with a bunch of gas and ammo and all sorts of stuff, and that's okay. Because we'll just go in and
that's cool, but the cheesecake's not the end of the world since I've got everything else.
put all that in the overflow. And all that in there. So I can just do the same thing in reverse. Alright, so look, I got 250 now.
A lot easier on you since
250.
You're the guy that does our trading.
Okay, and so yeah, about 250 there. Okay, so now we got that. And it takes 25 each, so I can make about 4 pieces here.
Generating so much other stuff.
And this is another problem, by the way, everybody, with cloth. Cloth is one of the most vital things in the game. I seriously doubt I'm going to be able to make 16 things. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to make all the stuff for everybody. It's not like people are going to be left out, right? I'm going to go ahead and stop this so I can use this one here. Let's start with scavenger boots. Alright, let's track that. We're going to need... Now, each different set sometimes needs different stuff. Like you can see the scavenger boots need leather and the other ones did not. But we're going to start with that. So, scavenger boots. And then scavenger chest, which is outfit. Alright, those are done. Mark those off. GG's. Green. Preacher gloves. So I just look for the just for the actual preacher part, not the gloves. Otherwise, you get tons of gloves. You want to search for the unique part. All right, preacher gloves. And I just do Peter's because she just has one. Ranger hat. There we go. And we'll take these, and we'll put them in the swap box. Right over here. Now, swap box is where we put stuff so people can grab it and utilize it as well. And I think I did the preacher gloves. Preacher gloves, yes, okay. Now, mark them off over here, otherwise I'm totally going to forget what I did, everybody, 2 seconds ago. And there we go. Okay, and I don't remember who got all the stuff and whatnot, but again, we'll try to do as many as we can. Assassins. Assassins outfit and hood. Outfit and hood. Now, this is why we work together, everybody. This is why we get all the resources together. And I'm kind of jumping back and forth.
I bought that extra schematic for the
just so
thing, just in case.
I can get it here. We got some full sets here as well. I'll probably come back to those full sets. I'm just gonna jump on this side, do one person, do other side, back and forth, back and forth. That's what I do. Just so it's kind of randomized and it's not like I'm helping just one specific person kind of thing. Armor kits, and then I'm almost out of legendary parts. Let's just grab the rest of them. Ain't doing it's no good sitting in there.
If we get that dingo
Armor
on
kits.
the south side of the base, you can go ahead and kill it.
Just search for kits. Sewing kit, armor parts. And this is where you need the duct tape.
Wes, you good?
Sewing kit, armor parts. And usually we end up with just stacks and stacks and stacks of armor parts, everybody. It's kind of funny how much that is. Okay, so Assassin's outfit, Assassin's hood. We did that.
I'm over here watching your back. Just
and then
in
we're
case,
doing rogue
zombies sneak up on you.
chest. Rogue chest, where I need the armor kits. I haven't made the armor kits yet. All right. Ooh, I can make 100. Wow, okay. That might be a bit much. Let's do 25. That'll take a little bit. And while that's doing that, we'll go and we'll try to craft the first one. It takes 6 armor kits per. So, again, I gotta look at it multiple times. Chest, rogue. The rogue outfit. Okay, there we go. And then boots, rogue. Craft that. All right. Looking good. And then a whole bunch of everything else. And again, we can just concrete away and this ammo away out of my inventory. Wow, look at this ammo, everybody. That ammo is adding up nicely. We might need another overflow box. Or what I will do with that box, by the way, eventually I'll put a box out on the actual, what do you call it? On the kill box itself. I'll put it out there, and then we'll have meds in there. We'll have weapons and or ammo and repair kits and stuff. So you don't have to run all the way back into the base because you don't want to be in the base during Horde Night because you don't want the base to get messed up. And we already know what our next base is, everybody, where it is. Unless I change my mind, which sometimes I do. All right, did the rogue boots, and I did the chest stuff. Again, these full sets of stuff here, everybody, we'll probably do those last because, again, we're going to try to get everybody a little bit of stuff. Or I might do, like, a couple pieces of this and a couple pieces of that, and then so everybody at least gets an upgrade in their stuff, and then I will finish off all the rest of them when we get a chance. Okay. Rogue boots. Assassin's outfit, Assassin's rogue outfit, and then rogue boots. Rogue chest. Yes, and then rogue boots, assassin hood, assassin outfit. That's rotisserie G. All right. And then in the swap box, put that. And then we can mark that off. Okay, now Alan, I'll do the first 2 pieces for him. And again, everybody, we're going to eventually do all of these. So Raider hat. Grab that. And Raider chest piece. There we go. Okay. And then miner. And I actually make the most important miner stuff is typically the helmet. So we'll make that first. Oh, what's slowing us down? More repair kits. All right, 25 more. Use a lot of duct tape, everybody. This is why I'm scaling up the duct tape, why we're scaling up the water, scaling up all this stuff so we can make everybody their gear. And again, we're doing stuff at 10 times the level. So at 10 times the level, you got to have 10 times the cotton and 10 times the super corn and 10 times the duct tape. You got to really, I mean, just a little bit. I mean, 100 of them is not enough. You need like 1,000 of them. You need 2,000, 5,000, 10,000, right? You got to keep scaling that up because it's very hungry when it comes to duct tape. But here's the thing. You have this scale up, scale up, scale up, scale up. Everybody's getting their gear. Everybody's getting their ammo. Everybody's getting their weapons. And at some point, they have all their stuff. And then it flattens out. Again, that's the point we're pushing for right now, that everybody has their stuff, right? They have all their gear. They have their weapons. They have their tools. And then when we go to the last 2 biomes, we're going to be all geared up. And then it will be all about base defenses, making sure we have enough ammo and whatnot to fight off this crazy, insane horde that's going to be attacking us. Big time. All right, Raider. So we got these 2 done. Right there. And then I should probably separate these 2 out because they're full sets. And we'll just move this up here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Again, what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm working on a spreadsheet. I'm writing down everybody's order over here in the spreadsheet. And you see I marked the ones green that I already did as well. And I already did these other ones here at the top. I already did all of these, so I can actually delete those out and say reset. And then now I'm doing these ones right here. So again, I'm just writing those down. For those of you on mobile, I'll do you a solid. You're like, Kismet, I can't see it. There you go. So again, I'm just writing the person's name down and then what chess piece they want. And now, since they want full sets, I'm going to need to go in and write down each piece so that I know what it is they want. So I'm going to take this and put this here. Hood, outfit, gloves, and boots. And you're like, well, Kismet, those are the wrong ones. True. This is minor. And then I'll just copy the minor. Put that in there. In fact, I can go full screen here. There we go. And then minor. This way, when I do, I'm going to do 2 of them. I'll probably do the highest priority ones, which would be the outfit and the hood, or really the hat. And then those are the ones you're using for yielding. And then eventually I'll make the rest of the set as well. And then the same thing here. We'll copy this. We got to add 10 more rows down here. There we go. Scavenger is the one. Actually, here's a good idea. We can just take the word, just drag this over to there. No. All right, hold on. We'll copy paste that over there. We'll grab this. We'll put this here. We want to make sure that this is not green. I use green as a okay, it's done color. And then scavenger. What some needs. Again, I'll try to get 2 of each piece. If I can do all the rest of them, I'll be all about it. But I think my biggest problem is going to be, how many more I need? 8, 9, 10. 10. How many legendary parts? I only have 6. So again, if I make 2 for each, then nobody feels left out, right? I don't like to make people feel left out. And they're like, oh, Kismet, I didn't get my gear. Kind of like, great example, I was going out to eat with my family. Out to eat with my family, and then everybody got their food, but they screwed my food up, so now they got to cook it again. So now I'm sitting there with no food while the rest of my family's eating. And I don't make them wait for me, everybody. I don't want their food to get cold. So I feel left out. I didn't get my food. The person who's paying for the dinner did not get their food. That's pretty messed up, everybody. It's like fate trying to give you the finger. Pretty much. That's how that goes. All right, minor helmet and minor outfit. And again, they reduce the stamina cost with tools. Maybe it's the gloves. What is it that the minor one is? I have it written down over here. The helmet and the gloves. Yes, it's a glove because it increases the damage of the mining tools. So we'll do helmet, which increases your yield, I believe. Yeah, increases mining tool harvest. Yeah. So we'll do the helmet first. Then we will do the gloves. There. Okay. And then we'll say gloves. And hood. There we go. We got those done. All right. Then some. I'm not sure which ones to make here. Oh, wait, I have 4 left. No, I'm just going to make all of Zum's stuff here. I got 4 left. I'll just make all of them. All right, so I made the boots. And then what I need is 4 more legendary parts, which may be, by the way, in the drop boxes. So we'll try to track that down. So we made the boots. Now we are missing leather. Shooting the workbench. Leather. Usually that happens when I alt-tab between stuff. It happens. All right, boots, gloves, the hat, which we need more hits. Probably not 25. Let's do 10. Again, I don't want to waste those resources. Not like we don't have a lot of resources, and we're massively scaling it up. So I didn't do the hat yet. So I did the boots and then the gloves. I have to mark it off one at a time, everybody, or I will totally get going. Night Inevitable Demise, you're the hero of the tea. Well, thank you, Inevitable Demise. Thanks for hanging out. How do people get involved in these lobbies? How do people get involved with... sorry if I get focused, everybody. Obviously, I'm trying to do some stuff for my crew. How do they get involved in playing with us? Is that what you're asking, Yearly Rider? Let me know in the chat. Hey, Albatross, what's up? Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Appreciate you being in the channel, though. We're having lots of fun, everybody. Next level in this gameplay right now. We're probably having the best playthrough ever right here. I know I'm having the best playthrough ever, my solo playthrough, which we're going to be back Sunday night. Continuing that on, everybody. Just incredibly good. All right, Scavenger Hat is what I'm waiting on. Yes, Scavenger Hat. Try not to screw this up. Only got so many things here. The craft? Like too timid on the thing. So hat. There we go. And then gloves. No, scavenger gloves. Already did gloves. Hood. Outfit. Scavenger outfit. Alright, just try not to waste these legendary parts. Alright, there we go. Alright, we'll just do his whole thing. Because then we only need 4 left. 4 legendary parts. And we might have those 4 legendary parts in the drop box. Not putting that in there. And then there. So Zum's all good. There. Now Dragon Wolf and Alan, that's their alt set right here. So secondary armor is that. So it's secondary, and so that's why I prioritize that a little bit less. And the same thing with Alan. Alan over here, his is typically, oh, he needs all of them in Raider. Oh yeah, no, I wrote that down, yeah. So he needs all of them in Raider, so he has another armor set on top of the mining set that he has already. Which is probably going to be like his, you know, I'm fighting mobs armor. Which is awesome that everybody did that, by the way. All right, let's go ahead and look for some legendary parts. Yeah, there's a couple more right there. We only need 2 more on top of that. There's 5 right there. Hey, maybe even Kismet might get some, might even get to work on his armor. Instead of running around my level 1s I got right now. Look at that. Holy mackerel, 9 right there. Very nice, very nice. You only need 1 legendary part per item piece. So that means I can get the rest of this done. All right, Raider. Again, I don't like to have people left out. I'll even leave myself out before I leave out a team member. That is for sure. All right, craft 10 more of those. And we'll finish up Alan's stuff here. Gloves. And then boots. Nomad boots. Nomad. I hate wasting resources too. Oh, more armor kits. Alright, maybe 25 more, because I'm going to see if I can even work my own armor in. Now, I already have some stuff, and I'll probably have like a set that's for like learning skills, but I actually don't need the nerdy outfit anymore. I use what's known as the nerdy preacher, where I have the preacher outfit on with a little nerdy helmet and all that stuff for intelligence boost and whatnot when I'm using intelligence weapons, so like using the stun baton and things of that nature. A great way to have fun, at least my type of fun. All right, so we got that done. We already got the Raider gloves. And then Nomad boots. All right, we'll craft that. And then Dragon Wolf Miner. And then he needs the Miner outfit. And he needs the Miner boots. And see, it's also good that I waited because we needed some more legendary parts so that everybody can get their upgrades. All right, and then I gotta talk to my crew. All right, everybody, because of your excellence and amazing job that you guys did, I have upgraded everyone's armor. So check the swap box for your requested armor. Make sure to update your board over here, that if you are done, make sure to put at the very bottom that your armor is complete. So you can just put arm complete at the bottom like Foggy did right over here. if that's all the armor that you need. If you need any further armor, go ahead and mark it over there. But I might even upgrade my level 1 armor. Look at me go. Look at me go, all right, everybody. All right, so nerdy. We're going to start with the nerdy goggles. The reason why I use the nerdy goggles, everybody, is... well, I'll make them and I'll show you. The reason why I use the nerdy goggles is because it gives you an XP gain, and normally I'm running behind. But you can also see what the set thing is, too. Tools and weapons degrade slower when you have the nerdy, full nerdy set in. But I'm not going to use the nerdy set because I'm going to now go Preacher right over here, and the Preacher outfit. I actually... in real life, got cosplay for a Preacher, nerdy Preacher, and I might wear it. I might wear it next weekend. We'll see.
Armor better.
You mean for mods?
Yeah, the banded armor can go in light and medium armor, and it's better than the armor plating mods. It's like the banded armor plating or something.
Right, I haven't marked that off as one that I've gotten, but let me see if I haven't.
Advanced armor plating mod, that's what it is. I think it used to be called banded, but now it's advanced armor plating.
Yeah, I can make both of the advanced armor mods, the fittings and the plating. So if we need some, I'll knock some up when I get back.
Oh yeah, I have it called banded armor plating in my spreadsheet. It must have been called that at some point.
Yeah, I think
Advanced
they changed it.
Armor plating, yeah.
There's 2 or 3 of them that they changed from like specific names to like regular and advanced or something in like 2.0. I guess to make it a little more uniform.
Yeah, instead of it being improved, that's what it's called. Yeah, and also advanced armor fittings too. Yeah, I remember seeing that now. All right. Yeah, and I can make both of those as well. By the way, everybody, just learn all those recipes in there. If you haven't learned any of those recipes, learn all of them. As many as you can. Learn as many recipes as you can. Learn as many perk books that have 2 or more perk books in there. You don't want to just go learning all the perk books, everybody. You want to make sure you leave a perk book in there for whoever might be really needing that particular thing. Don't just go in there. Oh, I just accidentally used that. Don't go in there and just learn them for the XP. Don't do that. Just learn them just so you get the perk. And the same thing with, again, the skill books, recipes, all of that. We're going to max everybody's character in this playthrough. All right, what am I doing? Nerdy Preacher. Over here. Nerdy Preacher, go. All right, so the Nerdy Preacher, what it does is it reduces your overall damage.
All right, guys,
from
there is a
zombies.
bunch of you could do smoothies. You can take at least 1 stack. There's enough for everybody to take 1 stack.
What's a you could do?
Awesome. Make it so everyone can take 5 stacks.
They're still self-crafting, so we're gonna need another box.
Well, you should have enough snow.
Well, here's the thing. You never craft beyond the box. So if you've reached that point, then I can move the meds. But don't. I mean, what you do is just wait for people to use that up and then put more in there. You know what I mean? But if you need an overflow, I just put it in this raw water and finished food overflow for now, and then as it's getting used up, then move it over there. You know what I mean? Same thing with this food and water, or I'll do it. I mean, you can just leave it there and I'll take care of it. Oh, there's some water in the overflow. I think I might have done that. Don't put the...
No, I did. Kismet, I did that. Yeah, just save space.
Yeah, actually it goes in the raw water so that when they're queuing up duct tape, they'll have it. So put it in the raw water and bones box. All right. What am I doing? All right, then what is the... Now, the other 2 I always forget, everybody, but I got them written down over here as well.
I think Trader Jen has been watching too much Good Morning Vietnam.
And she won't show you stem packs either. I don't know what's up with that. I just love in the TV show, by the way, that the stem packs actually work like stem packs, and they didn't you know, change the lore or anything like that, because, you know, put that in, it's not really going to work in real life. But I love the fact that they just left it in anyway, because it is an alternate reality. So there you go. Have you played any of the 2 Point games? Absolutely. I love all the 2 Point games. Every single one of them. I think they absolutely have nailed it. The one I probably played the most is 2 Point Hospital. I finished the entire game, 100%ed it, and made billions with a B. I played it, and I played it, I don't know, 50% through. And then I was on the Amazon, oh, what's that thing called? I forgot it. I forgot what the name of it is. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Amazon handheld. I'm so bad with everything, everybody. I can't remember nothing anymore. It sucks. Amazon handheld.
Amazon Luna.
Luna. All right, there's somebody in my memory. Thank you. So I have the Amazon Luna, the controller for it, and you put your phone on it. So I'm actually an Amazon Luna partner with them over there when they first came out with it and whatnot, and I've played on it before. It's super fun, everybody. I definitely look into it. Luna, not sponsored. This stream's not sponsored, just me giving them a shout out. And so I started trying out some of the games that are on there, and one of those games was 2 Point Hospital. And so I got in there, and I'm like, and I'm like, oh, you can play 2 Point Hospital through your Twitch Prime. Because that's what it is. Part of your Twitch Prime, you can actually play a bunch of Luna games, which is cool. Kind of like what Xbox used to be before they put too high of a price tag on it to make it worth it. I'm not going to get into it. That's a scummy move, everybody. Gamers are already struggling as it is with these $80 games, but then they double the price. That's messed up. But again, you're playing on it, and you got your phone in the thing. I don't have the controller right in front of me. It's over there by my Xbox. But basically, you put the phone right here, and then you can play with the controller. It's really fun. So I was playing 2 Point Hospital, and then I got all wrapped back up in it again. So I got on my PC, I started a brand new game, and I 100%ed it. And made billions with a B. Pretty awesome. I love that game. That game is pretty awesome. And then I played all the other 2 Points as well. I love all the peeps over at 2 Points. They're sponsor of the stream. Not today, but in the past. Again, just give them a shout out because I love their games. I'm trying to think of the other one. 2 Point Museum is the other one, and 2 Point Campus was the other one that they have as well. Honestly, can't remember if they have any others. But 2 Point Hospital for sure is 100% recommend for me, everybody. Oh, 100%. I absolutely love that game because I like those type of games. They're like a financial game. So you're trying to manage, or more of a management game. And you're managing it, but then of course you have to generate an income. You can't just be at a loss the whole time. So you got to generate income because then you need like a new scanning machine and whatever. And they have all these made up illnesses that you're trying to cure. It's really funny too. Again, give them big credit for that. And of course that's 2 Point Studios over there, everybody, as well. Big love to them. Let's see what else they've got. 2 Point Campus, 2 Point Hospital. And then the newer one, I think, is 2 Point Museum. Yeah, that one came out this year, which I have not got to. Here they are. Big shout out to them, everybody. Again, they're absolutely crushing it over there. So big love to them. 100% 2 Point Hospital, everybody. That one is really good. And you're trying to cure all these things. You got to repair your stuff. You got to go through, and you got to, keep the place clean and all of that. I love those type of games. I didn't do that on stream, by the way. I just played it on my own, off stream, as well. I wonder how many hours I have in 2 Point Hospital. Let's go see. Let's see. Is it in the first few rows? It's in the third row down, 312 hours. So I played it a little bit. That's a lot, you think, for, $20, $30, everybody. You get 300 hours out of it. I could play it even more, everybody. I could play it even longer, but, new game. Shiny new game. I get distracted on other games. Or I'm trying to get, because like most gamers, everybody, you got a massive list. Like, you look at the list of my games over here, everybody. This is just on Steam. I got, like, this many games on every single platform now. But look at this. Look at this, everybody. And this is nothing. This is rookie games right here, everybody. I know people who have thousands and thousands of games, and they never touched 99% of them. Again, only so much time in the day. By the way, there's another great one right there at the top, Aloft. That's another game we want to get back to. Planet Crasher came out with a new one as well. Warframe came out with an update. PUBG. Surviving Mars. What's going on here? Surviving Mars relaunch. What? Oh, Oh, it's remastered. Oh, that's another game I've 100%ed, everybody. And that's another one I played off stream. I played that Surviving Mars to the point in which I had every square inch of the entire world with giant meganopolises, giant mega cities. Another one I played off stream. Very rare do I play games off stream anymore. But just sometimes you just want to just sit and chill and get into it. And then 8 hours went by or 20 hours went by. You know how it goes. You think, I'll play for an hour. And then boom, so fun. Again, let's see how many hours I have in Surviving Mars. 184 hours. Yeah, see, and that was just a game I was just going to play a little bit. I was just going to play a few hours. You know how it goes. Yeah, Surviving Mars has as many hours almost as Subnautica, and I love that game. That's up there. I'll probably play some more. Okay, I got to write that down so I don't forget. I didn't know they were coming out with a remaster. We got 100% play that on I love them over there as well, everybody. They're, again, all these indie devs, everybody, we got to show them some love and give the finger to all the people who are trying to overcharge and who are trying to make crappy games and make us pay $80 for them. That's what I say, everybody. Give them the finger. Don't give them none of your money. Go out and show some love to 2 Point Hospital. Go show some love to Surviving Mars, Aloft, Planet Crafter. Go show those people some love. The people who are actually making great games because they want to make great games and not just a profit. So screw those mega companies for putting out crap for so long and then making us pay for it. Another great one you want to check out, everybody, Astroneer. That one's coming out with a big mega update this year. And then a new game called Star Seeker, which is going to be amazing. We're 100% playing that. 100% playing that DLC, everybody. That's a no-brainer. 100% playing all of that. Again, I got lots of things. See, and I'd like to go back and play some more No Man's Sky and play some Valheim and play some of this and play some of that. But remember, there's only so many times in a day. And right now, I'm doing like 3 mega playthroughs. Mega playthroughs take 5 times longer than a regular playthrough, everybody. So when you're playing like 7 Days to Die here, you know, you're doing massive bases and you're doing big progression. Obviously, that's going to go on longer. And the same thing with Satisfactory and the same thing with Fallout 4. And we're trying to get our Vault Van Life project off the ground all at the same time. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, incredibly great game. Highly recommend all of those games. I love talking games, everybody. That's my jam. All right, let me make sure my team's not trying to reach
the forest on fire. That got
now, what the heck was I doing?
Burned the whole thing to the ground.
I was making myself some armor. That's what it is. I was looking up.
Did you see the
armor.
Kismet playthrough where he got attacked by a bear?
I don't think I saw him play it. I missed that.
Of what?
Icarus.
Oh, yeah, that scared the heck out of me, man. That made me jump clear out of my chair. I still remember it to this day. That's a good game, too. Wish I had time for that. I was just explaining on the stream how, you know, you got 150 games. You only have so much time in the day. And I'm doing mega playthroughs of 3 different ones. The mega playthroughs are 5 times longer. So, you know, I'll get around to them, everybody. You don't need to keep reminding me. I got them on a list. But, man, I'm definitely going to check out that relaunch of Surviving Mars coming up and Astroneer for sure. Again, show some love to the indie devs, everybody. Show some love.
You're talking about that, and there's another one, Hostile Mars, that you played that I think they're kind of restarting on too.
Yeah, I think a lot of people updated it to like the latest version of Unreal and the latest version of the engines and stuff. There's a massive amount of updates, everybody, like Warframe, The First Descendant, which is actually another fun game. There's tons of updates I can see, and PUBG, of course. Just too many things. There's only so many minutes in the day. You got to make your choices. You got to make your choices
Actually,
with your
apparently
time,
I can
everybody.
make those advanced armor plating mods. Have you started some, or do you want me to do some?
Yeah, I haven't started any. I don't know if Kismet did.
I haven't done any either. If you want to just make some, go for it. And throw some in the box. Make some extra. What am I doing? I'm trying to remember what my outfit is.
That was one of them.
Let's see. So nerdy, preacher, and then my outfit is an alternate preacher. What's my one I got? Huh, where's my default set? So Outfit Preacher, Nerdy Hat, Preacher Gloves, because it does damage to undead. And then, oh, Rangers for the stamina. That's how... Keep hitting stuff. That's why all that stuff's damaged when I go to move the bases later, everybody. I'm alt-tabbing between stuff. Okay, so we got Preacher chest.
Blue
We got
bag,
Nerdy
on the
goggles.
southeast side of the base.
Then
It's a blue
Preacher
bag.
gloves. This
I'm
one.
on it.
Oh, I put all my stuff back. My bad. My bad. Again, look at us using up all these resources, and that's what they're there for, everybody. They don't do us no good just sitting in there. We'll have this, and then more armor kits. Can I make more? I should be able to. Armor crafting kits. How many more do I need? 12. 6 per item. Okay, look at me actually upgrading my gear, everybody. Check it out. Look at my level 1 gear. I have level 5 nerdy outfit, which I no longer need, everybody. We can just scrap those now. I take the mods out of here. I don't like to scrap mods until real late game. And then we're going to go ahead. Now, notice this got dark. The reason why it got dark is because I usually have my helmet light on. And now, look at this, everybody. You got 4 slots instead of 1.
Overburden.
4 slots. I wonder if the intelligence mod makes it where you actually have over.
Hey,
I
Refresher G. Come look at the. You might want to come look at the trader box.
Yeah, I will do when I get back.
Out and about right there.
Let's see. Does it give me fingers? No, it doesn't actually give me 11. At least right there.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you what he punched.
What would that affect?
I'll have a look when I get back.
I made some of the advanced armor fittings too. If
Come on,
anybody
my
needs
longest
them.
life, 19 hours and 16
Those,
minutes.
And the advanced muffled connectors are.
I
I'd
died
already
in this
put in the
playthrough?
heavy armor, and they should go.
I got
in
3 deaths in.
medium as well, and
Rocking
maybe light. I'm not sure.
I'm not as high level as Peter Wist and Zum and Thurbrick, but I'll catch up to him. But then they've been out of the base, everybody, battling, and you know, when you have this many people, you can easily get overwhelmed with zombies. It's very easy to die. I don't care if I die, everybody. The reason why I have low deaths is because I'm not fighting the zombies most of the time. I'm hanging out in the base. And right in the very beginning, we made the mistake, and it was my fault. Some of those deaths are totally my fault, everybody. I thought we could do the cop car, and I didn't realize it was going to send 15 mobs at us, and they're all radiated mobs, and I'm like, oh no, don't kill my peeps. Yeah, that was not good. That's why I don't do cop cars, everybody. Again, I don't want to, I feel bad when other people die when you're in there screwing around with cop cars. You should really give people a heads up before you do that, 100%. Yeah, we're overfilled there. Overfilled with the thing is like this. Okay. And I've already forgotten what I'm doing. I'm making armor kits so I can make.
Oh, I thought that was a zombie.
Preacher gloves. All right, and then Ranger boots. Ranger. Look at that, everybody! Everybody in the team, 11 people strong, got an upgrade. Nice. Where? All right, look at my level 1 primitive gloves from the very beginning of the game, everybody. From the very beginning of the game, still wearing those primitive gloves. Gotta love it. All right, there we go. Now we got all level 6 items. And now we got to remember what the heck my mods are. I always forget what my armor mods are. Let's go over and see what we got. Don't need any pocket mods. Definitely need a bandolier. And so I need to work on some armor mods here too. The thing a bandolier does allows you to reload faster. Totally worth it.
I need some glove specific mods because they've got helmet, chest, and
I'll start some bandolier mods.
Specific, but nothing for gloves that I've seen.
Nandolier.
Yeah, the one set of gloves that
Bandolier mod.
sniper rifles damage.
And I might get out of the base at some point.
Oh, mods,
See,
mods.
see, I'm always thinking to the benefit of my
Well,
team.
100
Wow,
mod
442 glue in there.
No.
Or that's
All right,
on
I think we
weapons,
have
isn't
enough
it?
to make a few mods.
Yeah, no, I
All
don't
right,
do
let's
it.
go ahead and
No,
do
it's,
bandolier mods.
Where's my
What did we run out of? Cloth. Ah. Ah, with the cloth. Always
Hey,
with the cloth.
Peter, you at base?
pocket mods is what I put on the gloves.
I've got enough pack mule. I don't need pocket mods.
I need another triple pocket mod.
If you wanna queue up some glue, the trade box is full.
Yeah, the hunter's mod I have on my stock
Okay.
rifle or a bow or something like that is a weapon.
When I got on me. All right, how's that cotton coming along? I need more fabric, more cotton, or cloth. All right, bandoliers.
It's
That's
still
what I'm doing.
growing. I went over there and checked that earlier. I'm currently planting this massive amount of super corn we got going here.
All right, awesome. I'm trying to now upgrade all of our armor mods, everybody. So if you haven't already done so, make sure to grab all your armor out of the swap box. I did everyone's armor, even my own. I know, it's crazy. So if there's specific armor mods you guys think we should make, let me know. But remember, it takes cloth, so we don't have much of it.
I just put some advanced armor plating mods in there too. So we should have those and the advanced connectors and the advanced fittings. I think are the three main ones everybody should be able to use. I think there's enough of all those in there now.
Awesome. I'm gonna use a couple of these platings. Trying to think of what else do I put in the armor stuff? I mean, I don't really use that much. That's armor stuff.
Quad pocket mods?
No, I went max pack mule because that pack mule is an awesome item.
See, my gloves, I've only got 3 mods. I've got the advanced fittings, the advanced plating, and the advanced muffled connectors. There's nothing else I can find to put in there because I don't need the pockets for because I have pack mule.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of too. But they are going to come back out with all the cooling mesh and the insulated and all that stuff that has to do with storms. So maybe that's the deal we use later. Like, I always use the impact brace mod because I fall off of stuff.
Yeah, and
I
then
fall off
there's
of stuff all the time.
there's a muffled, I forget what it is. You can't use it with the muffled connectors, but there's one specific to boots that I can't make that makes you more stealthy. That's good for the boots. Then for the chest, there's the bandolier, and then the hat. There's all all the special head stuff.
Yeah, I put my intelligence mod in there to see if it would give me 11 intelligence, but it doesn't. I always bum myself out when I use those last 3 points to get level 10 when you could just put the intelligence mod in there and get and save those 3 points for something else. But yeah, I can put muffled connectors also in my helmet as well, or in my nerdy outfit. I got my nerdy preacher on, everybody. I look like a nerdy preacher. Nerdy preacher rocking it again. I got this very outfit, everybody.
Can't put them in light or assassin's armor because it's a noise thing, and they've all got 0 noise.
Right. I think of whatever else. I made a bunch of. I'm making bandolier mods right now for everybody. So I'll put 3 of them in there, and if they all get used up, I'll make some more. But again, they use cloth for a lot of these mods.
I found another trader gen that I've shared.
I'll go and check on the cloth and red quick.
Helmet light.
Yeah, and I think I'm pretty well equipped now. I need a chainsaw at some point. I'm still got an axe, but I don't really use that very often anyway, so it's not a big deal. Really,
Wow.
next thing I'd rather have a legendary on would be my drone, I think.
Yeah, We're gonna need massive duct tape for that. That's 60 duct tape each. That's a lot. That's a lot. Now, normally you'll just make it one for one person, everybody, but if we're doing
Yeah, the
10
cloth is so
people,
grown,
that's
Kismet,
600
so,
duct tape.
It's gonna take a bit.
And there is rotting flesh in the drop boxes, by the way.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me what's in the Dropbox. I'll eventually sort it but
Well, that was more
he's-
for Unforgiven if he's
For
need to
Unforgiven.
make farm plots.
right.
Yeah, but he's not allowed to touch it till it's in his box.
Oh, he can. Yeah, if it's something you're crafting, you can go ahead and grab it. But just don't linger in the drop boxes, because the problem with lingering in the drop boxes is the fact that I'm trying to sort it, and you're sitting in there looking through all the stuff, which seems like only a minute to you, but to me, who I'm trying to sort it, is like 15 minutes. That's why I say don't linger in the boxes. And again, you just drop it in there. If you need it, you can still grab it, but just don't hang out in there. And by the way, that's only when I'm sorting. If I'm not sorting and I'm doing other things, you're welcome to look through there. Because I've already sorted it 3 times. I've already spent 2 hours sorting or 3 hours sorting tonight. So usually, I do so much and then I have to move on to other things. Yeah, I don't think you're understanding the scale at which we need the cotton here. And forgive it, I don't think you're understanding. We really need to scale it.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm taking half of the cotton that comes from the garden and crafting cloth, and then taking the other half and crafting seeds.
All right. Yeah, I think I'd say one more round. Do half of it in cloth, and then the next round, do it all in seeds. So, like 2 more rounds, do it all in seeds, and then we'll scale it up to that level. But again, we need those farm plots. So let's expand those farm plots.
That's the problem with the rotting flesh.
Yeah, also the other problem, and you want to be thinking toward this, is that in 2 weekends, not this weekend, not next weekend, but the weekend after that in November, we're going to move bases. So we're going to have to take out all these farm plots eventually.
And I don't know how often that Dogzilla or whatever it is respawns in things.
Hey, Whist, off the south side of the base, there's a pig out there, and then I killed a mob. There's a yellow bag out there too. You wanna get some more stuff? It's right out there.
So we've got 2 more vehicle ply mod schematics in Dropbox 3. Do we have anybody on that's learned that can make some, or somebody that maybe should learn it? Well, have we made any?
Yeah, they're in the box. I said that earlier. Oh, you must have been AFK or.
Oh yeah, I may have. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't realize that he'd made some before he logged off.
Yeah, I knew you guys were looking for him earlier. That's why I mentioned it.
Where's the piggy?
To the south side, way outside of the base. Kind of in the back.
He in the field, or?
No, he's way in the back southeast corner, toward the back of the base. He's up on like a little hill.
I think I see.
Yeah, there you go. All right, took care of business. Okay, so again, what I'm doing is I'm letting the drop boxes fill up a bit here, and then what I'm going to do is do like a massive sorting. See, I'm just filling up over here.
Dingo, west also, Dingo, north.
And then I'll wait till they get, I'd say 9 or 10. Now, why do I do that, everybody? Well, I've already spent 3 hours sorting. So if I'm constantly sorting, I don't have time to do anything else. I don't have time to work on the door. I don't have time to work on the thing. I don't have time to go collect a bunch of this water up here right now because I'll just be doing sorting the whole entire time. So I'll do a certain round of sorting. You'll see me actually get to the point where I only do 1 round of sorting and then I let it build up. Because the only thing that really we need right now is cloth and rotten flesh. So that cloth and, oh, look at that, I forgot all that stuff in my inventory. So cloth and rotten flesh is our main things that we need to prioritize. over all of the other stuff right now. Let me put all this back in the box. There we go. And we got one spare legendary part. That's pretty cool, everybody. That's cool. We got that all the way down to just one. Right over here. And then gas. Over here. Now again, this is why I have this side. Oop, I'm gonna get my helicopter back. Bring that back. This is why I'm on this side, by the way, of oh, what else do I got I can put in there? I do have a slot. Okay. What do I feel like that? I feel like the light is pretty much useless, everybody. Maybe some armor. I don't know. We got the armor. Might as well use it. There we go. Boom. Most of the time, again, I'm sorting, so I'm going back and forth, micromanaging all the loot. And right now, it's okay if you let it backlog because it actually saves me time to wait longer, right? In the beginning, you want to get that stuff where people are looking for it, but you want to backlog it at this stage so that it's easier and you only have to go in that box once or twice in your sorting instead of going do a little bit of sorting and then come back and then a little bit of sorting and then come back, a little bit of sorting and then come back. And then what it does is it starts costing you time because it took you longer to sort it 4 times than it would take you to sort it 1 time. And so that's why I kind of let that stuff build up big time in there. But as you saw earlier, I go in and I start pulling out the high priority items. Like I pulled out all of the cloth from the drop boxes and I used those, right? And then the same thing here with this rotten flesh. I'll go in and say, oh, that's a high priority item. And then I'll go ahead and I'll start pulling that out of there for him to use. So that's if I find any in here and if he just didn't do what my job is right there. Sometimes people do your job for you and I appreciate him. Yeah, I think he just did. I think that's why he was standing there. He was taking it and putting it up there. But again, if Unforgiven needs it, he can just come and grab it from the box too, everybody. It's okay. And if somebody sorts it and puts it away over there, that's fine. I'm not going to call them out on it, everybody. The whole point of it is the drop box is for them not to linger in there, to throw it in there, and the people who are doing the crafting part are the people who are in the drop boxes, right? The people who are going and doing the farms and who are making the food and who are doing all the stuff. Those are the peeps who are going in the drop boxes and looking for very specific things. You can also be looking for upgrades and magazines and all that stuff too. But you don't want to sit like this because no one else can get in the box. You're blocking everybody's ability to get into the box and utilize the box. Now, do I need to take all this ammo right here, this AP ammo and 9mm ammo and put it here in this ammo box, which is almost full? No. So you get to a point of diminishing returns on how important it is to sort all the loot. Certain types of loot, you're still important, right? Again, very important to work on cloth. Very important to water would be a good one. And certain types of items. And then wait until the bigger sort and then sort it all and it saves you time. How do I know this? Well, I've been sorting loot for 3,700 hours, everybody, since day one, pretty much. I love sorting loot. It's awesome. Now, speaking of things, I was going up here and grabbing some water up here at the top. And again, I just rotate between jobs here. Just grab this and then grab that, get the other thing. It looked like somebody had already grabbed it because it might have been me. Because some of these only have 2 left. And again, you just want to keep... Yeah, it was me. I think I got started and they got sidetracked. You want to just keep grabbing this every time it full spawns. And then right now, again, you gotta really take it to another level. Because, again, that's why I said today, everybody max it out, take it to a new level, so that we could accomplish that goal of getting everybody a new weapon, get everybody upgraded tools, get everybody upgraded armor. And we did. We got it done. We did 11 people with fully upgraded armor and also alternate sets of their armor for mining or for scavenging or for whatever it is. So, yeah, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot to scale up in a day. Of course, we've been working on it over time. And this is 47 dew collectors right here. And we'll get all those mods in there, too. Actually, I'll go look and see if he brought me more mods. Right over here in the building box. Not yet. Well, that's okay. We got to wait for the vendor probably to reset. later on. And there we go. And just keep this momentum going constantly.
Found one by now, at least.
Look at that, 340 glue. So
you
again,
never know. Sometimes you just don't.
Again, everybody, we have way too much glue and not enough duct tape.
Which
right?
one is it you're talking about?
So
The
again, we
spear
have
boat?
5, 6, 770
the,
glue, but we don't have enough cloth
Oh, the
to
fiber
get that
one.
glue going.
The
So
fiber one,
we
yeah,
got to get those cloths down, and we got to
I mean,
scale it
I
up
found
to a
it at some
level that
point
we
'cause
can
I
take
know
it
that
to the
one.
next base and build out that big old cloth
But I
and
don't-
super
I probably
corn
looted
to
it
keep all this
somewhere, and I
momentum
went
going.
ahead and got all those 'cause,
And that's not
you
easy.
have the whole
All right,
set,
speaking
it
of
gives
things
you
we got to
better
watch
chance
out
of
for,
finding legendary parts.
let's go check
So
out
that's literally
Horde
the only
Day.
one I don't have.
Is
I
day
thought I had them all.
126. Oh, my headphones are dying. Just heard that one half
got
of
my
my
sniper
ear
one, so
went out there.
I'll have to take that
Swap
off
my
the wall.
headphones over here. There we go. Swap my headphones.
Okay, I'll take it off the list as well.
Over here.
Yeah, there's really nothing that I
Pressing all the
need
wrong
right
buttons.
now.
All right.
No weapons or armor. I mean, there's some stuff that would be upgrades that would be nice, but
There we go. Otherwise,
that's
I
about
Still need
it.
a supercharger.
I wouldn't be able to hear my my team as well.
Chopper. Gyrocopter. I want one on the motorcycle too. Alright. That thing slides around 2x.
Let me see if I've learned that at some points and can make one.
Yeah, again, we have plenty of recipes for all that stuff. So feel free. Again, learn all the recipes, everybody. Burn up these recipes in the recipe box. Don't do us any good sitting in there. Even if you're never going to use them, learn them anyway. Make sure that you haven't already learned them before you do learn them so someone else can learn it. What's the other thing? Light mod. And then I think the only other thing is the armor.
Well, we don't have a supercharger recipe, and I haven't learned that one, so I can't
see
help
if
you there.
If I learned it, yeah. No. I didn't learn it.
I'll check.
Yeah, I let Dragon Wolf learn it.
Yeah, I mean, I know he has it because he's made them, but since he's not on, I don't know if there's another one floating around in the drop boxes somewhere, but other than that.
Yeah, I can make the supercharger mod. I thought we had a few spare though, to be honest.
If we do, I'm not sure where they're. I think they mostly got put into things.
Yeah, I think I only made enough for everybody. So I just make 3 more, throw it in there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm heading back to base now, though I'm 6.5k away because I'm full up with stuff. So I'll get some going when I get back.
Sounds good.
Peter.
And all my blocks are done. I'm slacking on my job, everybody. I gotta keep these blocks going.
I shared a couple of trader gens as well if you did.
That seems like a lot of blocks, everybody. It's not. It's just getting started, everybody. We're mega building in this playthrough, everybody. So we're gonna scale up and scale up and scale up all of these bases, not just in size, everybody, but in production power and then defenses as well. Why is that in there? That does not belong in there. Lead does not belong in that box.
Inside the base, dealing with the garden and the food.
I got it.
By the way, Rotisserie G, I am just scrapping these brass radiators now on the benches, so you can just have stacks of brass.
Okay, that's cool. They can check the forges, but they might have run out of regular brass by now if you wanted to shove a couple in there.
Oh, okay, sure.
You might need to empty them as well because I was running 10,000 of stuff out.
Yeah, I had a small stack of brass that I stuck in the brass forge over there. It was like 900 and something, but I figured it's better than nothing.
Well, you get more for chucking the radiators in there, but it's one of those things where you have to be in the base to do it because it takes about 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, at this stage is a waste of time. Early stage, totally worth it though, especially solo. I'll put some lead in here for you as well. Man, maxing these bullet tips. Look at you go.
Yeah, I didn't realise it capped out. I just maxed it and did it and suddenly realised it was making 10,000 bullet tips, not 1,000.
Yeah, you always have, I find, way more bullet tips in the beginning, and then eventually it tips over the other way, especially if you're using dukes later for brass. Then you're really crazy. Yeah, and your trader box getting super full of super corn. We're gonna get a super corn overflow here.
Yeah, I'll be able to do the vending machine next week. It runs out on day 127, so I'll be able to rent another one over here for a few days.
Now I want to make a super corn overflow box by the kitchen, by the water and all that. Yes, we do actually have that problem, which would be awesome.
You did say scale up.
Oh, this is nothing. This is nothing. We're going to keep scaling even beyond this. Wait till our next base. Alright. Supercorn overflow. Nice.
Yeah, I won't do the vending machine for too long, seeing as we're going to the wasteland in a couple of weeks and it's 9k away.
Oh, is it? Oh, boy.
Yeah, northeast. There should be a marker for it that I think they shared a while back.
I think I lost it when we relogged. Can you send it again?
There we go, I just shared it again.
Oh, maybe I did get it. Oh, right there.
I can't hear you, Thurbrick, either.
Ah.
Hey, Kismet, do you want me to go ahead and queue up some meat stews?
No, we're really good on food and water right now. I wouldn't even bother. We got a full food box. We got a full drinks box. I just let it backlog now. And if we have to put the food into overflow, then we'll just put it in overflow. I'd say our food and water now a lower priority because we have so much. So a wonderful problem to have. And again, we have tons of extra grilled meat and all of that other stuff. Honestly, I forget where I put that. Finished food, yeah, finished food. So we already have tons of food, so.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
I hear you now.
My battery died, and I guess for some reason it didn't work right when I switched it out. I'm sitting here talking to myself. I guess I'm going to head to the forest and see about harvesting some cotton or something.
Wow, so much ammo, everybody. So much ammo. This should be in the overflow.
Unless there's something else that we need.
Fiber I have and put it in the box.
Yikes. Yikes. All right, another overflow box.
Isn't it 250 a pop or something?
Today, so.
Hey, Unforgiven, don't forget about my ladders here on the south side. Could you just take that farm plat out that's underneath those ladders and just put a block there so I can get up on those ladders.
How many do you have, West?
406.
20.
Get off my lawn, zombie!
It takes 20 to make one cloth.
I don't know what else I'm gonna do with this stuff he's had me punching on. Might be some more in one of the drop boxes I don't remember. Or in my life.
Oh, I thought it was more than 20. I thought it was quite like 250 or something.
No, I just checked and it shows 20, which is not terrible, but then again, running around punching stuff together, 20 takes a lot longer usually than getting one cotton.
Yeah, way easier to go to the forest and have it at 3 and then get the cotton.
Does it depend on what you hit the plant fibers with as to how much you get, or is it just 2 a pop regardless?
No, it doesn't matter, although having farming gear makes a difference. Actually, I wonder if I should grab some boots or whatever it is.
Not the boots, no. The boots make you walk faster.
Well, no, it's boots and chest piece. One of them gives you a chance to get more seeds. The other gives you a chance to get more.
Yeah,
clothes.
it's chest piece.
Trying to remember what I'm doing. I'm listening to my team, but I'm also trying to remember what the heck I'm doing.
Talking about farming.
This for the farming pieces.
Forgive me, you're walking around in tidy whities, just to let you know.
Repair armor.
All right, just in case you didn't know.
Stuff like the couches and stuff. If you hit them with like an axe, you get more out of it.
Sometimes it does happen.
Something else.
Ah,
Yeah,
you
but,
little.
I don't know how that is.
I thought it was a plate, but it was an angled. I forgot that one there is angled, not a plate. That's okay. I just got my minor 69er up, so this should go pretty quick. And I like collecting resources, everybody. I find it incredibly fun. But again, if my team's doing it, I don't want to step on their toes.
Going and, like, running around and looking for copper
wrong button.
Trying to go.
I don't want to step on their toes. I want to let them, have fun doing it.
For me, with scavenging and everything else.
But I do love to extract resources.
Probably out of houses and stuff because you get more.
There we
copper.
go.
You got the scrap miner.
Rotate.
What's the name of that book?
There we go. Buttons, I gotta press all the buttons. All right, so you might notice I'm putting down some plates here, and the reason why I'm putting down plates is what's gonna happen is zombies are gonna be attacking, and sometimes people are standing right here. Luckily, they usually stand by there. But I'm gonna set these blocks back as well as to protect the underside of the blocks from damage. Right, so you want to set them back. Now, also you want to set them back because people are gonna be running through there. Everybody, you don't want to be in their way when they're up there doing their thing. I need some upgrades. And then I'm going to start putting some ammo out there, right? Ammo, meds, those kind of things. So we'll go ahead and grab some food. We'll grab a stack of thing here, a stack of there, a stack of each of the stuff that we have multiple of. I wouldn't grab that.
I just don't trust
we
my
need
mic
more
now,
antibiotics, some bites here. Just a little smattering and stuff in case people are looking for it. I guess some coffee. We can get some of that. And this is for bartering, melee damage, and this is for XP gain. Then some food. And again, don't need that much just in case someone forgot their food or whatever. And then this is Horde Night Overflow, so this is where we take all of the stacks and we move all the stacks out here now. And I forgot my other stuff. So this is basically where it's going to be at, and I always put it by the entrance. And the reason why I put it by the entrance is this is where we always start our Horde Night. So I'm just going to double press that. Alright, that's mine. That's my stuff. There, and then a little bit of this. And then also you can put stuff in here like blocks and spikes, things like that you use to repair your Horde Night stuff.
Harvesting stuff, I don't think it matters what you're using.
As well. So
I
again,
usually
more.
use a knife, though, just because it's
all of this.
I just use my fist.
Now anything that's a stack of that thing, I'm gonna move. Also rockets would be a good one to move. And then down here, a lot of this extra shotgun. And we'll run this out. And then eventually I'm going to upgrade the boxes as well. Because you don't want to leave this wood blocks out here, especially at this level of the game, because you will end up... you'll end up where it'll get destroyed. You don't want that to happen. Alright, we'll make this all the food and meds. We'll make this like this. Horde, food, meds, repair. There we go. Horde, ammo. And repair kits. There we go. Okay. Now, we got the ammo out there. What do I need? I need to upgrade the boxes. So we're going to get dish and dish. Okay. We'll sort that out a bit. Now, see, I always have like a plan, everybody, of what I'm doing first, second, and third. And again, this is our primary ammo down here, and then we have our overflow. So people can just keep grabbing from that as we're making stuff. And then during Horde Night, they can go and grab the stacks and stacks of it. I'd probably take all the AP ammo out of there. That is 7.62, because 7.62 is stuff a lot of people use. I'd probably take out a row of 9mm, and I'd take out a row of this, because you only really need one row for each of those. Not as used as 7.62, but you still want to have it available. So if they do want a bunch of 9mm, they can just go into the overflow and grab the 9mm out of there. Like that. And then up here. Alright, everybody, don't freak out, but I have moved. If you go look in the boxes and say, hey, where'd our ammo go? I have moved a bunch of food, meds, all that kind of stuff, and Horde Night ammo, including rockets, to the entrance of the base. So it'll be there during Horde Night. I'm going to throw some repair kits in there when we get more cloth going. As well. Probably bring a stack of 25.
Oh, Kismet, the other bit of armor I needed was the Nomad headgear. It had disappeared off the bottom of the sign and I hadn't realised.
Oh, Nomad headgear. All right, we got one legendary part left. You looked out. There's probably more in the box now, but that's funny. It worked out. Even I got my gear, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. That again, I'm always set myself last, but I'm not out fighting zombies.
For the food and
So.
water consumption thing when I'm flying around.
Okay, let me find my spreadsheet here, and then you're gonna have to tell me again what it was. I've already forgotten 2 seconds later. Sucks, everybody. It really sucks. All right, I got everybody's stuff done. Delete. Reset. This is for Rotisserie G. Okay, tell me again.
Nomad headgear.
Nomad. All right, let's make him his gear. Do it right now while we're thinking about it. Actually, we can go find some legendary parts in here too. So, boom, boom. Put it in that one. Got any more legendary parts in here? No, I think I thoroughly got them. Unless they're in those other 2 boxes, which they're in right now. All right, Nomad. Nomad. The headpiece. Headgear. Track that. Let's get it going. Repair kits. You're going to need some of this. I forget what the other thing is for kits.
Yeah, there's a Shotgun Messiah 4 in the Perks Books box now, if someone still needed it.
And then, of course, more duct tape. Actually doing okay on duct tape there.
Books as well.
We're going to need 6 of these. Yeah, and see, that's why I need so much duct tape, everybody, is all these kits.
I just needed volume 1.
Repair kits. This is why I wrote it down. Nomad. Headgear. Track, and then we need leather. Bingo. Nomad headgear. All right, Nomad headgear in the thing. Hey, I see a lot of stuff still in here. Everybody, get your stuff out of that swap box. You ordered up some gear. Get it out of there and use it up.
They're probably not on.
Well, some of them, but not all of them. Okay, also, in this back corner over here, everybody, I'm going to be making a bunch of boxes. And these are your personal boxes. And you can go ahead, I'm going to unlock them here in a second. And then you put your name on them. Or actually, they're default unlocked now. Yeah, go ahead and put your name on them, on those boxes, and those are going to be your personal drop boxes. That's 12 boxes, by the way, and there's 11 people playing, but there'll be an extra one. So go over there, write your name on that box, and that box will be your box as you know, people put stuff in there for you. Or you can put like your temporary gear in there that you're not using. You say you're going to run out, you're going to do some mining, and you don't want to take all your gear with you. You can go ahead and put it in your drop box. Ain't nobody going to touch it in there. Just write your name on it. So-and-so's drop box.
I've filled up your building box, Kiz, and there's a couple of extra bits in Dropbox 14 for you.
What are you talking about? It's not filled up. I don't know what happened.
Your building boxes.
No, it's not built up. It's not filled up. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I took it out of there. I don't want you to go crazy. I don't want to let it go too long.
You must not be watching the stream. He was frantically trying to get stuff out of the box before you could get in there and look.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've got it running in the background, but I'm not watching.
So. Just a little bit of fun there. All right, thank you very much, man. We're gonna upgrade all of these. Pretty sweet. All right, everybody, we got her going. Again, we need a lot of these, everybody. So I'm just gonna keep going. Now, again, I could count exactly how many that he needs, but it's okay. When we get close, if we have extra, no big deal, because we'll utilize it elsewhere. In other bases, no doubt. We might scale it up even more than this, though this is a lot. What we're doing is we're trying to make it go faster.
Unforgiven,
right?
Do you have enough cotton to make seeds and everything from? Or do you want me
there
to
we
bring
go.
some actual
So now it's going to collect double. Instead of
I
one per
go ahead
slot,
and
it's going to be
convert it
2 per
cost,
slot.
while I'm out here.
And then, by the way, by the time I collected it, wind did a bunch of stuff, come back, boom, it's already filled right back up again. They go pretty fast.
Prefer splitting it, like what Kismet said.
You just got to be diligent. Very diligent. Did you get the fact I put that nomad gear in there, Rotisserie G? Did I tell you?
Yeah, I picked that up. Thank you.
All right. Again, make sure to upgrade your boards, everybody. Is there anything you're looking for? If your armor's complete, put it at the bottom. And then, also, again, if you need books or anything like that, Rotisserie G actually writing it down on a whiteboard. I like that. I saw that shot. I saw that shot on the Discord. He takes his job serious like me.
In the raw food, but I didn't find an awful lot.
Holy moly. Holy moly, this is what we call scaling up, everybody.
To the skill box so I can put the nerdy outfit in there.
There's a few more big hitters if you still need the clubs one.
I'm maxed out on big hitters.
All right, I'm getting about 93 murky water and I'd say about 100 regular water. I think we're at that stage. There's a lot of water in there. Someone wants to queue up some more glue. I know it seems like a lot, but believe me, it's not going to be a lot here soon. We just clear up our more super corn. I mean, yeah, with that glue. Try to use up as much of that super corn as you can, because the super corn's getting overflow.
There's also some in the, yeah, it's gonna be in the overflow as well.
Yeah, I'd use the stuff that's in the trade box first. This way we can keep putting trade stuff in there. All right. Let's go ahead and have some food. That's 50 food, everybody. That's 100 food. So I find whenever you see this right here, you're usually at 50%. But sometimes I just don't care. And I just max it out so I don't have to think about it for a while. And I'm at 249 stamina right now and 169. So that's actually how much food and water that goes up to. So if I did 100 food, it actually wouldn't exceed that 169 in theory. Because we can look at the numbers. The numbers in there is, well, okay, well, maybe I have a little bit over. A little bit over there, and then when it comes to water, it's like 125, which is way over. So The cool thing about maxing out your food and water, being well, what do they call it? Well eaten and well hydrated. There we go. Well hydrated, and then the other thing that they say in Fallout. But that's your stamina's at maximum, right? So 249 stamina is pretty sweet. And then 169 health. Now, of course, every time you die, this actually goes down. And then also based on what perks you have going, what food you're eating, and so on and so forth, that's all affects your health and your stamina. Stamina is the number one thing for me, everybody. I absolutely can't stand it when I don't have enough stamina. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. All right, we got everybody's stuff done. Let's put that up in there.
Are you in the?
Professor J, right in my face.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing some stuff out quick.
And again, they can just keep dropping this stuff in here. I'm gonna sort it probably next time. All right, everybody, it is that time. Goes by fast, doesn't it? It sure does. It is Horde Day. So party. Remember
have
the.
Have you got any radiators left? Because I need them for the supercharger mods.
The which mods?
The supercharger mods for the.
Yeah, I leave some in the bike box. Oh, unless somebody took them out. Actually, somebody took them out. I left a couple of them in there. I must have used them for mods earlier.
I need to go get more.
Yeah, there's some in your brass lead box too. Yeah, use them out of the brass lead box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I always leave them in the brass lead box, at least one stack, and then I left a couple stacks in here, but he probably used them earlier when he was making mods and stuff.
How many does it take per supercharger?
Just one. So.
I just got 2 out of this random car sitting over here. That makes a difference.
Yeah, he's probably have 5 of them.
Yeah, just stick them in the ammo box when you get back.
Yeah, and there's more of them here in the drop boxes. I'm gonna pull them from the drop boxes for you as well.
Yeah, I've been scrapping most of them, but I don't usually have time to get them all, so there's probably some floating around there.
There you go. I'll put another stack in the lead box for you. All right. What am I doing? Checking my forges. Again, I might actually get out of the base. Ooh, look at that. That's a full. That's a full queue there, everybody. That's an hour. God, I love the full queue. Oh, what's going on here? Whoa. Oh, okay. It was the other one. I thought I was in this one, but I was like, wait a minute. Shouldn't do that. All right. Now, by the way, you don't have to put a stack in each and every time. What you can do is you put a full stat at 6,000, and then it does all the way to 3,000, and then it will do 3,000 again. But I typically, when I'm thinking about it, I'll put it in there. But really what you want to do is do 2 cycles and then put the 6,000 in. Typically the smartest way of doing it. I don't always do it that way, but I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to do it that way this time.
Box as well. Or a second one.
Yeah, actually that's why I moved the box out on the thing. So when you're making boxes of ammo, put it out in the Horde Night box this way at the front entrance.
Okay.
I just moved it all out there.
Yeah, the raw ammo one's getting filled up as well. Just dumped 40 stacks of gunpowder in it.
Nice. Oh, so you need raw ammo overflow. Right.
It's not quite there yet, so if it's not too bad.
I always like to keep my blocks on me. This is a great problem to have, everybody. You have too much resources. Ammon. there you go. Nice raw ammo overflow box for you. Fully upgraded.
Thank you. I will use it accordingly.
Okay. More sand. More stone. More
Can we take
concrete
the
blocks.
The other side of that box, or are they holding something up?
What's that?
The block this side of it.
Oh, you need to see that block on that side? Sure. I got it.
I wasn't sure if it was. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's another.
Like I take one wooden block out in the middle, and the whole thing will come down.
I've done that before, where the base stayed up for a long time, and then I put like little temporary blocks in the center. I remember that. I had some stairs up the center. I put this block in the center, and then I put it there temporarily, and then I took it out, and the whole base fell down. Yeah. Doesn't matter how it should work, everybody. It only matters how it does work. I say it all the time here on stream, everybody. Doesn't matter how it should work. It should have stayed up. But it don't matter. If it falls down, well, then you're going to have to take steps to keep it from falling down. This is what you're going to have to do. All right, I forgot how much I have. 6852. Hey, Suri, what's 6,952 divided by 5? So that's really a problem, everybody. You can't even read the number when it gets late. See, I totally read the number wrong. Pretty scary. And then 1390. Okay, I got it the second time. And then whatever's left in this one. And then more concrete blocks. Awesome. Awesome. And then over here, back to concrete blocks. Whoa, 1,500. I think that's 750. Yeah, 750. I do the math in my head. Yep, I was right. Go, baby. Now, I always keep a little bit of concrete, by the way. See here? I always keep a little bit of concrete for repairs and stuff. In fact, I could probably move this out there now, along with the stuff I have. And let's see if there's any spikes in here. Spike traps. Wow, look at these steel cube blocks there. I might use those to get to the other base. What else? This. I think we're really using any of this other stuff right now. Probably good to have the wire tool. Get wrecked! Alright, over here. Probably should have made a separate box for repair, but that's okay. Again, this Horde Knight repair here, so if they need more barbed wire fence, concrete plates, iron spikes, whatever it is. And then, of course, we have some blocks there, some concrete, some steel, and some forged iron. Not specifically purposed for
Do we have somebody
base repair.
repairing the spikes from last Horde Night?
I did before I left the base. I drew.
Speaking of repair, good idea. Get some wood, too.
Is anyone actually using bows anymore? Because there's a ton of feathers in the ammo box that we don't really need.
You can just get rid of those.
For
Yeah, I would just keep like 2 stacks of that, rotisserie.
Okay.
And then just take the rest of it and sell it to the vendor, or just get rid of it. Put it in some store. Put it in some random storage thing when you're out and about. I do that all the time, everybody. Just randomly throw it out in the middle of nowhere.
Like 3 stacks to the vendor, and that's it. They run out.
I got to put that concrete in there too. So again, some wood so you can go around and repair the spikes, as well as some spikes in case they're actually destroyed. Then we have coal, we have clay, so coal should be there. That's pretty much it. A nice little parking spot there. A little parking spot. Okay, clay. And again, you see I just non-stop going, everybody. I just non-stop work on stuff the whole time. And I took the repair kits out there. We've got more repair kits there.
Well, I'm heading back, and I've got 338 cloth fragments, and I think 175 or so cotton.
Awesome.
That's cloth.
All right, now another thing I can do while I'm in here, everybody, is just do a little bit of management of the loot. So I can just look in here, and I typically will sort it and look and see if they're putting any armor in there or weapons or whatnot that I know people aren't going to use. They're not going to use those because they already have their level 6 weapons. So when you get to a certain point, you will be able to just say, you know what, nobody needs that, and get rid of it, right?
Yeah, the supercharger mods.
Vehicle plow mod schematic there.
Workbench near the boxes.
And again, you just go through, say there's a level 5 auger. That's a scrap. It's really hurtful to do that. I hate scrapping augers. It hurts my soul a little bit, but again, we could use the motor tool parts and use it for and use it over there.
Yes.
Getting level 5 augers as drops. Sweet.
Did not know you could do that. But that's what it was for.
All right, and we're also going to let this build up till after Horde Night, and then I'll just do all of that loot and the Horde Night loot at the same time.
I'm gonna log and use the restroom and try to get back around to the Horde Night.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna log on outside the base, so if I log in on Horde Night, I won't be in the base.
Why would you log out outside the base?
I'm logging out on the top here by the...
Oh, you mean on the kill box side of the base, not outside, just on the kill box. I see where you're going.
I'm up here by these boxes right here.
I see, I'm standing right here next to you. All right, there we go. Do your thing, bro. So yeah.
Put the supercharger mods in the bike mods box.
Oh, awesome. Everybody grab your superchargers. All right.
Why'd you wait till I logged out to do that?
Right when he logs out, that's when he does it. Oh, that White River supply thing is in the way.
There's only 2 in there.
I can't move it either. All right, that's it. I got to dip to the trader.
That's what I'm saying. They won't last long. They'll be all gone.
Oh my gosh, it's a trader that's 6.5k away.
I've got 2 more radiators on me, and I can get plenty more.
Oh boy. Just gonna cancel it. I hate to cancel it, but no, I'm not going 6.5k on Horde Night away. Just gonna cancel it, and it should take that out of my inventory. Oh, maybe it was the wrong one. Wrong one. Fetch clear. I don't know. I just get rid of all of them. But the tier 5, I'll definitely keep.
Mods going in that workstation.
There we go. See, it takes it out of your inventory. Weirdly, that particular one got unlocked. There we go.
Yeah, the stealth boots mod.
I think that's the only thing I need, like, pretty much, period.
Nice landing.
That means we've been doing it right. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. You need Urban Combat Volume 1. Who's been working on Urban Combat?
Yeah, I've got them. I've got 3 running in the workbench.
All right. Yeah, we can make pretty much whatever we want now, everybody. Again, we got everybody the bulk of what they need. And so, see, this is one of the greatest parts of the game. When you get to a point where you don't need the stuff that you've been needing the whole time.
Do we have the reflex sight mod yet?
Reflex sight. I think so. Reflex.
Yep, I can do that as well if we need to.
Yeah,
Yep.
I need one for my rocket launcher and my shotgun.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, make about 5 of those since I don't think we have any. One of the ones I didn't make because I didn't know anybody needed it. All right.
Yeah, I'm currently my
All these
stealth
weapons
noise
gotta go.
reduction is currently 110%, so I'm leaving holes in the space-time continuum when I move.
All of it gone. Again, don't need it anymore, everybody, because we have already surpassed that stuff. We've surpassed all the weapons. So again, at some point you can just say, you know what, don't need it. Just going to go ahead and scrap it all, take those parts, and we have plenty of parts for a bunch of different things. Of course, you always need more, especially motor tool parts.
Raw ammo box.
But getting that going.
In the lead brass one.
All right,
Okay, yeah,
so we
you
took
got
care of
10
that.
in there now. That should be good for superchargers at least.
Thank you very much.
Trying to think of whatever else people can just scrap. Just keep all the ammo. Why not? Oh, a lot of motor tool parts there. Again, I could sort it, but again, we're going to do a Horde Night, and then, again, coming up in just a few moments, everybody. Stick around. We got some epic action about to throw down. That is for sure. And because we got less people, too, by the way. Hey, Unforgiven. I just saw something that was pretty funny. It was close. It almost spelled out the word LEET in XP. It was 1437. It was close.
Front door is spiked, by the way.
All right, we got it locked down. Somebody's
Yeah,
trying to get in.
Front doors. Yeah,
Hold
front
on.
doors locked it.
There we go. I got you.
There's 4 reflex mods going in Gen Bench 1 and 2. 2 minutes each.
When there's cloth and miscellaneous crafting and cotton in the garden box.
Thank you, thank you. All right, next time we're gonna go all in on this cotton farm. That'll be our main goal. Have, you know, to the level of super corn cotton, or even double super corn level of cotton. So
Yeah,
we're
this
gonna go on a
point
massive
probably-
hunt for that.
At this point, I'd probably just plant cotton instead of super corn.
I put another stack of cloth in there for you in the raw meds there, Peter, so you can use for meds.
The entire right-hand side, Thurbeck is going to be enough by cotton here soon.
Yeah, I mean the super corn's good too, but we've got a lot of that. Probably more than we can use for at least one cycle of cotton.
Yeah, the stealth boot mods are in the armor mods box now. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
that
added
is a
the
good
stamina.
idea.
Yeah,
That's
they
a good
added the
idea,
stamina
Thurbeck.
reduction to it.
Let's rotate out the super corn in the next rotation. Brilliant. Rotate it when you collect the super corn. Rotate all of that for cotton, and then rotate in super corn, and then rotate it out for cotton, because then we don't have to get as many farm plots. But we'll still do more farm plots next time. We're going to do both things. We're going to expand to get more farming plots, but while we're waiting, since we have an abundance of super corn, we'll swap. Awesome.
Yeah, I think that's a brilliant idea.
Very
By the
smart.
way,
See?
the
See
ladder
that
should
three-dimensional
be
thinking?
fixed.
What's that? You dropped out at the end there. Something about fixed?
Ladders should be fixed.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, just have that one block, so it's just a ladder.
There's still a load of armor in the swap box too for people who haven't got theirs yet.
Okay, everybody, time to gear up. Get your stuff on. Eat your food, eat your water. Even if you don't know if you're max or whatever, just eat it anyway. Eat it and drink it anyway. Get yourself repair kits. Repair all your weapons. We're meeting out front right now. Let's go. Remember, we got diminished people, so it's going to be us 5 versus all the baddies. Well, or 6. 6.
We're gonna need 3. We're gonna need people with rockets.
Oh, I totally forgot my rocket launcher. Totally forgot. Grab that in there. That out of there.
Lock down the base. Lock down the base.
Southwest.
Locking her down. Here we go. Birds coming in. Whoa, there we go. Boom goes the rockets. All right. Whist, also, you're not in group. Get Whist in there.
I know. I need an invite.
All right. Give me some rockets. Oh, somebody took all the rockets. It's okay. I can work my magic with these 2 rockets. We need to make more rockets, Rotisserie G. Put on your list for next up.
Need duct tape.
Yep.
Yeah. We got about 100 of it in there, so we're working diligently on it, and then we're gonna scale up our cotton next time. Oh, I hurt myself. Awesome with the 2nd rocket. Let's keep going. All right, here we go.
There's about 1,000 or so cloth in there.
Kismet, there's the rockets in the box.
Yeah, I just used all that to make duct tape. All that cloth. It just instantly goes to duct tape. That 1,000 is nothing at this stage, everybody. We need like 10,000 to have enough duct tape for rockets, enough duct tape for any other upgrades, or even just glue for upgrades. All right, let's turn up the action here. Here we go. Birds. Whoa, we gotta go flying. That's cool every time. Wow, look at them myrtleizing them all.
My drone senses have picked up something. Maybe it's onto something here.
Don't you love it when you're in a POI and it says that after the mob has already hit you about 5 times? That happens to me all the time. The reason why I'm getting that sneak bonus is because those are someone else's mobs that are spawning.
More rockets, there are some in the box.
Okay, I'll come back and grab some. Yeah, we definitely need to go heavy rockets, heavy cloth. I should make myself a note. More rockets. Right there. I can't even see him. Oh, almost fell off the thing. You see, I almost fell off the top. That's why I have that emergency entrance, everybody. All right. Suck it, dog. Now, sometimes I waste a few rockets, everybody. That's okay. My team's crushing it right now. Just for fun. Boom! Get them both.
Coming in now.
Got the dog and that one at the same time. Let's go. Just so you know, these little things I'm standing on right here are made out of wood. Why you want to stand on the concrete? Oh yeah, rotating to the back of the base, east side. Oh, more like southeast. We got owned.
A baddie, 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 baddie.
So much epic action.
The mobs that throw boulders southeast.
Some fell, some fell.
What fell?
I fell.
Some.
Oh, some fell. Run around the front. I'm coming for you, bro. I got you. I got you back. Just run, run, run. I'm gonna come in the manual door. I'm gonna cut not cut. Put some covers in. Oh my God! Wait a minute. No, I'm gonna have to cut this. Nope, gotta cut it. Because you're not gonna be able to jump in. There you go. Screw it.
Team, let's go. Let's go help him. I'm gonna come back you up.
All right, no, we got it. We got it. Zooms in. I'm just gonna put the spikes back down. Watch the back of the base. There ain't no zombies up here. I think we're okay for a moment. Look at me going outside on Horde Night, everybody. Putting the spikes back in. That's called gutsy right there. Reload while I'm walking. Oh, I got 3 points to spend. I'm so bad with my points, everybody. All right, let's get up here. Now, again, this is why we have these ladders. That's why we have these ladders. Epic action going on up in here. Whoa! Okay, let's go. Yeah, prioritize those Yetis. They're getting really far to the northeast as well. I see a couple coming in over here. I'm going to run over by the pool.
Yeah, I put place down over the
a whole lot of missing there.
Yeah, those, like the Infernal Frost Claws, are probably going to do some serious damage to the base. I think the Infernals do more block damage.
Yeah, remember that that's just wood you're standing on up there, everybody. We haven't upgraded that yet. So I suggest you stay close to that concrete in case it dips out from underneath you because of these Yetis.
I'm on the concrete now.
Yeah, I took a rock to the noggin that I don't know what it did to the wood that was around me there.
Yeah, we got another one coming in east. Take him out. Tag 2.
Oh yeah, that blue one's 2 of them. Yeah, get them. We've got some action going on. All right, getting sketchy, everybody. I gotta move this way a little bit so I can get these infernal ones over here. Oh yeah, right here in the corner.
One.
Not the time to save ammo. Now remember, we have less peeps. So we gotta take care of business.
Another one east.
Trying to get away from it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Just not hitting them, or is it lag? Get out of here, lady. Go build your own base. Stay away from mine.
7 o'clock, jump down.
Oh, wait, don't jump till I go. Don't tell them to jump down. All right, well, they already jumped down. Go. Don't jump down before I jump down there, Unforgiven. Here we go. Just tell me it's 7 o'clock. All right, look after each other. Here we go. Got your bags on. Probably not good to back into the mobs there, Unforgiven. Get backing into them. There you go. Try to keep the base behind you and kill any mobs that are in front. Oh, look out. Good boy, Yeti. On the right, southeast, coming in on your right, Thurber. Big Yetis. Oh, this slow-loading weapon. Oh, sneak up on the left. Woo. Oh, and a screamer to finish it off. Nice.
Yeah.
Actually, we could have left it alive and let it spawn a bunch more screeners, and we could have had a non-stop horde night. I've done that before, where I let like 3 of them spawn, and then they keep spawning others, screamers. Again, you can make that go on forever. Oh, there's a few stragglers over here. Somebody's over at someone's mine over here. All right, man, that's a ton of loot to pick up too. All right, help out with that loot, especially if you got a truck or you got a motorcycle out here. Make sure to let, who's our looter?
I mean, I have lucky looter, but
you have it at maximum.
Open everything.
Yeah, I mean, I've got it too.
You got it maximum? Okay, well, Wiston, Thurbrick, if you got it at max, open that up, and if you need help with someone grabbing the loot, let us know. I'm gonna go turn the front door back on.
I'm opening stuff, but I'm already full, so if somebody else wants to If it doesn't say like untouched or whatever, you can go ahead and grab it.
Look at that driving skill. Backed in. All right, got the front door working again. All good.
There's a blue loot bag to your southeast, Peter.
Totally worth it to build it out each time. Everybody, look. Also, just like a little parking spot. Like Kismet's parking spot.
There's a dude over here.
I don't like to leave my vehicle on the ground. Just asking to get exploded. Alright, you guys know the drill. Put the loot away. Let's queue up some stuff and then be out of here. Remember, don't run the time or we'll have less time for everybody next time. So, let's go. Let's go, let's go. We'll let that run out. I guess I ought to just full stack it at this point. Got a bunch of stone here, probably way more than what I need. Take this out. Again, see, when I'm about to log out, everybody, this is really nice. That you kind of preset this stuff up so that when you log in next time, it's already good. It's already good to go. And again, I have to wait for my team to grab all the loot, bring it back, and put it in drop boxes anyway. So, we go ahead and max queue all this stuff.
Over here, behind you.
And then, yeah. And there. And then this, and then we want to max queue all this forward shit. Whoa, 600 each, all right. And right there, and right here, and right there. Wow, look at all that forged iron, or forged steel. Lots of steel. Wow, watch this, everybody. I think we're going to fill the miscellaneous crafting box.
That's about everything.
Somebody's in my miscellaneous crafting box.
I was trying to see if I could make more room to get the rest of that bag, but
I just need to. Hey, get the wolf right here, dude.
There, very nice.
Oh, we get the 76 duct tape. I can make some rockets if we need it.
Yeah, there's 174 in there now.
Okay.
What do you think?
Anybody got room? A bunch of wolf meat over here.
Where at?
Put your vehicle down. Put it in there.
You got it. Guess I couldn't.
On my solo playthrough, typically that's the reason I use the 4x4. It's just for Horde Night, throwing it all in there, and then I don't use it at all for the rest of the time. I just put it back in the box. Yeah, 100%. Put those wood spikes back.
I think everything's been opened, and I'm full, so I'm going back and drop stuff off.
You know what I forgot to do, everybody? I forgot to bring any repair stuff, so if they did actually breach, I would have been screwed.
Yeah, I've left a little bit of duct tape in there, but I've taken 150 for rockets and whatnot.
Yeah, go for it. I think we're starting to reach that point now where we're getting that cloth, and we'll do that cloth thing next time. We'll do a full cycle of cloth out there. And then we'll take that cloth, and we'll take that, turn it into a seeds, and then we'll do that whole other side with as many things we can. What we need to do is go hunt radiated bears at night. And so maybe put a party together along with Whist, where we go fight them at nighttime. Maybe even drag them from out of the wasteland and kill them outside the wasteland, so you don't have to do that. And again, don't sink to the wasteland. Oh, also, don't forget to put your ammo back in the Horde box out here. If you grabbed a bunch of boxes of ammo and you're going to put it away in the box, put it out here, so it'll be out here next time. Any repair stuff, put it out here, all of that. Like I just did with the spikes. There we go.
Oop. I didn't mean to do
Okay,
that.
there's another 75 rockets going in the 2 workbenches by the
Did all the
things.
super mods get used? Because I didn't see one. I don't know if I looked in the right box.
Yeah, there should be 2 in the bike box if they're still there.
Yeah, I did not look in that box. Where's the box?
It's next to the trade box, just above it.
Big look like. Plow mod, plow mod.
Looking for your stuff, Pete. I put it in your box, up in the med box.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to make you crazy, but I'm always cleaning the stuff out, putting it where it goes. Always rotating between that, putting stuff away, and so on, like these red dots. All right, everybody's looking for these reflex sights. They're in the weapon mod box. Turn that stuff back down again. And then a little bit more in my inventory there. There we go. Sometimes that's... Oh, rockets. I gotta put rockets back. Put the rocket backs out here. Over here. Now, one of the drawbacks of having that automatic, everybody, is that it just keeps opening each and every time. I need to get a couple stacks of ammo. I don't want to take it out of there. Don't want to take it out of there. Repair my weapon, too, would be a good idea. It's like one shot away from being broken. But I do need to keep some ammo on me just for personal defense when I'm out and about. Right over there. Usually it pulls from this way, like this, from left to right. So it'll pull these two first before it pulls all the ones down here. And I have tried to take this and move it to the bottom right corner with the locks on it. But then it doesn't automatically kind of re-put my coal back together when I take it and I got to manually do it. So I don't know. It's really your personal preference. Me, I prefer it at the top. Just so it'll recombine that stuff back into those stacks. And then if I have excess of that thing, I can just go and put it away. Like this. Oops, wrong box. Like that, and the same thing with the clay box. And then a bit of this stone back. And again, the reason why the stone disappeared out of my inventory is because I queued.
180 cotton seeds.
Awesome. Yeah, I'd save them for next time. I just save them for now. You don't need to make cloth out of that right now. And then when you log in next time, pull all this super corn, pull everything on this side, and then just do one giant round of cloth. And then we'll take the rest of it and we'll work on them farm plots on the other side.
It might even be worth, if we can put it off long enough, any cotton that he harvests to just convert that straight into seeds. That'd be faster, but it slows down on duct tape production.
That's a brilliant idea. I just said that earlier. That's what he's gonna do.
That's why we're talking about splitting it like half and half or something.
No, he was doing that earlier. He's splitting it half and half. But now, since we're gonna scale up the other side next time, he wants to take all the seeds that he has, put it all down, take those the spawn from that, take that, turn it all into seeds, and then we'll put it on the other side once we have all the plots down. See what I mean? So we're going to be suffering a bit for cloth, but that's okay. We can get some more. We've got a little bit of duct tape, so I think we'll be fine. It's not like, just think of all the things that we need to make right now, which is not a lot, right?
I can go back and gather more from the forest if we need it to make more seeds from, particularly if we have any spare like farmer gear sitting around that would help.
You know what's really fun is take a chainsaw. Go run a chainsaw taking out that cloth just for fun.
Actually, that'd be less stamina.
Exactly, you wouldn't run out of stamina. That's why even though the auger doesn't actually do as much damage as the pick, and when it's maxed out, it just uses no stamina. So something's on fire out here.
All right, well I'm out. I'll see y'all next week.
Hey, pick your drone up.
See you next week.
Something's on fire out here.
See you next week.
You get make sure it's empty, West.
Airdrop.
I picked mine up. Thurber didn't pick his.
It's a miracle.
I forgot to get it.
The airdrop guy actually got it fairly close to our base this time. It was only 270 out. It's a miracle. Probably because they were 500 that way. I call him Captain Idiot because he can't aim. Of course, he's probably drunk, so there you go.
Maybe he's learning, Kismet.
Yeah, or, you know, the person he was trying to drop it away from was 500 in this other direction. Because our base is pretty big, so. Again, if you stand 500 that way, he might drop it into base. All right, G, what's going on, man? Holding up the show. What we got? We gotta get G out of here so we can.
Yeah, man, I'm just finishing queuing some stuff up. I should be okay next week. I shouldn't be more than half an hour or so late. But I've just queued up another.
Dropped out. Another what?
Yeah, I've queued up 40 boxes of 7.62, 75 frag rockets, and I've restocked the forges.
Awesome, man. Great job tonight, everybody. You guys have a great night. Again, see you guys next Saturday. I'm going to go rest up. All right. My team crushing it.
Aren't the frag rockets the ones that destroy?
They're going to have their discussion about frag rockets. Actually, frag rockets are the ones that don't do block damage. All right. Thanks for being here, everybody. What we're going to do is get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll on out of here. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you enjoyed the stream. I know I did. All right, welcome to the Love Train, everybody. This is where we show you guys a bunch of love and say thanks to everybody for bringing that love. Of course, those be scrolling up here in just a moment for all the sub love today, and of course donations, bits, all that kind of stuff. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there. Now, you might be thinking, Kismet, when are you going to be back? We want to see some more 7 Days to Die action. Well, guess what? Bam, watch them magically appear right over here. We're going to be back Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some solo play, having the single greatest playthrough I think I've ever had in any 7 Days to Die playthrough. So we're going to be doing that Sunday night, 10 p.m. Then potentially another bonus stream on Monday. Depends on how IRL goes there. But my IRL has been a massive roller coaster of one of them roller coasters that spins, everybody. Spins and loop-de-loops at the same time. Pretty crazy. But we'll see how it works out. Again, all this is going to be at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also on Tuesday, some more mega building with Satisfactory. We had lots of fun building up our various train stuff so we can then just modularly put them together. We're to that stage, so we're just going to be building a bunch of trains all over the place. It's automatically going to add our hypertube network in there as well. We're going to be building train stations and basically trying to get every bit of oil in the entire game and bring it back to our primary location, where we can then take all that oil and make a bunch of power. Once we get that power up and running, everybody, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit to what we can build and what we can do, and we're going to do every single process in the game. We're going to go every single place. That's why we call it the Mega Playthrough. We'll see how long it goes before it just won't let me do anymore. We're going to try to hit those limits, everybody. Then again, we're going to try yet again on Wednesday, Thursday, if my IRL doesn't get in the way yet again, for the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, some Fallout 4, the ultimate modded playthrough, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun doing that. And then back again Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew, more epic teamwork action. So again, if you haven't already hit that follow button, please take a moment to do so. And of course, if you're over on YouTube, here's what you want to do. Boom, you want to pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or unless you're already there, watching this in the future or watching this live right now, you can go ahead and hit that subscribe button down there, hit that like button, and leave me a comment. I appreciate it. I read every single one. Every single one goes right to my phone. Absolutely. You can also check out Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP, and hit the follow button over there, again, to support the stream, totally free. And then, of course, Discord and also my website over there, more cool stuff over there. Again, you can go be part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Feel free to say hi over there on the Discord and the general chat. Make sure you read the rules first and hit the little green check mark at the bottom. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to support the Kismet Love Train, support all the stuff I'm doing, videos, guides, highlights, all that kind of stuff. And of course, exclusive content like blueprints, which I will eventually put up there. I keep making awesome changes to my blueprints, everybody, so I'm just kind of waiting until I get them all stabilized. I think they might be good this time. We'll see. On Tuesday, we'll use them. We'll see how good they are, and if they're awesome, well then I'll upload them for my patrons as well. And again, I appreciate all my patrons over there showing that love. Now that's it for me, everybody. I'm going to roll on out of here, but what I'm first going to do is go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of KizCats for being brilliant and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, because now you can use those for future giveaways. And then I shall be back again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more fun. Again, thanks to all of you for being here. We'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.